feelings hunt you down, they like radar. I swear the life I live, it get radar.
I promise you we gon' find you when it's time to. Fuck around, trip you on the sun times. Don't even take pictures with niggas, end up dying too. I roll that OP in woods, I'm being mine. Ain't no thing, get right with you anytime, nigga. Walk around with that stick like I'm blind, nigga. Fuck with me and mine, nigga. Ayy, cut your story short like a vine, nigga. Ayy, we don't do much talking, ain't just rhymes, nigga. I know you been hiding, we had all them shit. I can't shout the guys out, might get all them bucks. Caught them slipping one time and that's all it took. Niggas talking hot and they gon' all get cooked.
Hey, I know where you are. I swear to God, my niggas brave hard. In the life I live, this shit rated R. In the life I live, this shit rated R. If a nigga try me, he won't make it far. We shoot them bullets dead, that's a brave heart. My feelings hunt you down, they like radar. I swear the life I live, it get rated R.
Exit 58B. Make it right on 63rd.
My feelings hunt you down, they like way out. Hey, I know where you are. I swear to God, my niggas brave hard. In the life I live, this shit rated R. In the life I live, this shit rated R. If a nigga try me, he won't make it far. We shoot them bullets dead, that's a brave heart. My feelings hunt you down, they like radar. I swear the life I live, it get radar. If my feelings want your head, they gon' take it off. They like, where they go and they are. You been flatline on the curb. If we up on the front, they waiting at the door.
Way before I spit a bar, was a trap star. Way before a video, I'm shooting up the car.
Miley locked jaw, she eating up a Zenit bar. He is with the deuce,
turn me to a rock star. Still dancing on my dizzy, never make it far. Ain't dripping on this man's, we know where he are.
Flatline, run up down the core.
For that bone guard, don't worry about your bodyguard.
Hey, I know where you are. I swear to God, my niggas brave hard. In the life I live, this shit rated R. In the life I live, this shit rated R. If a nigga try me, he won't make it far. We shoot them bullets dead, that's a brave heart. My feelings hunt you down, they like radar. I swear the life I live, it get radar.
I promise you we gon' find you when it's time to. Fuck around, trip you on the sun times. Don't even take pictures with niggas, end up dying too. I roll that OP in woods, I'm being mine. Ain't no thing, get right with you anytime, nigga. Walk around with that stick like I'm blind, nigga. Fuck with me and mine, nigga. Ayy, cut your story short like a vine, nigga. Ayy, we don't do much talking, ain't just rhymes, nigga. I know you been hiding, we had all them shit. I can't shout the guys out, might get all them bucks. Caught them slipping one time and that's all it took. Niggas talking hot and they gon' all get cooked.
Hey, I know where you are. I swear to God, my niggas brave hard. In the life I live, this shit rated R. In the life I live, this shit rated R. If a nigga try me, he won't make it far. We shoot them bullets dead, that's a brave heart. My feelings hunt you down, they like radar. I swear the life I live, it get radar.
This is a Fox NFL emergency alert. Attention, NFC East teams and fans. The Philadelphia Eagles are back. This is a warning. If you or someone you love is a fan of the New York Giants, the Dallas Cowboys, or the Washington football team, you may be in big trouble. You may have thought the Eagles weren't going to be in the playoff mix at the start of the year, but you were mistaken. They're back, big time, and capable of the following: running the ball, throwing the ball, stopping the run, winning the game, winning the division, going to the Super Bowl, hurting your feelings. Eagles fans being as obnoxious as ever. If any of these worry you, please call 1-359-324-5359. That's one Fly Eagle Fly. This has been a Fox NFL Emergency Alert.
Word association: Dallas.
Blows.
Cowboys.
Ass.
Victory.
Birds.
All right. Oh, sorry about that, guys. Let's do this one. Let's set it up. All right. So, it's funny. I just got home, so let me turn this off. I need to make sure the background is nice and all that shit. We're gonna talk about. There's some things that I want to talk about. Obviously, Saquon Barkley is probably not going to play this. Well, he is not going to play, and I'm okay with that. And I'm gonna tell you why. There's a lot of Eagle fans that I've seen that said, "Well, we are not guaranteed." Hold on. Let me put it in a little kid voice, okay? Because I don't understand how you an Eagles fan and you think a freaking record is more important than a goddamn Super Bowl. And you sitting there saying, well, he could get injured every day is the dumbest, stupidest, idiotic thing you can say. And I'd advise you to just step back and get your mind right. Because that is the selfish shit you can say. All right? This wasn't a Nick Sirianni move. This was a Howie Roseman, Jeffrey Lurie move. Because when you are a businessman, like Jeffrey Lurie is, you're going to overrule the head coach. Just a fact. Okay? So there's a lot of people crying. Get over it. Okay? Would it be nice to see Saquon break the record? Yes. Why does it matter? Honestly, why does it matter and put your potential running back in danger for a fucking record? Because let's say he didn't let's say for hypothetical that we put Saquon Barkley out there, right? And everybody said, well, he could tear his ACL. No, more importantly, what happens if he just sprains his ankle? And he's able to come back, but you can't play him this playoff game. We would be killing Nick. Because we wouldn't have him for the playoff game. So we would have to hope that we can play without him. For what? Let's say he goes out there and breaks that rushing record, right? We're happy. And then next week, when we need that bye, we don't have it. And he's gassed. And he doesn't, he looks, and then he gets hurt in the playoff game. Because you wanted to worry about a record. And you weren't caring about your franchise player. You cared about a fucking record. Well, and I get it. Listen, I was okay either way. I'm okay with sitting Saquon Barkley out. If it means keeping him healthy and winning that bowl, sign me up. Okay? Sign me up. Because at the end of the day, I'd rather Saquon Barkley be healthy. And I watched guys that it took one injury to run a whole career. Okay? And I'm sorry. Let me make it. I don't know why this is happening. Give me a second. Let me make the layout. There we go. All right. Why is the light down? Give me a second. Make sure my mic is good, by the way. Hopefully my mic is good. If not, let me know. I'll turn down my mic if it's loud. Let me know. Let Let me make it. I don't know why it's like that. Give me a second. I don't like how the layer is. What the fuck happened to the layer? Yeah, solo. All right. Fucking Christ, dude. Oh no, that's not what I wanted. Give me a second. All right, there we go. There we go. All right, there we go. I'm sorry about that. Oh, let me make it bigger. All right, here we go. Whoops. All right, well, fuck it. Let me know if it looks good. I'm gonna double check on my phone, and then we continue because goddamn super. Hold it, turn it down. If you want to hear the background, Damn, what the fuck is going on? Every time, bro, it's always something with this streamer. Big streamer is upset because I don't know what I did, bro. But let's see. Is this where? Let's see. No, it's still. Jesus Christ, man. Here we go. Here we go. A little bit. Here we go. Aha! Here we go. Let's see. Does it work? Let's see. I'm gonna check on my phone right now. Make sure because it looks weird at the live stream, and that's why I double check. Let's see. Come on, any day. All right, let me know if it looks fine. All right. If not, I'll change it. But like I said, I'm okay with sending Saquon Barkley out. I understand there's a lot of Eagle fans that wanted us to play him because of a record. And it's great to have a running back like that. But I want this guy, because listen, let me tell you something, man. This guy is our future running back. Okay. You got to look at not just for this year, for the next 2 years down the road. We have this man for 3 more years. Okay. If you play him and he starts wearing out, you're back to square one. Now, here's what I disagree with Nick right here, right? I don't think Jalen Hurts was hurt. I think they're trying to save him for the playoffs. I wish Jalen Hurts was playing. Okay? I understand you want to save Saquon Barkley, but I need my quarterback to play. At least a snap. To sit Saquon Barkley out, I'm okay with that. I'm fine. I'm perfectly fine. Because we know that he's ready for the playoff game. I disagree with sitting Jalen Hurts out. I think that Jalen Hurts has to get some snaps. And I'm just wondering, is that going to affect him how he plays? Because if you don't play, you get rusty. And maybe Jalen Hurts is fine. Maybe they're just, they saw what they saw. But it's not the same thing as a game. When you're playing when you're practicing, it's not the same as a real tempo type game. And I don't think Jalen Hurts is still in concussion protocol. I think they use that so they can not play him. Because he's already in concussion protocol for the last 2 weeks. I think it's because they want to sit him out for the playoffs, until the playoffs start. If it was the playoffs today, Jalen Hurts plays. Okay, so I'm not worried about Jalen Hurts' concussion. I think they use that so they can say, all right, we're not going to play him because we don't want a quarterback hurt. And they said, well, let's use the concussion. You know what I'm saying? He's been out for a while. Let's use it again. Jalen Hurts had to get some snaps. And I disagree with Nick. But again, it's not up to Nick. Nick Sirianni is told by Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Roseman what to do. Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Roseman went up to Nick and said, you're not playing Saquon Barkley. Okay? This wasn't a coaching decision. Obviously, Nick talked to the guys. He had to talk to Howie Roseman and Jeffrey Lurie for the okay. Because Howie Roseman and Jeffrey Lurie paid Saquon Barkley. Howie Roseman and Jeffrey Lurie paid Jalen Hurts. They're not risking their players for what? A record? That'd be bad business. Howie Roseman and Jeffrey Lurie is not losing a playoff game because of a dumb record. That, yeah, it might make the history book. And I'm sure the players wanted to get it. But you know what? You know what they really want? Not a record. The ultimate goal is to hold a Lombardi trophy. Because when you look back, are you going to say, well, Saquon Barkley was there. You telling your kids back then, down the road, are you going to say, well, at least Saquon Barkley won the rush record? Well, what happened, father? Well, he got hurt. Or do you want to say, you know what, even though we didn't get that record, Barkley goes and wins the Super Bowl. And he's in the history books forever. And he's playing for 2 more years because Nick Sirianni saved him from himself. Do I think Barkley wanted to get it? I'm sure Barkley would love to get it. But you know what? Who would also wanted to take him out? The Giants. It only takes one hit, bro. And you know what? Nick Sirianni is smart because he learned from Cindy Brown. The fact that we played our safety last year was a stupid move. And there was a lot of people saying we should have played Cindy Brown that last game. And all it took was that to snap his ACL. And he was out for the season. That's why he's not playing this year, because he's not ready. Whether if they just sat him down, we would have had him for the playoffs. Nick Sirianni learned from his mistakes. Because when he put Jalen Hurts out there in that last game, it hurt his team. You remember Nick Sirianni played his starters last year in the playoff game. He played Jalen Hurts. He played AJ. He played Jalen Hurts. He played Devontae Smith. He played Cindy Brown. And Cindy Brown got the ultimate heavy price to pay. And Nick Sirianni said, I'm not doing that again. You saw how that hurt a defense. And I want to give Nick Sirianni praise because there's a lot of fans that, well, if we don't make it to the Super Bowl, he should be fired. That's stupid. You're an idiot for saying that. Because you know what it is? It's so because he don't break a record, you want him fired? That's the dumbest, stupidest thing I ever heard from an Eagle fan say. So you're mad because Nick Sirianni did the right thing. Because if he gets hurt, we be calling for his head. You're saying he should be fired? And yes, there's Eagle fans saying, if Nick Sirianni doesn't win the Super Bowl, Nick should be fired. I don't like that. Shut up. Shut up. And sit down and be quiet. That's the dumbest, stupidest thing I've ever heard in my lifetime. You're going to fire a head coach because he don't put his running back out in harm's way? It's a meaningless game. Yes, would it be great to break the rushing record? Listen, if the Eagles thought Saquon Barkley could do it, they would have played him versus the Cowboys. Come on, stop it, bro. Stop it. You sound selfish like that. Because if you cared about Saquon Barkley like I do, I'd rather have him in the playoff game and not take a risk of him getting hurt. They say, well, players get hurt each and every. Yeah, I get that. But I'd rather him get the rest so he can be healthy in the playoffs. When you are out on that field, remember, they haven't had a bye week in a while. And I know for experience, because I work outside. Your body takes a toll, bro. Your body is like a structure, man. If you do not respect the structure, or you don't respect, it's like a, how would I explain? It's like a box. You know how boxes rip and they tear and they wear? Your body's like a box, like a regular box. The box gets all bent, and if you don't fix the box, well, I don't know how to explain it, man. I ain't gonna make that that's stupid. Pretty much, I'm saying the body is a beautiful thing, but if you don't take care of your body gets broken and it gets destroyed. Why people care about Saquon Barkley breaking a record when that's not gonna mean nothing? Because at the end of the day, he gets hurt, or not even tear his ACL. Because that's not the worst thing. The worst thing would be him getting a concussion. The worst thing would be just something simple like he tweaked his ankle. It's not being scared. It's being cautious but smart. I don't think Nick Sirianni did anything wrong. Would I like him to play? Was I disappointed when I heard it? Yeah, but I got over it. Because I understood. This wasn't Nick's decision. This was Lori and Jeffrey and Howie Roseman's decision. Howie Roseman and Jeff Lurie said, you're not putting a running back out there. No, I don't care about the record. They went up to Saquon Barkley and probably said, we're not playing you. No. We love you, Saquon. We understand you want the record, but we want you protected. We get it. You want the record. We would love for you to get it. But you know what? We paid you that money. I respect an organization that understands it's important to protect your assets. Because it's great to get a rushing record until he gets hurt. It was great to put Sidney Brown out there, and then he gets hurt. And he's not ready for the playoffs. No one knew Sidney Brown was going to get hurt. Did you know he was going to get hurt versus the Giants? I didn't know. I didn't know he was going to get hurt last year when we played him out there in that MetLife. When he got hurt, we looked bad. Because listen, Sidney Brown, when C.J. Gardner-Johnson wasn't there, he was that safety for us. And who knows, if we didn't play Sidney Brown last year, who knows, maybe that defense would have been better. But it took one injury to ruin the whole, our season was going down last year. But the problem was we had a safety that was coming up. And we played our safety in a meaningless, garbage game that meant nothing. And we were pissed at Nick for that. Also, A.J. Brown got hurt. Don't you remember we played them in the last game? And he missed the playoff game. We went one and done because of that. If we had A.J. Brown, don't you think we would have won? Who knows? Maybe. So, I don't blame Nick for doing that because Nick learned from his lessons. Saquon Barkley is valuable. There's only one Saquon Barkley, ladies and gentlemen. They don't come often. It's great to break a record. I don't give a shit about a record. Number one, because I don't think Eric Dickerson wants him to break it. Which it's like, all right, bro. Now you can shut the fuck up now. You happy, Eric Dickerson? Your record won't get broken. You old fucking player. Great NFL player, but a scumbag. Great. Now shut the fuck up now. Now no one broke your record. But at the same time, would I like Saquon to get it? I would. But I also don't want him to get hurt. I don't care about a record if it means my player being out there and potentially losing a chance to get to a Super Bowl. It takes one hit to hurt a player. Just like it took a one hit to knock Jalen Hurts out the game. Now, I think Jalen Hurts is ready. I just think they're not going to play him into the playoffs. They're going to let him rest. Take as much as you need, Jalen. We got you. We got a backup that can win games. I think McKee can beat the Giants. McKee is going to go out there. Bro, I think we're going to blood the Giants, man. The Giants are bums. Why play our players when our backups can do the damage too? This is the time to see Will Shipley. Why not see Will Shipley last game? Let's see what this kid has. I'm actually excited, honestly. You know, normally I wouldn't give a damn about a last game, but I'm willing to see the young guys. I want to see what we have in Will Shipley. He gets an opportunity to show tomorrow. I mean, not tomorrow, on Sunday at 1 p.m. Hey, look what I can do. Sometimes you need the young guys to shine too. I want to see the other guys that we haven't seen. Get these guys right, and let's go win a championship, man. But when I hear people say, well, Nick is wrong for that. No. You're wrong for that. For even suggesting that putting a running back out there. When we saw what could happen last year with Sidney Brown, for example, and A.J. Brown tweaking his ankle. You remember, he got hurt versus the Giants. And thankfully, he didn't tear his ACL, but he missed the game in 2. And it was the playoff game that he missed because we put him out there. For what? For what? There was nothing to play for. Just to throw that out there, man. So I don't think it's selfish. I don't think it's selfish at all. I don't think it's selfish. I think it's the right move. It's great to break a record. Well, I love for Saquon to do absolutely. But I understood the business side of it too. You want your guys to be healthy. And I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. And anybody who thinks that that's not a good idea, I personally want to say, nobody cares. Nobody cares what you have to say, honestly, because your opinion means nothing at all. Nick Sirianni did the right thing. As much as Saquon Barkley wanted to break that record, I'd rather him be healthy 100% in that playoff game. So I'm very proud of Nick Sirianni. And I'm glad he made the right decision. It'd be selfish if he put him out there and something, lo and behold, a player knocks him out. It'd be selfish if we put him out there and, I don't know, he tweaks an ankle and he misses 2 games, including a playoff game. And we have to hope, you remember, because A.J. Brown wasn't out for the season, but he was out for that playoff game. And if we won that game, maybe A.J. Brown would have came back, but it didn't mean nothing. Because you lost your receiver, because you put him out in a meaningless game versus the damn Giants last year in MetLife Stadium. Then you lose your starting safety, Sidney Brown, with a torn ACL. Don't you remember that? I don't want that. For what? Saquon already showed the Giants that they made the wrong decision. As great as breaking a record in Philadelphia, who cares? Well, he might have only one opportunity. Who gives a fuck? Who cares? Who do you think is going to be remembered more? A fucking record that might get broken, or Saquon Barkley being named 3-time Super Bowl champions back to back, hopefully? You let me know. What would you rather have? Because we would want it all, obviously. But if I'd rather have him be a Super Bowl champion, Saquon Barkley. That gives a good ring to it. That we won the Super Bowl. And then, you know what pisses me off about Eagle fans? Not to rain on the parade. But if you are not confident we can win a playoff game, don't watch then. Well, we're not guaranteed. That is the softest, pussy-fied loser mentality I've ever heard. Then don't watch. Don't watch. Don't. Hold on. Let me turn my mic because it's a little bit loud. Don't watch then. Hold on. Let me turn it down. There you go. You hear me better? Don't watch then. Don't watch. Because that's the stupidest, sorry loser mentality I've ever. I don't respect Eagle fans who say that. Wow, we're not guaranteed. You know what? You're not guaranteed to be an Eagle fan. Because that's the stupidest thing. Why can't we now win a Super Bowl? Who's going to stop us? Who? I want to know. You scared of the Commanders? I'm not. You scared of the Packers? I'm not. You scared of the Lions? I'm not. I'm not scared of none of these teams. They should be afraid of us. Of what we can do to them. With a healthy Jalen Hurts, with a healthy Saquon Barkley, with a healthy A.J. Brown, with a healthy Devontae Smith, with a healthy front four and Jordan Davis, Jalen Carter. And what we can do. Who cares? And if you don't have confidence in your team, don't watch. Just turn your colors in. That is the softest shit I've ever heard. Well, we're not guaranteed to win. So you know what you're also not guaranteed? In breaking that record. You think the Giants are going to allow Saquon just to walk over them like that? Do you really think that they're just going to, here, Saquon, go ahead? No! They're going to punish him! They got nothing to play for. Like, Jesus Christ. Some of you Eagle fans make me question you sometimes. We're not guaranteed to win it. That's the softest shit ever. Turn your colors and go home. Wow, he could get hurt in the playoff game. You know what? Then don't watch. That pissed me off, dude. And then you got people, like I said, want to fire Nick because he because if we don't win the Super Bowl, you want to fire him because he didn't let Saquon rush. You know what would get him fired the most? If he risked his running back and then got hurt and he ended up tearing his ACL. That would get him fired quickly. Then just, oh, well, he didn't break rush. No. That's smart. That's actually thinking as a head coach rather than your ego. We need Saquon Barkley. So as great as breaking the rushing record of Eric Dickerson, who, by the way, as great as running back he is, I don't care about that. And a rushing record doesn't mean nothing if your running back loses one game, which means a playoff game, because he gets hurt. Last year we put A.J. Brown in that Giants game. For what? And he got hurt. And what did he ultimately lose a chance to play in that Buccaneers game? And it affected us big time. When we put Sidney Brown in that game, it affected us because we lost him not for this year, not for that playoff game, but for the season. It was over for him. Why? It was a meaningless game. We had nothing to play for. We were pretty much done. There was nothing to win with your starters about. We should have sat them out. I'm glad Nick learned from his lesson, man. That's a coach that's taken accountability, understood the business, didn't care what the fans say. Because, you know, some of these fans don't know football, and they over there thinking with their emotions and not what is right for this team. So I'm okay with that. Anybody disagree? All right. It is what it is. You'll be over it. It is what it is. Let me play with you. What? Get bye. I don't know who that is. Time her out, whoever it is out. Bye. I don't got time for the trolling. Ready for Philly to sweep Green Bay? Ready for Philly to sweep Green Bay? We mean sweep Green Bay. You mean beat Green Bay? Listen, I like Green Bay's quarterback. And listen, do I think we can blow them out? No, I'm not going to say we're going to blow you out. But I do think we can win. I got confidence in my quarterback. I think we're the better team. We have the better defense. I think we get the better receiving core. I don't think Green Bay can match up perfectly well against us. I think your defense has some issues. We can expose a lot of your weaknesses. I watched the Vikings throw the ball on y'all, and you couldn't stop it. And now you have Joe Alexander out for the season. That's really going to hurt the Packers. That really hurts the Packers, man. Losing Joe Alexander with a knee injury. See, this is why I'm thankful Nick Sirianni didn't play Saquon Barkley. Joe Alexander's out for the season now because he got hurt, and now he needs surgery. In the playoff game, that they're going to need him. Joe Alexander is out for the season. If they maybe just, I don't know, sit him out, he might have been saved. I don't know the situation, but all it takes is that. Look at Joe Alexander, man. Great corner. The Packers are going to lose huge secondary piece without he's that secondary advantage for them. He's that shutdown corner. They lost a huge piece with him not on that field. That's a huge loss for them. Joe Alexander is a very good corner. And now he's out with a potential knee injury. Now, well, not potential. He's getting surgery on his knee because he got hurt. If you're a Packers fan, that's huge loss right there. Now you have a weakness in that secondary. Now you got to do everything you can to not expose that weakness against a team that can not only throw the ball, but run the ball. And if Jalen Hurts is ready to go, which I think he is, because I'm pretty sure he's cleared. They're just saying he has a concussion so they don't risk him playing. You know, I think if it was a playoff game, Jalen Hurts 100% would be playing. But again, why would you put him out there for what? Now, I think I would put Jalen Hurts out there for like 2 seconds. But again, I look at it this way also. If my quarterback's out there and let's say someone hits him in the knees and he goes down, he gets hurt and he can't get back up, would that be a smart move? No, it would be a horrible move. I'd rather him be rusty a little bit because you can shake off rust, but you can't shake off a knee getting hit the way a player can hit it. A freak injury, it always happens. And I don't want a meaningless game to end up with serious players being injured. Okay? It's not worth it. It's not. There's going to be people disagree with me and say I'm soft. No, you're soft because you don't look at the big picture. And you're selfish if you don't look at the big picture. Great as we want Saquon Barkley to break the record and rub it in Giants' faces, I want him to be healthy and win a Super Bowl. You know how you rub it in Joe Shane's face? You go and give Saquon Barkley a Lombardi trophy. That is the ultimate rub it in your face time. Is rub it in the Giants' face by Saquon holding that Lombardi trophy up in the air, announcing he's a Super Bowl champion. Him being Super Bowl MVP. That would hurt the Giant fans even more. Breaking a rushing record is fine and great. You know what hurt them more? Is watching that team, that running back that they thought was washed, who's been on their team, go to another team. It would pay me if I was a Giant fan watching Saquon Barkley go and win a Super Bowl with my rival. It would pay me. I would want that GM's head immediately. I mean, I know Giant fans want him fired right now, but they would really want him fired if he wins the Super Bowl with the Eagles. Because it's like, why'd you let that happen? Not only does he win and he stays healthy, he won a Super Bowl. Joe Shane wouldn't make it, bro. He wouldn't make it. I don't think he would be back. I don't think Joe Shane would have lived to be a Giants GM the next day. If Saquon goes out there and John Mayer has to watch him hold that Lombardi trophy, I don't know, man. I'd rather see that. As much as I want to beat up on the little Giants, our backups can do that. The Giants are terrible. They won one game against the Colts, and the Colts have a bad. Brad, what's his name? The defense coordinator for the Colts, is terrible. It's terrible. So again, I don't take the Colts seriously. That they got lucky because their coach, their defense coordinator is trash. What's his name? Brad. I forget the guy's name, but he's horrible. Gus Bradley sucks. He sucks. He's the worst. He's the same one, I believe, that was the defense coordinator for. What was it? Was it the one playoff game? I believe it was. No, it wasn't a playoff game. It was the Was it the Vikings? No, it wasn't the Vikings. It was some team that we played and we destroyed. We dropped. I think it was the Broncos. No, I don't remember. But I know he was horrible. Everybody exposed Gus Bradley. He's terrible. I'm okay with sitting starters. I need to look at the bigger picture here. That's simple. Exactly, man. And that's what Eagle fans need to think of. Yes, Saquon Barkley breaking the Eric Dixon record would be great. But if you think the Giants are just going to allow Saquon Barkley to run over them like that and not take a lick or two at him, you're crazy. You know these rivalries are tense. And yes, they have nothing to play for. But that don't mean they can't knock someone out. That don't mean they won't play dirty. Why risk that? Why risk that? So, any Eagle fan who has an issue with that, shut the fuck up. And stop being selfish. And I would say to you, you're selfish. And you need to knock it off. Saquon Barkley being healthy is the right move. Okay? I'm okay with that. I'm okay with Saquon Barkley resting if it means he being there for the long term. As much as we want to break that record, and yes, maybe he won't ever have that chance again, I don't care. You know what he will have a chance at? The ultimate goal. The Super Bowl. And bringing that Lombardi trophy back to Philadelphia. Hosting that Lombardi trophy and say, I did it. Rushing records are great. Super Bowls are better, man. And I love about Saquon Barkley. I don't think Saquon Barkley said to Nick, you know what, I want to go out there. I'm sure he said it's up to him. I respect that. Because a lot of running backs wouldn't care. They say, I want to break that rush rate. He wouldn't care about the team. He cares about the team, man. He's a teammate, and at the end of the day, he understood that, yes, I would love to break that record, but I understood that this could hurt my team if I go down. And he would be looked as Eagle fans as a selfish person to do that. We would look at Saquon Barkley. I wouldn't, but a lot of Eagle fans would say he's selfish. Now look at you, bro. You're on the sidelines, and we needed you, and you go down. Because why? You want to break a record? If Saquon Barkley decided to be selfish and say, you know what, I'm all by myself, and he would want to go out there. But that just shows his team that he's a teammate at the end of the day. Because he could definitely say, you know what, I want to go out there. I'm sure he does. He said, listen, I want to go out there. But he understood there's also another side to it. He understood that what he has, he can't take for granted. We've seen running backs go down, man. I've seen the best go down. Okay? We've seen quarterbacks go down. Why is that? Because the coaches weren't looking at the big picture. Bo Jackson, great running back. Took one hit. Wasn't the same. Looked like to be the legit running back in the NFL for maybe the best in the NFL all time. But he got hit. Okay? And he never been the same. We've seen running backs like Todd Gurley come out, look great. But when he got hit a certain way, never been the same. But he looked great coming out of his college. He was going to be the top running back in the league. But you know what happened? Took one hit. And he hasn't been the same. Running backs get hurt. And they already get blamed. They already get disrespected. Not only would it hurt us, but Saquon would technically hurt the NFL running backs who want to get paid. Because it's like, look what he just did. Look, see, this is why you don't pay running backs. And Joe Shane will look like the genius if Saquon gets hurt. Because it says, see, this is why I didn't pay him. See, he's injury prone. That's why I didn't pay him. I'm the genius. That's something you don't want. Giant fans would say, look, this is why we didn't pay him. Y'all Eagle fans say he wasn't going to get hurt. Could you imagine that? You imagine Giants fans saying, this is why we didn't pay him. Look who's the genius now. Yeah, great. Saquon's a great running back. Look, he's hurt now. He's injury prone. He's washed. I told you that. And we would have nothing to say because the truth is he would have got hurt. I don't want that. So, yeah, it'd be great to get that rushing record. I'm sure Saquon Barkley would love to get it. But it comes with a risk. It comes with a risk. I don't think you play him in the meaningless game. You let him rest, and you let him get to play for a real potential Super Bowl. Eagle fans saying, well, we don't have a chance. We might not win the Super Bowl. But then don't watch. Turn your colors and don't watch. Get ready for next year. Because I don't know about you, I think we can win it. And I'm confident that we can do it. We got the right team to win it. Why can't we not win it? We won when we went to the Super Bowl with Miles Sanders. Now y'all scared? You scared of who? The Packers? We beat them already. Every team that's in the playoffs except the Lions and the Vikings, we beaten already. And the Buccaneers. But again, I'm not scared of nobody. Because at the end of the day, I got a Pro Bowl quarterback, Jalen Hurts, who shows up in big games, who's going to be ready to go, who I think is going to show, again, he can lead a team to a Super Bowl. I got the best running back that's going to be gashing these playoff teams. I got a 2 top receiver that's trying to finish the job that they started and go and win the Lombardi Trophy. I got elite defense. I got a front 4 that's vicious. Wants to knock someone's head off. You know what it also shows too? You know also what I'm saying about Vic Fangio? If Vic Fangio goes and wins the Super Bowl, with that defense, not only will he be the greatest Eagles defense coordinator to do it, other than maybe Jim Schwartz, this will be the first time he's actually won a playoff game in the playoffs, I believe. Because I don't think he's ever won a playoff game in the playoffs. Vic Fangio is also ready to make history. That he is a top defense coach. You remember, what does people say about Fangio that I said too? He can't win in where? The playoffs. And when he plays against elite teams, he can't do it. He's ready to shut all that shit up. I said that and I regret saying that because I didn't understand that this guy, I mean, we thought we were going to get a bend and break defense. Miami must have had bad players because Fangio has been more aggressive in Philadelphia. I don't know what it is with Miami, but Fangio has a different scheme that I thought we weren't going to see. And I thought we were going to get a bend and break. Here we go with a bend and break defense. No, Fangio is bringing a different type of defense, and a defense I haven't seen in a long ass time. Our defense is getting pressure, and we're doing it without guys like Hassan Reddick, who we traded. And Nolan Smith is stepping up. Carter is stepping up. These guys are hungry, and they're motivated. They want to eat. They want to kill and feast off these teams, man. If you're Jordan Love, you want to come to Philly for real? If I'm Jordan Love, I'm scared, man. That front four might eat me alive. Jordan Love don't want to play us. Jordan Love, that Packers team rather go play in Lambeau Field. Matter of fact, they rather stay home and play someone that they can beat. They don't want to go to Philadelphia. They don't want to go to Philly. They'd rather go to Dallas. They'd rather go to Washington. They don't want to go to Philly. If you're a Packers fan, you have a better chance of playing the Washington Commanders and winning that game than you have a better chance in Philadelphia. Newsflash for you. If we play the Packers, I'm confident we can beat that team. Because we did it already. If you're Jordan Love, you want to come to Philly and play that defense? I don't think so. Because we're not the Dallas Cowboys. I'm going to remind y'all of that. I had the Cowboys losing to the Packers last year. Okay? I had the Packers sending the Cowboys home. This is not the Dallas Cowboys. This ain't Dak Prescott. Jalen Hurts don't turn over the ball in the playoffs. Last time Jalen Hurts was in the playoffs with a healthy offense and with A.J. Brown. And he was at the best, other than last year, he's won playoff games. I'm not scared of Jordan Love in that Packers team. I'm really not. I understand that they're a playoff team. Guess what? You know who else was a playoff team that went home? The Dallas Cowboys. You know who else is a playoff team that we sent home? The Minnesota Vikings in 2018. Could care less. What does mean in the playoffs mean anything? You know who's been in the playoffs, has won championships and knows how to get it done? The Philadelphia Eagles. The Packers, to me, we can expose. The Lions did it, and I don't think they're great. I think if we played, listen, if you're Detroit, you better hope the Eagles lose their first round. You better root for the damn Packers to knock us out. Because if you don't see the Packers winning that game, you're done. I watched that defense get carved up by the 49ers. The 49ers looked like they were about to win. And then Purdy throws this horrendous pick. And that's what changed the game. The man should have never threw that pick. Obviously, they lose players left and right. I mean, you lose your top players, and the 49ers are banged up. They're injury prone right now. But the Lions, they got exposed a little bit with that defense. Now, the thing about the Lions is they do get David Montgomery back. I don't care. Have David Montgomery. You think I give a damn? Now, let's see what you do when you have Saquon Barkley lined up on your defense. Let's see how good you really are. Because honestly, I don't think I don't think the Lions can stop Saquon. I watched the Bills run that over that on that defense, man. And I watched the Lions give up a lot of points in the air. I don't know if they can handle AJ and Devontae. I don't know if the Packers can maintain with it. Now they lost Alexander. Get ready for the excuse when we beat the Packers. They didn't have Alexander. That's why they lost. I can already see it. Alexander wasn't playing. Alexander was playing the Eagles. I don't want to hear that. I don't care. All I hear the excuses. Alexander wasn't playing. That's why y'all beat the Packers. Great. You beat us without a number one corner. Bye. See you later with that excuse. I don't want to hear that shit. You had your quarterback in, right? All right. You're all right. But you know that's going to be an excuse when we beat the Packers. Alexander wasn't playing. Which is a great corner. Huge piece for them to lose. But I show no mercy in the damn playoffs. It's us and the world. I don't give a shit about what you had. Come get this work. I'm confident that we could beat anybody in this playoff game. We're not the Washington Commanders who squeak through wins and beats on Kenny Pickett. And by the way, I see Commander fans talk about, you better damn well hope we don't play you on the playoffs, man. Because I'm going to tell you right now, you come and play us in the playoffs, bro, we're blowing your asses out. So if I'm a Commander fan, I'd be real careful talking about the Philadelphia Eagles like we didn't punish your quarterback round one. I don't know who these Commander fans, but I see a lot of Commander fans. Oh, yeah, I can't be. Who? Washington was about to get their ass smoked. Jalen Hurts wasn't playing, numbnut. Let me remind you again. Learn football. If Jalen Hurts is playing the game, Jaden Daniels don't win that game. I hope, this is what I hope that's not going to happen. I hope the Bears beat the Packers and y'all lose to the Cowboys. Because I would love to play the Commanders one more time and send y'all bums back home. Y'all run around here. I had Rio talking about you got 50 subscribers. So? What the fuck does that have to do anything? And you can't debate me. Because I'll hurt your feelings, for real. I'm not one of these content creators that are going to make you, oh, you don't like it? No, fuck you then. It's that simple. You think I care if I have 50 subscribers? I bet you I hurt your feelings, though. I'm not here to be buddy-buddy. Yeah, you said something stupid. You compared Jaden Daniels to Tom Brady. That is the dumbest, stupid shit you could say. Now you making a video to why he should be MVP. Jaden Daniels is not MVP, bro. Newsflash you. His numbers do not line up with MVP numbers. Shut up. You sound like Cowboy fans right now, coming with dumb takes. Commander fans comparing Quinyon Mitchell to their corner. Stop it. Oh, were you Cowboy fans now? Are you comparing players now to other players? Like, really? You should be called the Dallas Cowboy fans 2.0. You sound like Cowboy fans, man. I would think Commander fans would be more humble since they just got out the fucking basement and they talking crazy. But it's cool. I would love to play y'all. Y'all bums. I said it all along. Your quarterback ain't coming to Philadelphia. Not in the playoff atmosphere. I don't think if Jaden Daniels was scared in the regular season, what do you think he's going to look like in the playoff atmosphere? I don't think he's ever seen that in Philadelphia. You don't want that smoke. I promise you, you don't. So if I'm a Commander fan, I'd be real careful acting like I can beat the Eagles when we know damn well if we're 100% healthy, you have no shot in hell of beating us in that game. I promise you. And I'll tell any Commander fan, you got a 2% chance of winning that game. You go play the Rams and you have a better shot in playing us than in Philadelphia. You have a better shot in playing Matthew Stafford than you do Jalen Hurts in that Eagles offense. Jaden Daniels ain't coming to Philadelphia and beating us. Jaden Daniels will look like a fucking scared little boy. Like he was in Philadelphia. Because he's never seen that atmosphere. It's different when you're playing in Washington with no real fans in that fucking stadium. You have 49er fans and Cowboy fans, and it's different in Philadelphia cold weather, buddy. You haven't seen a playoff game in a long ass time. Stop it. Stop and enjoy the ride. You don't want that smoke. So I advise Commander fans to be real careful who they want to play, because you might get that wish. I got the Cowboys beating y'all this week, by the way. I think the Cowboys sweep the Commanders. I honestly think somehow, someway, we're going to get Washington. In some way, I think the Bears will beat the Packers. Now Jackson out. Could get a little interesting. Oh, wouldn't that be fun? Me playing the Washington Commanders. Come get your ass whooped then. Come get it. You want that smoke? You think you're that? You think because you beat Kenny Pickett, you're good? You're bums. I'll remind y'all again, you are the bums of the division. Y'all got lucky. I want to play Washington that fucking badly. I'm tired of their fans. Cowboy fans 2.0. That's what I'm going to call them from now on. They talk crazy. Jane Daniels MVP. Shut up. He's not MVP. Knock it off. Next, you're going to compare a fucking Brian Robinson to Saquon Barkley, right? Well, if you look at Brian Robinson, you look at it. Stop it. That's what I expect from Cowboy fans. You Commander fans, this is how you act? They're the most bandwagon-ass fan base I've ever seen in my life. Who is a Commander fan? When have you ever been around? When did you jump from the Baltimore Ravens when they were good, and then you jump back to the Commander fan because you start winning? Y'all the most fucking bandwagon-ass fans I've ever seen. I've never seen so many bandwagon Commander fans out of nowhere. Y'all don't want to play as Philly. Trust me, you don't. You better stop it. Jaden Daniels is not coming to Philadelphia and playing that atmosphere. He's never seen that. If you think he's going to come to Philadelphia with that, have you ever seen a playoff game in Philadelphia? You know how loud that fucking stadium would be? Jaden Daniels wouldn't be able to handle that, bro. Because I remember when they swept down Case Keenum was coming to Philadelphia, and I laughed. Yeah, Case Keenum's go. Case Keenum has poise. Yeah, how did that work out? No matter how much poise you have, the Philly fans can get to him. Now imagine this. It's loud. You can't hear nothing. And all you can hear is footsteps. That's what's going to be like if Jaden Daniels comes to Philadelphia. So if you're a Commander fan, you better hope the Packers beat the Bears. And you go play the fucking Rams. Because you have a better shot at playing the Rams and beating them and getting your first playoff game than you do in Philadelphia. But you know what? I feel like somehow we're going to play y'all. I feel like now Jackson, because listen, Jackson's out for the season, ladies and gentlemen, for the Packers. And it's a huge loss. Because that could change how the players are going to be now. We were looking to play the Packers. If the Bears beat the Packers, all of a sudden, if the Cowboys sweep the Commanders, your ass is coming to Philly and getting your ass whooped, buddy. And you don't want that. But, knowing that, we're not going to play the Commanders. The NFL don't want to see us whoop on the Commanders one more time for good luck. I would love to play the Commanders. But honestly, I have a feeling the Cowboys are going to do the Cowboys shit and not beat the Commanders. Even though in my head, I have them sweeping y'all. But in my heart, without CeeDee Lamb, I think they're going to fold. And I think the Commanders are just going to run over them. And then they play the Rams and they get smacked and sent home. But I would love to play y'all. Oh, you would be easy. Because I'm more scared, honestly, than the Packers than I am the Commanders. We know how to beat y'all. You shut down Jaden Daniels' legs and you take away his number one option. You think what you did last time is going to happen again? You're mistaken. Sorry. That's not happening. The clock is always right 2 times. That don't mean it's going to happen the 3rd time. You got lucky with that W. Sorry, newsflash you. Jordan Davis wasn't playing. It's different when Big JD is playing, for real. And he shuts down that running game. Because I remember in that first half, you weren't saying nothing, were you? You ain't going to have a shot in hell beating us in Philly. So I advise Commander fans to be real careful who they want. You know what I'm saying? Because they over there talking, but they can't back up the talk that they're preaching. If they respect Jaden Daniels, they don't want him in Philadelphia. You don't want that rematch. I don't know why Commander fans think we're scared of y'all. No, we want to play y'all. Because you're bums. And we know that. And we know your rookie ain't ready for that spotlight for real. He's not ready to go in Philadelphia yet. We know you're bums. You're overrated, bruh. You're overrated as hell. You beat Kenny Pickett. Remind you something. You scored on that injury-prone #1 defense. You didn't score it when JD was healthy. And when CJ was in that game, your quarterback looked lost. Your quarterback looked lost. We had Tristan McCollum in that game. It's a big difference. Now imagine you losing Frankie Lulu. And you lose your 2 corners. You think you'll be the same? Imagine the Commanders, and it was the other way around. We knocked your quarterback out, and you had Marcus Mariota. Would that be fair? Could I brag about that? Well, you had Marcus Mariota, he scored 35 points, but it's not the same, is it? It's not the same, is it? Why? It's Marcus Mariota, right? He scored 35. No. We beat that #1 defense, right? Without Frankie Lulu, without who else? Bobby Wagner. Let's say Bobby Wagner gets hurt. He's out for that game. Marshall Lamb was out for that game. What's his name? The rookie corner. He's out, and you have Juice and the other dude. You think we be bragging about the no? No, I would not be, because I want to play you healthy. It's not the same when you lose your starting quarterback. And I'm going to remind you something. Kenny Pickett was playing versus y'all this week. Your ass would have been smoked. I also think Kenny Pickett didn't. They changed the system up for Kenny Pickett, and they actually did what I asked them to do. What did I say that they needed to do in this game? I said they need to make him comfortable. They did that. They listened to what I said, or maybe someone else said that too. But I said it also. I said they need to start making him comfortable and fit him in his system, not Jalen Hurts' system. And they did that. They switched it up for McKee. They started breaking down the playbook for them to understand. That's what good coaches do. And that's why Kenny Pickett looked great. If he was in a Hurts system, I don't think he would be as great. So they put him in a system he was comfortable with. Let's run the ball. Let's start throwing what is Kenny Pickett good at? Throwing the ball to A.J. Brown. Let's get him active. Let's let him launch the ball. We didn't try to force it. We let him be Kenny Pickett. They probably went back and saw the Pittsburgh Steelers, the Pitt game in college, and said, let's do some of that. Right? McKee, we know he's not going to fit in Jalen's system, so let's run the ball. Let's do what we did with Nick Foles. And let's make him the game manager and let him take some pressure off Kenny Pickett by running with Saquon Barkley. Let's get the go ball going to A.J. Brown. You got 2 receivers. Let's throw the ball to him. So I enjoy it, man. I enjoy it. I want to play the Commanders. I'm really not scared of the Packers, but you know who I'm not really scared of at all? The Commanders. Because you know damn well we would send your asses home. I don't know who these Commander fans think they are. Rio, you want to get mad at me with 50 views? You're right. 50 views and I know more football than you do, bro. You over there talking about Tom Brady. If you ever compare a rookie quarterback to a MVP, Super Bowl champion, you don't know football. I'm going to flat out say that to you. You want to get in your feelings? I don't give a shit. I'm not buddy with these content creators. Don't ever try to act like I got to be friends with you. I don't know who the hell you think you is. You think I give a damn about how many subscribers you got, bro? I don't care about that shit. By the way, I get more than 50 views, dude. My last one went up to hundreds. But, hey, it is what it is. Whatever makes you sleep at night, bro. Because if I was able to get to you like that, I know I can get to you in a debate. You got so triggered when I said that, huh? You're soft, bro. You soft. I don't give a damn how many subscribers you got. You're soft to me. You won't debate me because I'll hurt your feelings, bro. I'm very vicious when it comes to debates. You know damn well. That's why you won't come on my channel. I respect PSN, Protect Sports Network. I respect Big Simple because at least, you know what? They're not scared to debate me. You is. And you won't admit that. But I know you are. You know I would trash you. Especially with the takes you come up with. But you know what? I wouldn't trash you before, but I would trash you now. Because you want to act like you want to call me a little boy. Bro, I'm a grown-ass adult. Don't ever disrespect me like that, little boy. Don't ever call me a little boy. I'm a grown adult. You going to say I'm a grown adult. I'm 24 years old. I'm not a little boy to you. I'm a grown-ass man. Watch yourself, dude. I don't know who these Commander fans think they are. Suddenly they win, and they talking Eagle fans crazy. Watch it, buddy. Watch it, buddy. You think 50 views get? I don't care about 50 views. It can have 2 views. I don't give a shit. Because I don't care. I don't get paid off this. This don't mean nothing. This is just a hobby to me. I'm thankful I get subscribers. This is a hobby to me. Y'all get paid for this. I don't. This ain't my job. I got a job. Y'all have a job, and that's making videos and sit on your ass. I don't do that. And lying to your fan base, trying to act like he's the next patch. Bro, y'all need to be called the Cowboy fans again, man. You and the Cowboy fans need to share rooms together. You're both delusional and crazy. Okay? So, I'm just going to say that right now. Don't ever call me a little boy. I'm a grown adult. And you in your feelings because I called you out for it on Twitter, you said something stupid. And you got offended because I called you out. Good. I hope it offended you. Maybe you won't say dumb shit ever. Did it offend you? Did it make you cry? Good. I'm not here to make friends. If that's the case, I would join the social skills groups. I don't give a shit. Commander fans are frauds. Most of them are not real commanders. I only know 2 commander content creators, and most of them are those 2 I rock with. And that's Protect Sports, PSN, and Big Simple. The rest, y'all could go fuck yourself, man. You're not commander fans. To me. You don't like me? Cool. I don't like you. It's cool. We both understand each other now, right? You don't respect me? Cool. I don't respect you too. You don't like me? That's too bad. You think I care about your views? You think, bro, I don't give a shit about your views. Because most of your views are coming from you talking crazy out your gums. Saying Jaden Daniels is MVP. What? How? How is he MVP? What did he do that's MVP type shit? Shut up. And stop being dumb. You damn right I'd rather have 50 views than me lying to my fan base talk about a rookie who's never been able to beat an over 500 team. You've been an injury-prone defense and Kenny Pickett. And you told me he's MVP because he beat the Falcons? Are the Falcons in the playoffs? Because I don't think they are. What are you talking about? And you almost lost to them. Like, are y'all fucked up in the head? Y'all live in reality? Do you need help? You need me drug tested? MVP. MVP who? Jaden Daniels ain't MVP. He might be good, but let's not act like he's MVP. He's not putting MVP numbers on, bro. Stop it. Compare that to Josh Allen and see how our MVP. Stop. You are not going to compare those two. He's not Patrick Mahomes. He's a rookie who's just having a good season because there's no film. I want to see what he does year 2. Then you can tell me if he's compared to anybody. If he continues to do that year 2, like we saw C.J. Stroud. Oh, whoops. That ain't happen. Try to tell people, C.J. Stroud, calm down. Year 2, we're going to find out what the quarterback's all about. Oh, C.J. Stroud going to be fine. What happened? Every quarterback that they hype up has a sophomore slump. A sophomore slump. Jaden Daniels is not MVP. He's having a rookie year because he's the best rookie. Every other quarterback in the rookie class is trash. And I think Bo Nix is playing better than him. I ain't gonna lie to you. But I'll give Jaden Daniels respect. I like Jaden Daniels. I think he's going to be a very good quarterback. But to sit there and this is why I don't respect is Commander fans. Because instead of you being humble, after you've been in the basement, you come out and you talk crazy. And you sound like Cowboy fans. I see them on Twitter comparing players. What are you, Cowboy fans now? That's what Cowboy fans do. Dak Prescott is better than Jalen. Why? You brought up, look, his rookie year. Like, what the fuck? Are we in high school? That's some preschool type shit, man. You trying to compare players? Really? Why would you compare a rookie to a 7-time Super Bowl champion? That's stupid. Then you comparing him to Patrick Mahomes. Stop it. Mahomes is a Super Bowl champion. Jaden Daniels ain't Super Bowl champion. He's a rookie. Shut up. And stop being dumb. You sound like Cowboy fans, man. And Cowboy fans sound more intelligent than Commander fans right now. Because they understood they stink. They just don't want to acknowledge it. Y'all don't understand that you just got out the basement. And you talking crazy. Then you talking like we can't beat y'all. Bro, we beat y'all in Philadelphia. You acting like you swept us. We split with y'all. And you were lucky we split with y'all. Because I think if Kenny Pickett played more than 2 games, you would have been smoked. If you think you've been in Kenny Pickett versus that we saw in Dallas, absolutely not. You beat a backup and you run around here talking. What? Did he beat Jalen Hurts, though? No. Have you beaten Jalen Hurts? No. I'm taking that back. No, you beat him one time. You beat him with fucking Taylor Heineke. And then after that, you haven't beaten him since then. So you beat him one time. Jalen Hurts has owned you. You can't win without Jalen Hurts being hurt. I want to play the Commanders. Y'all not scary. You think you are. You're playing the Falcons. It's like the wannabe bully beats on the fucking disabled kids. Until a real bully comes and slaps you in the fucking head. And now you crying because you realize it's not a fair fight anymore. Y'all think you're the physical team? Oh my God, I wish we play y'all. Please, somehow, some way we get y'all. Please, somehow, some way we get y'all. Even though I don't think it's well, I think we're going to play the Packers. Which I'm fine. I'm cool beating on the Packers. They're not scary either. But if I had to choose, I'd rather play y'all. Y'all don't know playoff experience. The Packers do. They've been in the playoffs. They know how to win in the playoffs. I just don't think they compete with the Eagles. I just don't. I think the Eagles have known for a while how to get it done. And they've been in the playoffs. They've been in the Super Bowls. The Packers with a new rookie quarterback last year. First year is with Jordan Love. They impressed me. They go in. Listen, I had them beating Dallas. We're not Dallas Cowboys. We're not. And I'm going to tell you right now, the Packers think we're the Cowboys from last year. You're mistaken. You're going to learn real quick that we're not. I'm not scared of the Packers. But I'm really not scared of the Commanders. If I had to choose right now, I'd rather play the Commanders. Just because I know we can beat the brakes off them. It would take 2 seconds for us to be up 20-0 on y'all. Y'all not scary. Your defense was getting shredded by Jalen Hurts. If you look at the 2 drives, you couldn't shut down Saquon. Saquon had 2 touchdowns with Jalen Hurts in that game. I'm sorry, 1 touchdown already in the game. And he was running over y'all. You had no answer. I watched that. I said, ooh, he's about to be belt to ass. If Jalen stayed in that game, your asses wouldn't be winning that game. The tides turned when Jalen went out. Because then Kenny Pickett couldn't move the ball. And our coaching did not believe in Kenny Pickett to go for it like he did versus the Cowboys. We didn't want to go for it like we did. Because remember, we trust Kenny Pickett this week to go for it. We did the tush push with him. We didn't do that with Kenny Pickett. We played scared. Which I thought that was a bad decision by Nick. I would have went for it with Kenny Pickett. Said, give him some confidence. Let's go ahead and win this division. But we played scared. We didn't play scared versus the Cowboys. We trusted Kenny Pickett to get it done. And then we put a 3rd-string quarterback and said, let's go and trust him too. Nick learned from his mistakes. Trust me, he's not making the same mistake again. But I think the Commanders will make the same mistake. Because Jaden Daniels has never played in Philadelphia atmosphere. It's different when you're playing in Washington, when your home crowd is there. It's different when you got to come to the link. Jaden Daniels has never been in Philadelphia. Well, he's been in college football. That's fuck the college football. That has nothing to do with the NFL. College and the NFL, two separate things, bro. Two separate things, man. This is grown adults playing football. And this is a different city atmosphere. It's loud and it's vicious in the playoffs. If you can't handle it in the regular season, what makes you think you can handle it in the playoffs when it's 10 times even more intense? But knowing the Eagles, they will play the Packers. And I'm okay with that. But if I had my choice and somehow, if we can somehow get the Commanders, I want that smoke. Y'all not ready for the smoke because we're going to throw missiles at y'all and you can't dodge them. You can't get away. Come get your ass for it. Come get this belt. Man, like daddy, come home, man. Come get this. Come get this work. Like y'all, we scared of y'all. Y'all bums, man. We would love to play the Commanders and send you home. Y'all don't want that. Go play the Rams, bro. You have a better shot in beating them. And I don't think you're going to beat the Rams. I think the Rams might destroy y'all. I think the Rams put up at least 40 on y'all. I ain't going to lie to you. I don't think you can beat the Rams either. The Rams got elite defense. And Puka Nacua and Cup, I think they give your corners a little fits over there, man. I ain't going to lie to you. Brandon Fisk and them boys? I don't know. McVay's been a Super Bowl champion coach. I don't think Matthew Stafford is going to go out with an L against a rookie. That's not happening. So be thankful you're in the playoffs because you're about to go home early. I'll tell you one thing. You're about to go home before we do. Because guess what? I think the Commanders play first, then we play second. I think it's going to be Eagles at 4:25 versus the Packers. Commanders Saturday Night Football. Bye. Send you home. Matter of fact, it might be a 1:00 p.m. Saturday game. Bye. Send you home. It's not going to be good for Commander fans. They're going to be bad. I know it. No rookie quarterback other than C.J. Stroud has ever won a playoff game in the first year. They go through growing pains. No, Dak hasn't won a playoff game in his first year. Jalen didn't do it. I don't think Jalen's going to do it. It's different when you have not been, because it's different because you got to understand, unless you've been in the playoffs many times, it's not a regular season game. This is where the best matches up with the best. The things that the coaches haven't shown you, they're going to throw it out on you. So again, it is what it is, man. But I would love to play the Commanders, man. They're bums for real. Washington Copies, Philly, and Dallas, I cannot call them by their names. No, they're the Washington Termites. That's what I'm going to call them for now. The Washington Termites. The basement dwellers. The playoff termites. That's what we're going to call them. The Washington Termites. Because they live in your house rent free. And they're destroying your house at the same time. You know what termites are, right? Where they eat the wood in your house. That's what the Commanders are. They're eating the wood. And they're destroying the house at the same time. The playoff pitcher. You know what I'm saying? They're destroying the house. They're trying to eat the wood off the Philadelphia Eagles. And we're going to give them the backhand quickly. You ain't going to destroy our house. They're living off the old wood that we had in Washington. They're termites. They're called the Washington Termites. That's what I'm going to call. They're not the Commanders. You don't command nothing. You command L's when you play against real teams. You beat a backup. Shut up. You beat a backup. You didn't play on number one defense because I'm pretty sure Jordan Davis wasn't playing that when Jaden Daniels was going off. C.J. Gardner-Johnson had to be ejected because your players couldn't handle the real shit that he was bringing. I watched Commander players cry and whine that they were bullying it, that he was bullying them. Y'all can't handle physicality. You needed the refs to save you because we were hurting your feelings. You swerved down into the commander. Receivers were crying on the sidelines, crying, throwing the tantrum like, CJ, why is he so mean? Ref. It's like, bro, I swear these players were crying. The man threw a punch at him because he's soft. The referee comes out, throws, CJ, we're blaming you. No. He's good. He's a good boy. He didn't throw a punch. I didn't see nothing. I saw you taunt him. Like, you know, your mom has a favorite sibling. That's what they remind me of. Your little brother gets away with every little thing, and you get blamed for it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not scared of that fucking team. That team's overrated. Come get your ass whooped. I want to play the Commanders. You know, matter of fact, I need to play the Commanders. I really, really want to play them. I'm desperate to play them because I know what's going to happen. They don't know what's going to happen. We Eagle fans know what's going to happen. I know what's going to happen. It's not going to be a game you're going to want. I told Commander fans round 1, you weren't going to like what's going to happen. I'm going to tell you round 3, you ain't going to like what's going to happen if you play us. We don't forget shit. Okay? The Commanders round 2 was supposed to be a beating. We were going to beat the brakes off y'all, and you know it. I don't know who these Commander fans think they are, but they better chill out. You don't want to play Philadelphia. So when I see Commander fans on Twitter, like, oh, Jaden Daniels. Jaden who? Jaden who? Because he wasn't that Jaden Daniels in Philadelphia, was he? Well, he got a broken rib. Shut up. Shut up. No, he did not. He got exposed. That's what happened. Because when you had a real defense out there, that number 1 real defense that you didn't really play, he looked like a little boy running for his life. I'm pretty sure Jordan Davis wasn't playing. He got hurt because your player tried to take him out, and he got injured. Okay? Our quarterback wasn't playing. It's different when Jalen Hurts is playing. Like I said, you put Marcus Mariota, you think that's the same thing? Why? He's a good backup. What? If he throws 33 points, it's not the same. I don't get Commander fans, man. And then they want to act like Jaden Daniels is better than Jalen Hurts. Yeah, you saw that the first round. Dude, your quarterback couldn't even tie his jock straps around mine. Shut up. Your quarterback couldn't tie my quarterback's jock straps if he wanted to. Stop it. Stop trying to compare your quarterback to an MVP. I'm sorry, been in an MVP conversation. 2-time All-Pro. All-Pro. Jalen Hurts is 2-time All-Pro. Two-time All-Pro. Super Bowl quarterback. Your quarterback didn't do that, bro. Jalen Hurts is the only quarterback that's played against Mahomes and almost beat him. Your quarterback ain't doing that. Stop it. Stop trying to compare my quarterback to yours. We saw that the first round. It didn't look like your quarterback could compete. Your quarterback couldn't even pass more than 3 yards down the field. He looked lost. So, Commander fans want to hype up. That was the Super Bowl. They feel great. That's why they brag about beating us. Because they know they can't beat us again. They talk like they can, but deep down, they're scared to play us. It's okay. We know. We know. We know. You can't beat Jalen Hurts. We know that you're not for real. We know. It's okay. We let you win that game. I promise it won't happen again. I dare Commander fan. If we play y'all this week, put some money on it. You confident, right? You confident you could beat us if we play you somehow in Philadelphia, which I don't think we will. Because right now, when you look at the playoff picture, we're probably playing Packers. But if it somehow turns out to be the Commanders out of nowhere, I want you Commander fans to understand. You asked for it. Now come get your ass whooped. I would love to play y'all. Y'all bums, and you're not scary. The Packers are more scarier than the Commanders. Nobody's scared of Jaden Daniels. He makes you miss. But if you take away his legs and you make him throw the ball, he's not beating you. So again, it is what it is, man. I don't take the Commanders seriously. I don't. I don't take a team seriously. I don't. I look at them as a team that's just finding the ways. Now, I think the Commanders will be good down the road. I think they'll get better. And I think Jaden Daniels will get better. I'm not saying he's going to be a scrub. I'm not saying I'm saying he's a rookie. Stop trying to put high expectations on him and let him grow. Let him go through his growing pains. Stop saying he's MVP. Stop saying he's Mahomes. Stop saying he's Tom Brady. Let him be a rookie. Stop trying to hype him up and compare quarterbacks to him who've been in year 2 and 3 and 4 and 5. The kid's been here 1 year. Let's see what he does year 2 before you hype him up, call him Mahomes. Because it's different. Like I said about C.J. Stroud. When people tell me C.J. Stroud was better than Jalen Hurts, I said, you're out your fucking mind. Stop it. Let's see year 2. Now look at him. In the playoffs, but he hasn't looked like C.J. Stroud from last year, hasn't he? Because you want to know why? Everybody has game tape on him now. And once they have game tape, that's when you see if he's for real. And that's what I want Commander fans to understand. You can't compare a rookie quarterback to a second-all Pro Bowler, Jalen Hurts, a quarterback that's been to a Super Bowl. That's idiotic. You cannot compare a quarterback who's a 7-time Super Bowl champion. As much as I hate Brady, a cheater in my opinion, he's a 7-time Super Bowl champion. You can't compare a rookie who's done nothing like that. Jaden Daniels hasn't even wiped his boogers off his face yet before you even compare him to Tom Brady. Stop. You can't compare a quarterback to a 3-time Super Bowl champion Patrick Mahomes. That's stupid. An MVP, a Super Bowl MVP. Come on, bro. Let him be a rookie. It's okay to have expectations. It's great. I would be excited if I was a Commander fan. We got a quarterback. But would I ever say he's Mahomes? No. Would I ever say he's better than Jalen Hurts? No. Why not? Because he hasn't been in the Super Bowl yet. Jalen's been there. I want to see my quarterback do that before I even compare him to Jalen Hurts. I want to see him win a playoff game before I compare him to Jalen Hurts. I want to see him go to toe-to-toe with Mahomes and almost beat Mahomes in the Super Bowl. Jaden Daniels doing that. Throwing for what? Over 200. What did he have? He had one of the best passing records in the Super Bowl. Before I compare him to Jalen Hurts. Because that's dumb. That's like me comparing Jalen Hurts in his first year as a rookie to these guys like Deshaun Watson. These guys like Joe Montana. Imagine me in my first year with a rookie quarterback. Jalen Hurts, let's say he comes out in the first round. Let me compare him to Troy Aikman. Huh? Troy Aikman's a Super Bowl champion. He's better than Troy Aikman. Jalen Hurts in his first year as a rookie is better than Troy Aikman. Does that sound intelligent? Jalen Hurts is better than Tom Brady. Huh? Tom Brady's a Super Bowl champion. In his first year as a rookie, Jalen Hurts is better than Joe Montana. You sound stupid. Like you don't know football. Calm down. He's not better than those guys. Not in his first year. Only reason why I say Jalen Hurts is now because I've seen him do it multiple years. But when in his rookie year, I didn't compare him to fucking Joe Montana. I wasn't saying he's better than Tom Brady. Because that's stupid. It's idiotic. That's dumb. That's ludicrous. That's moronic. That's ridiculous. That's thinking as a fan and not actually an intelligent fan, but a dumb, idiotic fan. That's stupid. Jaden Daniels is not Lamar Jackson from 2018. Lamar Jackson in 2018 made it to the AFC Championship game. I'm sorry, AFC Divisional Round game. And you know what's the crazy? Commander fans are trying to compare Lamar Jackson in 2023 to Jaden Daniels in his rookie year. You out your rapid ass mind. Stop. Lamar Jackson made it to the AFC Championship game last year. Where did Jaden Daniels, where did you get Jaden Daniels? Why are you comparing quarterbacks that have done more in the playoffs? Stop being Cowboy fans. That's what Cowboy fans do. Dak Prescott is better than Tom Brady. What? What? Remember Cowboy fans were saying Dak Prescott is better than Joe Montana. Stop. You Commander fans, I expect better out of you. And you coming out and you're like, what? You comparing who to Tom Brady? Jaden Daniels? What? Are you talking about the Super Bowl champion, Tom Brady? What are you talking about? The mindset the Tom? Jaden does not have the mindset as Tom Brady, bro. Stop it. Stop. Knock it off. Put down the drugs and come back to reality. I don't get Commander fans, man. Why can you not just be happy you have a quarterback? Why can you not be humble and say, you know what? Whatever happens, it's a great year for Jaden Daniels. Let's see where this kid goes. If it happens, we win a playoff game. Great. Y'all have to do extra dumb shit. You have to take it up a notch. You can't be happy. You got to compare quarterbacks. You got to be delusional. You can't just sit there and be humble. I don't get that. You got to be annoying. You got to act like Cowboy fans. So why can you not just sit there and enjoy the road? The ride. Like he's a rookie. He's doing great things. I can't wait to see what he does year 2. And then you're comparing quarterbacks to him. That showed it multiple years. Can we see Jaden Daniels do it for multiple years before we try to compare him to Tom Brady, to Lamar Jackson, to Jalen Hurts, to fucking CJ? Some Commander fans say he's better than CJ Stroud. Stop. That's dumb. CJ Stroud's won a playoff game. When Jaden Daniels wins more than one playoff game, you could compare him to CJ Stroud then. When Jaden Daniels wins 7 Super Bowls, which will never happen, you could compare him to Tom Brady. When Jaden Daniels goes to the Super Bowl and almost beats the greatest quarterback that's been playing right now, and Patrick Mahomes, you could compare him to Jalen Hurts. When Jaden Daniels goes out and goes to the NFC Championship game, then you could compare him to my quarterback. Instead of that, shut up and sit down and be quiet, stop being dumb. And understand he's a rookie. He's a rookie. You can have expectations, but when you go crazy and ludicrous and you start not knowing football, that's when I like, bro, chill out. When you comparing your quarterback to other quarterbacks that have been to the playoffs and done it, that's stupid. And Rio got mad at me because I said, dude, he's not Tom Brady. Stop being dumb. You sound dumb. Like you don't know football. And you tell me, I got 50 views. You got 50 views. You're right, I got 50 views. And you really should have none with that dumb take. Because you sound like a dumb Commander fan. That's what you sound like. You sound like you don't know football. I don't care how many people clap with you. I wouldn't clap with you after that take. That's stupid. You think I give a fuck how many views? You think you hurt my feelings, bro? No, you don't. And I had respect for you. I like your content, dude. You're a dope content creator. But you want to trash me because I got 50 views? Who cares? Who cares? But you're watching me, though, right? I see you on my IG looking at my story. You're watching me, though, aren't you? You think I give a fuck? You're watching me, though. I know you peep my videos. I know you peep my live stream. You watch my story every time it's on IG, don't you? What are you talking about? It's all right. We know deep down you're a hater. We get it. You don't want to see anybody else shine. You've been listening to one of the equal contracts that give me a bad rep. I understand. You're afraid. You're afraid. I'm not afraid, though. I like his content. I think he was dope. But he got mad at me because I called him out for saying Jaden Daniels is not Tom Brady. Stop it. Stop being dumb. You can't compare a rookie quarterback to a 7-time Super Bowl champion. That's idiotic. That's dumb. Bro, what are you talking about? Come on, bro. Like, use your head, bro. Gotta say, unknown. Nobody in North is going one and done in the playoffs. We have atrocious defense. We can stop Saquon. Then again, I could be wrong, but our pass rush. No, listen, man. Great year for the Packers. You're done. But I don't see it. No, I think. Listen, the Packers have a great. Listen, Jordan Love is scary. That guy scares me. But again, I have a defense. I'd be scared if we had Sean Desai. I ain't gonna lie to you. If we had to play Packers with Sean Desai's defense, man, I would be fucking frightened. Because I know that guy sucks as a defense coordinator. All right. But again, you know, if the Packers beat the Eagles, then, you know, it happens. I'll give you respect. But I'm confident we can beat them. Because I don't think we're not the Dallas Cowboys, man. Okay? The Cowboys didn't deserve to win that division. We deserve to win that division. We fought tooth and nail to win that division. Okay? They did not win the division. We choked that division and gave it to them. Okay? I could smell a fraud from a mile, and the Cowboys were frauds last year. I knew the Packers were going to blow them out because I said they can't beat the Packers. Number one, the Packers have been owning the Cowboys. Number two, Jordan Love is way better than Dak, and I knew Dak was going to throw a pick because that's what Dak does in the playoffs. I know Dak wasn't going to win. And the way Cowboy fans were talking, they forgot who their quarterback was. I said, this is going to be a beatdown. I could see it. But it is what it is. Listen, the Packers, I'm not going to sit there and say, you know, like we can blow them out. I have confidence we can beat them and maybe drop 30 on them. But it could definitely be a close game. I'm not going to sit there and say you can't compete. You definitely can. Like I said, I'd rather have Washington than the Packers, honestly. Because even though I think we could beat the Packers will definitely make it a game. You know what I'm saying? And I do think that their advantage is they can play in the cold. They know what the cold is. That could be a very good advantage for them. I don't think the Commanders know what the cold is. The Commanders don't know what the cold is. In the freezing temperature. They don't know what that is. They haven't been in the playoffs long enough to understand that. They've been in the cold, but they haven't been in the freezing cold. And Philly gets cold in January. It gets cold. I was at work. I know what it's like. The wind picks up. It's freezing. It's freezing cold weather. The Packers know a lot about that. So that could be an advantage. Listen, it might be a close game. I'm going to lie to you. It could be definitely be a close game. I'm going to change my mind. I think the Packers could definitely make it closer. Because now I'm thinking the Lambeau Field is in the cold and it's open air. You know what I'm saying? They don't have a roof over their head. They can definitely make it challenging for us. And they've been in the playoffs. You know, I got respect. I like Jordan Love. I think Jordan Love is a good quarterback. If he had a defense, I think you would have the number one seed, honestly. That's just my thoughts. If you had a better defense coordinator, I think you can beat the Lions, and I think you would have beaten the Vikings, and I think you would have been the number one seed. I do. You know what I'm saying? I was rooting for the Packers to beat the Lions. The Packers, to me, they're missing a defense coordinator that knows what he's doing. And I think their defense coordinator is going to show it again that he's not the guy. You know what I'm saying? He said, what? I hate my husband. That's what's up, bro. I don't know what you want me to do about it. No, you don't. Bye. I would say would be afraid of the Packers. Jair Alexander is out for the season. I'm just happy. I'm just hoping the offense don't crumble the first half and come back. Yeah, I mean, Jair Alexander's a huge loss. But like I said, man, Jordan Love is a good quarterback. I like him. He's a smart. He's a guy that doesn't make a lot of mistakes. And we got to get pressure. Listen, we got to do our part. We got to go out there. We got to treat like a team that's ready to beat us. We can't sleep on the Packers, and I know we won't. I can sit there and say we're going to beat the Packers, but they got to go out there and do their part. It could definitely be what was last first game. It was a shootout. You know what I'm saying? I don't think the Packers are going to go down quietly. But I think we pull away at the end, and I think we end up scoring points at the end. I think it could be a tough game in the first and second half. But I think in the third or fourth quarter, I think it would be too much for y'all to stop our offense. And I think we pull away with Barkley running the ball, Jalen Hurts running, making things happen. But I think this first and second quarter, we play the Packers, it can definitely be a tight. I could see a 16-13 tight game first half, 21-13, 21-17 right now. And it could definitely be 31-26 or at the end, right? We pull away a little bit with 2 scores. Or it could we just absolutely blow you out. But, the Packers got a good quarterback, and I like Jordan Love. I think Jordan Love is a playoff quarterback that I would be more scared to play than Jaden Daniels, because Jaden doesn't have playoff experience, where Jordan Love does. And Jordan Love has been in the playoffs and won a playoff game, and has been in the playoffs and almost got to an NFC Championship game. He was that close of beating the 49ers. I'm sorry, was it the 49ers? I think it was the 49ers, where they were almost knocked the number 1 seed out. He keeps going. Dude, he's scary in the playoffs. And he can definitely go into Philadelphia and beat us. I'm not going to sit there and say you can't beat us. You definitely can. I've seen crazy things happen. You know what? I don't want to be cocky, because I have confidence in my team. But I can see where the Packers knock us out. Do I think they will? No. But I've seen crazy things happen. The Saints weren't favored in that playoff game versus us. And they went in there and beat us. That was where we had Chip Kelly. And they kicked that extra field goal and they sent us home. So anything, I'm saying the players are wild. But I ain't gonna lie to you. I just think that defense is what's gonna lose the Packers and Eagles game. Is that defense. That Packers defense isn't good. And you can expose that defense. But I'll tell you one thing. The Packers have a good quarterback. I like Jordan Love. I think he's accurate. I like your receivers. Dobbs. Who's the other receiver that they have over there? I mean, he's a beast. Christian Watson, good receiver. I like him. Then you got Josh Jacobs, who's a good running back. Matt LaFleur is a very good coach. It could come down to coaching. Matt LaFleur is a good coach, a genius type coach, a McVay type coach that you don't know what he's going to do. A smart coach. But I just think at the end of the day, when we talk about our defense versus yours, I think we have a better defense than y'all do. I think defense wins this game. And I think your offense can't stop your offense can score, but your offense can't. Your defense can't stop our offense, but our offense. Your defense can't stop our offense, but I think your offense can score points. Does that make sense? Your defense is going to lose you this game because I think your defense corner is going to play the bend and break bullcrap, and I think it's going to get destroyed with that. And I think Jordan Love is the only way Jordan Love wins this game, in my opinion, is make sure that defense on the Packers is rested. Don't keep them out too long. You know what I'm saying? Jordan Love is going to have to win the game by himself. Like the Lions game where Jordan Love was scoring points. But I watched the Lions go right down and they gave up so many yards to the Lions offense. I mean, they allowed the Lions to walk down and score on them. And then I watched the Vikings game and I watched Sam Darnold sling the ball. And I'm thinking, dude, I'm watching the game. I'm yelling at the defense corner. I'm like, bro, blitz him. He's Sam Darnold. He can't run. Blitz him. You have to do something different. You can't get to him. I would have blitzed Sam Darnold. I know Sam Darnold is a good passer. Guess what? I'm sending the blitz. Let's see if you can run from these blitzers. We know you can't. If I was the Packers defense coordinator versus the Lions, I'm blitzing Jared Goff. All game. I'm in your face. You threw a pick? Good. I'm going back to that play again. Let's see if you can read that defense again. That coverage that you threw a pick, Jared Goff, I'm doing it again. All right, we found weakness now. Let's attack him again like the exact same way. Let's see if he makes adjustments. But the defense coordinator for the Packers don't do that. He reminds me of Sean Desai. A bend and break, terrible defense coordinator looks like he has no experience at all to be a defense coordinator. And Fangio, one thing about him, he makes adjustments. You're not going to run on us in the first. No, we're going to make the adjustments. We're going to make sure you don't do that. Oh, you doing that? No, we're going to stop that. We're going to take it away. Where I think the Packers defense corner, wherever it is, don't do that. That Vikings game, you weren't getting pressure on Sam Darnold. When you were, you should have kept going. See, that's why I'm not scared of Sam Darnold like a lot of Eagle fans are. Because Sam Darnold can't run. And I know what Fangio is going to do to him. He's going to blitz him. We're going to send a Kobe Dean on a blitz and go get him. And I don't know if he can handle that. Sam Darnold, one thing about him, he's not going to outrun you. He's going to sit back in the pocket and he's going to launch the ball to Justin Jefferson. But what happens when you blitz the dog crap out of him and you send three safeties blitz, or a corner blitz, a safety blitz, a linebacker that just runs in the middle of the gap and shoots through? We know Darnold is going to make a mistake or two. But Darnold hasn't been blitzed. And I think Fangio would give him fits. I don't care who wins the number one seed. We could beat both of them. I really do. If we beat the Packers, I'm confident we can go to the Vikings and whoop them. Because I'm not scared of what? Who am I scared of? The skull chant? No. It was the Foes chant. We changed that already. It was Foes. 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 You ain't going to skull chant on us. No, you're going to be quiet. We can beat the Minnesota Vikings. I don't care who gets the number one seed. If it's the Lions, good. Beat him. If it's the Packers, it's going to be a tough game. I think the Packers, to me, are the toughest game the Eagles can play. And I think the rest will be easy. I'm not scared of Sam Darnold. I watched the game. I watched him. Did you watch the Packers defense look horrible? I watched the defense corner and don't know how to adjust. And that's why I said I don't think he can beat the Eagles. If you're the Packers defense corner, how are you stopping Saquon Barkley? I mean, you can't even stop freaking Gibbs and Montgomery. You couldn't even stop Aaron Jones. You think you're stopping Saquon Barkley, who's 10 times better than him? Saquon Barkley's better than Aaron Jones. Saquon Barkley is better than David Montgomery and Jahmyr Gibbs at one. Okay? All right, so it's like, I'm going to watch the Bears game because I had the Packers blowing that Bears team out, man. I'm sorry. The Bears suck. The Bears suck. I got no confidence the Bears are going to beat the Packers. It is what it is, man. I hope it. I hope that I don't know, man. Like the players are wild, man. Like me just talking, it's just because I feel great about my team. And you should listen. If you're a Packers fan, you should be confident that your team is better than mine. I want you to feel that way, right? Because at the end of the day, that's how every fan base should feel, that their team is better. But I just feel like our team is something special that a lot of teams don't have. Saquon Barkley was brought here to win a Super Bowl. And I don't think it's going to be denied. I just don't think it's the Packers or Commanders or Lions or Vikings year. I think it's our year. And we can only do what we need to do, and that is win. I don't think the Vikings can stop the Eagles. I understand Brian Flores. Cool. Brian Flores this. Brian Flores about to go home. Thanks for stopping by. Bye-bye. Hey, thank you for letting us come to your building. Bye-bye. We'll take it from here. I'm sorry. I don't care who. Listen, if the Vikings win the number 1 seed, I don't care. If I don't care who wins the number 1 seed because I'm confident we can be both. If I had to pick, I'd rather play the Vikings, honestly. Because I think Sam Darnold is not better than Jared Goff. I think we would have a better chance of beating Sam Darnold in that building. Because I don't think Sam Darnold has ever been to a playoff game where Jared Goff has. So there's an advantage right there. Jared Goff was so close to getting to a Super Bowl last year. So the Vikings, to me, with a new quarterback, with Sam Darnold, who's never been in a playoff game, I think we can rattle him. Now I say we can't rattle Jared Goff because I think we can beat Jared Goff. I'm not scared of Jared Goff. I'm not. But if you talk about who's been in the playoffs more and who has more experience, it's Jared Goff. Jared Goff has been in the Super Bowl. Jared Goff knows how to get it done. The question is, can he get the Lions to the Super Bowl? And I don't care who we play, whether it's the Vikings or the Lions, they're not beating us. Now, the Vikings defense is a little bit better. Okay, they got a good defense. I like Brian Flores. Brian Flores is aggressive. But I don't know if they can handle A.J. Brown and Devontae on each side. I don't think their corners can do that. They haven't seen 2 number 1 receivers. Justin Jefferson, we know who Justin Jefferson is. We played them. We know Jordan Addison. We played him. Okay? Like, the Eagles are going to know how to beat these teams because we've been in the playoffs. We know how to get it done. Jalen Hurts has been in the Super Bowl. And we're coming for the Lombardi Trophy. If you get in our way, we're going to beat you. This is our year. I don't care what I don't care what any fan says. Lion fans can get cocky. Okay, it's not your year, bro. Your year was last year when you had stunk it up versus the 49ers, when you had the big lead. That was your year. It's our year. You're just in our way. That's all. Just like what I said about the Commanders, they're in our way. The Packers are in our way. And we're not going to let them in our way. We're going to take care of y'all. Bye-bye. Thanks for coming. Next. Oh, Sam Darnold, welcome. Well, hey, man, well, we're glad to be in the Vikings. Now get this belt. Bye-bye. Oh, look, Jared Goff, welcome. We're thankful you listen to Detroit. Now we about to take over your trap. Bye-bye. Nope, you're not going to the Super Bowl. You should have did it last year. You should have did it when Jalen Hurts was out the playoffs. You made a mistake by bringing him back. Jalen Hurts is not here to not just go to the playoffs. He's here to win a Super Bowl. I'm confident. I don't take any other team seriously. I don't believe any team can beat us. I think the only way we lose is ourselves. If we play like we've been playing, which is great football, no team is competing with us. The Eagles play a different brand of ball that no one has seen. That's why I get so angry when Eagle fans, well, not angry, but it's questionable. They say, well, Jalen Hurts can't throw the ball. There's some Eagle fans that Jalen Hurts can't throw the ball. No, Jalen Hurts can't throw the ball. Why does he need to? Why? Well, what happens if a team shuts down the running game? You saw what happened. Look at Pittsburgh. They shut down Saquon Barkley. What did Jalen do? Do 2 touchdowns. Threw the ball. Was accurate. Had one of the best passing games all season. And he was about to have that versus the Commanders and just got knocked out. So let's not act like Jalen Hurts didn't show you. You take away a running game, we still can throw the ball on you. Like, okay. You take away a running game, good luck. Well, how you want to lose? You want to lose with A.J. Brown, Devontae Smith? And Dallas Goedert. By the way, Dallas Goedert is going to be back this week. Dallas Goedert has a by the way, breaking news, Dallas Goedert is eligible to come back. Huge. Huge. We need him. That's another weapon that you have to worry about now. Not only you got to worry about A.J. Brown. And I like Grant Calcaterra. I'm shot. But he ain't Dallas Goedert. Dallas Goedert brings so much more to this team. He's just got to stay healthy. I like Grant Cotaro. I think Grant Cotaro is a very solid tight end, number 2. But Dallas Goedert is such an upgrade. Now you got Dallas Goedert coming back. He is a 21 practice window. Rest him up. Getting ready for the playoffs. We coming back, baby. We coming back. Jalen Hurts coming back. Dallas Goedert coming. Listen. I think Jalen Hurts will be a little rusty. I expect it. But I think he turns it up a little bit. I think in the first half, he will be rusty. But I don't think it's going to be like a lot of people think it's going to be, where he's missing, he's horrible. I think he's just going to be off a little bit. But he will get it together. And once he does it, it's over. It's over. Your ass is grass. That's why you have a great defense. Because if your quarterback goes down and you need that defense step up, your defense can. I'm not worried about Jalen Hurts rust because I got a defense that will shut down the other offense and give Jalen Hurts time. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not really scared of the Packers defense. I'm just not. I think the Packers defense has some areas that they need to be worried about. Their linebackers, I mean, dude, you could expose their linebackers. They leave so much in the open middle. Good luck with that one. A.J. Brown is going to rip them apart with that one. If you're a Packers fan, you don't want A.J. Brown to get in this game. And now you don't have your number 1 corner. Alexander's out for the season. How are you stopping A.J. and Devontae? I can see where A.J. and Devontae rips them apart. Because Alexander is in my opinion, a top 10 quarter in this league. Maybe even top 3. When he's healthy, he's one of the best. And you lose that before a playoff game, that's huge. That's a hard pill to swallow, knowing that you want to be your top corner. Against a team that you need that corner. Alexander makes such a difference. Now, they got some good pieces. McKinney's not no slouch. Good safety. Got Jalen Hurts the first time. Right? He picked off Jalen Hurts the first time. Okay? We know what Jordan Love is. We played him already. Okay? So Jordan Love is familiar with us. So are we with the Packers. We know what they're about. We know it's going to be a tense game. It's going to come down to it again. If we play the Packers, which it looks like we will, if the players start right now, we're playing the Packers. It's going to come down to execution. Getting to Jordan Love and making him turn over the ball. And we can, I truly believe we can do it again. A.G. Brown was able to carve that defense up. Okay? So, I'm not scared of the Packers. I'm just not. I'm not scared of the Commanders. I mean, I don't think they're going to play us. They got to worry about the Rams. Commander fans worried about us. They got to worry about the Rams. I went on a whole lecture. I forgot. They're not even going to play us. They're just waste of breath. Like, okay. You're not even going to be playing us. Because more likely you're going to beat Dallas. I told my a coworker at work, you're going to sweep the Commanders. I was only joking around. I was only joking around. No, I wanted to give him confidence so I can just laugh at him. It's so funny when he actually thought he was going to beat the Eagles. I said, you're going to beat us. Kenny Pickett's terrible. But deep down, I was trying to get to him. Yeah, you bit the bait. Now when I go like this at the end, I'm like, we're beating y'all this week. No, you're not. I say, dude, we're beating y'all. And he watched it. He didn't talk to me yesterday. He was mad. I want you to feel confident so I can break you the real news. You ain't beating us. You know what I'm saying? I want to break him. I want to get the confidence going so I can say the Commanders are whooping your ass this week. I mean, you're not beating them. You don't have CeeDee Lamb. You can't do what you did last time. You need. It would be different if you had CeeDee Lamb in this game because CeeDee makes a big difference. I don't see y'all being in the Commanders, bro. I think they split with y'all. I don't see how you can push down the CeeDee Lamb was a huge offensive piece that you lost. But I just want him to understand that, I'm not going to tell him. I'm just going to tell him the last minute, hey, bro, by the way, the Commanders are whooping your ass this Sunday. Just one of you. No, we're going to beat them. No, you're not, bro. You're losing. You're not good enough. But I want you to feel good. I could break the bad news to you. I'm evil like that, bro. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I had to do it to a Cowboys fan where I give you hyped up, thinking you could beat Kenny Pickett, and I forgot. Whoops. Psych. You thought that. Now here's the reality. You ain't beating us. No. We go. Even if Kenny Pickett plays bad, our defense is going to shut down Cooper Rush. My God. Yeah. I want you to feel good, and so I can break the bad news to you. Because then you get hyped up. You're feeling great. Sorry, you're not beating the Commanders this week, bro. I'm going to tell them on Friday. I got the Commanders winning this game. No, we're sweeping. No, you're not. You're not sweeping the Commanders, bro. You can't throw the ball. Who's your receiver? Who? Well, we got Rico Dowdle. I'm gonna stop. CeeDee Lamb is your number one receiver. You don't have him. How are you gonna beat the Commanders with who? Brandon Cooks? Yeah, we saw how that worked out versus the Eagles. Yeah. No. The only way you beat the Commanders is if Jaden Daniels turns over that ball. Which, hey, Michael Parsons. By the way, Michael Parsons is so delusional. Oh, 5 plays. What did this clown say? He said 5 plays? Dude, you got your ass whooped. It wasn't 5 plays. You got spanked. You got demolished. You got embarrassed. You got put in the dirt. You got sent home. You got put in a body bag. You got put in the fucking blender. You got shot in the head with the switch, the Draco. You name it. It wasn't 5 plays that won the game for you. It was 10 plays, 15 plays, 20 plays. Is this dude on drugs? Micah Parsons might not be the smartest guy, but I would think he would be a little bit smarter. Did you hang with Jerry too long? 5 plays to justify the game? Bro, what are you talking about? It was 41 to what? 7? You said 5 plays? You stopped us? When? When did you stop us? When? I want to know, when did you stop us? That was an important game. It wasn't when Devontae caught the ball over you. You didn't stop us then. What was it? When Saquon was running over y'all? What was that? The Cowboys had no answer. You had no answer. You got sent home by daddy. Lane Johnson was your daddy again. He put you in the child's place. They had you confused, dude. You had no sacks. What you want to say is 5 plays, man. Shut up. Come on, dude. Are you out your right? What are you talking about? You've been hanging out with Jerry too long, and you supposed to be a Penn State graduate? Who gave you a college degree? Who gave you a high school diploma, man? Like, when I heard him, it was like, how is this dude supposed to be smart? This is Penn State, right? Didn't Penn State players don't they have college? Don't they supposed to be like say you see Saquon, he's a smart dude. Michael Parsons doesn't even sound smart. Now, Michael Parsons could also be tired. But I also know this. Michael Parsons has always been like that. That's why I don't really get offended. But I just think it's funny he said 5 plays. No, I think he's just saying that. He knew listen, Michael Parsons doesn't want to be a Dallas Cowboy anymore. He wants out. If he comes to Philly next year, I'm not going to get mad. I know a lot of people say, I don't want him in Philly. Bro, stop. And come on. Listen, Michael Parsons might be a dickhead, but if you put him with Jalen Carter, dude, I'm telling you right now, he's a hell of a player. He just needs to grow the fuck up and stop acting like a child sometimes. I wish Cowboy contracts would actually say to Michael Parsons on their videos, grow up. Like, stop acting like a fucking child. But when a Cowboy fan said that, and I was watching a live stream of a Dallas Cowboy fan, right? He was on you got this dude, what's his name? CB, whatever his name is. You got this Cowboy consecrator. I forget what his name is. Is it CSP? Is it CSP? Whatever his name is. He over there on the treadmill go, the Dallas Cowboys. Bro, why are you on the treadmill making a live stream, man, about the Dallas Cowboys? No one gives a fuck. Like, first of all, what could you imagine me going like this? Hold up. Yeah, the Eagles. The Eagles. Yeah. Bro, sit down, man. Over here, just could you imagine me on the treadmill, just going like, "What's up, everybody? Yeah. The Eagles. So yeah. It's like, bro, you out of breath already? Like, my God, man. Like, bro, just stop. Just end the live stream. It was at 3:00 in the morning. You still talk. Your season's over with. There's nothing to talk about. Nothing to talk about. I was just trolling him. I was saying if I was Jerry Jones and a Cowboy fan blocked me. Did I hurt your little feelings? Did I hurt your little feelings, you Dallas Cowboy fan? Did I hurt your little feelings? Did I hurt your little feelings? Hold on, let me put in a little kid voice since y'all little kids and can't understand when someone's joking around. I mean, these dudes have mods and they just they be timing people for dumb shit. Well, Cowboy fans,
Yes, Cowboy fan, did I hurt your little feelings when I made you mad? Are you gonna cry about it? You gonna cry about it, Dallas Cowboy fans? You mad because we swept y'all? That. Alright, change back. We good? Fuck.
Hold on. Oh, well. I don't know what the fuck. No.
I don't want that one. What the fuck? Stop it.
Alright, hold up. Sorry about that. My thing's screwed up. I gotta fix that. But yeah, every time I click the female voice and I'm trying to go back to the male voice, it won't allow me. I don't know what's up. I think I mixed it up a little bit. Yeah, Dallas Cowboy fans are crybabies. I mean, dude, I made a comment on CSP, and the one girl said, he hurt my little feelings. Y'all bunch of damn babies. When? Like you can't handle criticism, but you want to criticize other fan base. This is why I can't stand Cowboy fans, man. They have mods that block people, time people out, because they're a bunch of little babies that can't understand criticism. How dare I say Dak Prescott is trash? He is. It's not me talking, it's the facts. He's trash. He's 2-6. And your backup is trash. Jerry Jones is trash. Thank you, Jerry. Like a Cowboy contract to sit there and say, Jerry Jones, you just helped Jerry. How did we help Jerry Jones? Jerry Jones knows he's trash. He don't care. You think an Eagle fan telling Jerry Jones that thank you, Jerry, is going to help him out? Jerry's old. He's senile. Newsflash for you. It gets worse for y'all. Welcome to Rob Bottom, Dallas Cowboy fans. You're not America's team anymore. You used to be. You're not anymore. We're going to be back. No, you're not. Stop lying. You're not going to be back. You're done. Your season's over. You're going to be the new Giants. As a matter of fact, you're going to be with them. Bad. It will be the Washington Commanders, unfortunately, and the Eagles for the division. That's where it will be every year. You will be the new Commanders, unfortunately, in the basement. Hopefully tanking for a top pick. And you pay Dak Prescott a new contract, so you can't get out of it. Good luck. I think Michael Parsons I think he goes to Washington next year. Eagle fans talk about, well, he might come to Philadelphia. He's not coming to Philadelphia, bro. Number one, he's too much money, and the Commanders have more money than we do. And if you're Michael Parsons, you're going to go somewhere where you're familiar with. Michael Parsons with Dan Quinn makes sense. He's not going to go to Fangio's defense. He's going to go somewhere he's comfortable with. He's either going to go to Washington or he's going to go to Pittsburgh. Well, one of those two if he leaves the Dallas Cowboys. Because I don't think Jerry Jones paying him. I just don't. Jerry Jones came and paid his receiving to the last minute. Michael Parsons is not going to want to be there anymore. If Michael Parsons stays with the Dallas Cowboys, he officially is a loser. Because it's honestly, it's like, do you want to win? You want to win? You want to go to the bowl? Or you want to be a loser and cry all day on your podcast? That's what Michael Parsons need to understand. You're not winning with the Dallas Cowboys. You're not winning the Super Bowl with them. DeMarcus Ware had to learn that the hard way. He decided to go to a new team to go and get that Super Bowl because he understood the Dallas Cowboys weren't good enough. Okay? DeMarcus Ware had to leave free agency to go to a new team to try to host Lombardi. That's why he went to Denver. And lo and behold, when he went to Denver, what happened? He became legit. If you're Micah Parsons, why don't you go somewhere where you have a chance to win? That's why I don't understand why every college player would say, I want to go to the Cowboys. Why would you want to go to that franchise? Why? If I'm a college player, I say I'd rather go to the Washington Commanders. Why? Because they're winning. Why? I'd rather go to the Philadelphia Eagles. Why? Because they're winning. Why would I want to go to Dallas? Why would any player, any college player, want to go to the Dallas Cowboys when they can't even get past a divisional round? They're not even in the playoffs this year. If I'm any college player, that's the last place I want to go to. That's where you go to die now. It used to be the Browns, but they're just a trash organization. Well, they do die over there. Every player goes to die. Look at Deshaun Watson. At the end of the day, I mean, the Giants are bad too. I mean, they go to die. But the Cowboys are the next destination where you go and die, you're going to never win a Super Bowl there. But you'll get fame, fortune, money, the girls, but you don't win shit. The Dallas Cowboys are like a fancy hotel without the results. The inside is great, but the outside is covered in grime. The inside is great until you open your refrigerator and you see roaches flying out that fucking refrigerator. The bed looks nice until you hop in that bed and you realize there's bed bugs biting your ass in the middle of the night. That's what the Cowboys are. A fancy restaurant that has mice inside your fucking in your fucking kitchen. And the chef can't serve food because flies fly around the food because it's outdated. But the restaurant looks nice though. That's Jerry World. The stadium looks nice. But then you see the results. It's like, where's the winning? I mean, if you have a winning stadium, why don't you have winners? Why are you not competing for Super Bowls? I mean, if you're going to have a big stadium, you should be at least in the Super Bowl, right? They haven't won shit since 96. So I don't understand why any college player, why would a running back who watched Zeke Elliott get tormented in that great running back, but he got just his tread got worn out. DeMarco Murray, great running back, but his tires went out because they wore him down and they didn't win shit with him. Dez Bryant, talent was wasted because they couldn't win shit. Every player that goes to Dallas are wasted. DeMarcus Ware, for a while, was being wasted. Great player. I hated playing him. He made me. I hated playing DeMarcus Ware. I hated it because he always got a sack on McNabb. There's something about him where it's like, bro, you had to watch number 54. I'm sorry, not 54, 94. Was it 94? It might have been 94, 96, 94. DeMarcus Ware was a problem. But he wasn't a problem when he went to Denver. Oh, no, I loved it. And I was rooting for him in Denver to win a Super Bowl. I really was. Because the Cowboys wasted him. You would think with DeMarcus Ware, with Tony Romo, with Dez Bryant, you would win a Super Bowl, right? Not the case. If you're a college player, why would you even say, you know what I want to go to? The Dallas Cowboys. Cowboys, come and draft me. Huh? That's a loser, bro. You all might as well just, you know what? Might as well just get the hell out of the NFL now. That's a loser, bro. Michael Parsons needs to take notes from DeMarcus Ware. Go somewhere where you're going to have a chance to win, bro. It's not about the fortune. You already got that. You already got the fortune. You already got the podcast. You got fans. Go somewhere where you're going to win, bro. You're not winning in Dallas, man. Why don't you ask DeMarcus Ware, why did he go to Denver? Because he couldn't win in Dallas. And he got tired of it. He also, because the Cowboys wouldn't pay him. Which I think Jerry Jones won't pay. I think Michael Parsons is going to walk. It wouldn't shock me. And I think he goes either Washington or Pittsburgh. The only reason I don't think he'll go to Eagles, number one, because I think he hates us. I mean, he said, fuck us. He didn't want to be drafted by us. I think he goes to Washington because Dan Quinn's there. You're going to go back home, unfortunately, that you're comfortable with, that you know the coaches that made you. Mike Zimmer has not made Michael Parsons successful. Dan Quinn made Michael Parsons successful. He turned him into a star. He had his best years under Dan Quinn. And if you're the Commanders and you need a pass rush next year in free agency, you're going hard for Michael Parsons. Why is that? Because Dan Quinn knows him. I know Dan Quinn. I know he's going to go after Michael Parsons. I think the Commanders will get Michael Parsons next year. If the Commanders have some way, somehow, are able to get a passer, it will be Michael Parsons. And that's what I think. I think Michael Parsons is a Washington Commander next year. I don't know why. Just have the feeling. I'm going to hate it, too. Because I think he's going to be damn good over there. Way better than he was in Dallas. Because, as much as I hate Michael Parsons' attitude, Michael Parsons is a game changer when you put him in the right situation. The problem with Michael Parsons is Dallas just made him into a fucking a player that is selfish. Because when you are with Jerry Jones, there's no filter. There's no discipline. It's a free to do whatever you want, as long as you win. So again, I think Michael Parsons goes to Washington. He's not coming to Philadelphia. I don't know why Eagle fans want him in Philadelphia, honestly. But would I take him? Hell yeah, I would. Why would you take him? I don't like his attitude. He's a hell of a player. I don't care about attitude. Like, we acting like attitude is bro, we got a culture that can handle that. Like, we got Slay, who is an attitude. Like, Slay goes on his pockets. All right? We had guys like Michael Bennett. So again, I mean, Eagle fans saying they wouldn't take Michael Parsons, like, all right, you be mad, but you'll get over it when he starts playing good. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not going to get mad if we sign him. I really wouldn't. I actually would be happy, honestly, because, yes, he has an attitude, but now you have him and Jalen Carter. Jalen Carter and him on his sign. It seems, I'm telling you, be scary. But I don't think they're going to get Michael Parsons. Michael Parsons is going to want a lot. And I think the only team that has that type of money is the Commanders. And I think he's going to go back with Dan Quinn. If he becomes a free agent, let's say the Cowboys don't sign Michael Parsons, he will be a Washington Commander. I 100% guarantee that. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think Dan Quinn is going to try to reunite him back to Washington. Because where do most of the Cowboy players go to? Washington. And if you're a Dallas Cowboy fan, you got to be fucking scared. You just saw what Saquon just did to the Giants. You don't want to let a rivalry go to another rivalry, bro. That's not a good look for y'all. If you're Jerry Jones, you better get that fucking contract done for Micah. Because he might be a Commander next year. You don't say, you have no offensive line to stop him. We do, but you don't. The Cowboys will be fucked if they lose Michael Parsons. They're done. You might as well stick a fork. Well, you stick a fork in them already. But stick a knife, a fork, a spoon, everything like that. Pause. But stick everything in them. A nail gun, everything in them. Open them up like a goddamn fucking, what do they do when the person's dead? They open them up a fucking, what do they call it? When when you were doing in science where you did dissect the frog. That's what you do if Mike Parsons is gone from the Cowboys. Pretty much a dissection for the Dallas Cowboys. You dissect they're gonna open up the Cowboys like a dissection. Just rip them to shreds. The Dallas Cowboys can't lose Michael Parsons, man. Jerry Jones will be the dumbass clown for doing that. And I think he would do it, honestly, because Jerry Jones don't care. I'm telling you right now, Cowboy fans, you lose to Michael Parsons next year. He ain't coming back. Michael Parsons is getting tired of it, man. Michael Parsons already complaining. You know, you could see he's mad. He's angry. He's not used to. Michael Parsons never done nothing but win. Okay, Michael Parsons has been Penn State. What did he do? He won. And I think Michael Parsons is going to learn from Saquon Barkley. I can't win here. I have to go somewhere where I can succeed. And I don't think he's going to go to Philadelphia. Number one, because his brother doesn't like us. Contreras already called out his brother. He ain't going to like that. And I think that, you know, if Michael Parsons had his way, he would be in Washington. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Dan Quinn's from there. So you never know. But if he comes to Philadelphia, I ain't going to get mad. I know a lot of Eagle fans say, oh, well, Michael Parsons, oh, his ass. Bro, I don't care about that, man. Who cares? Like, you don't like his attitude? All right, cool. Dude, he's young. He will mature. You know what I'm saying? I don't think Michael Parsons is a bad guy. I don't. I don't think he's still a young guy. And I think the shit that he did in Dallas will not be put up in Philadelphia. Hold on real quick. Hey, we don't do that goofy ass shit you did in Dallas, bro. Stop it. Michael Parsons would not do that shit in Philadelphia. I don't think he would. Because he knows that this team will not put up with it. You think Nick Sonic gonna put up with that shit? Remember, Eagle fans did not want to draft Jalen Carter. Because why? He had an issue. He was a troublemaker. But you got over it, right? Every Eagle fan, there was a lot of Eagle fans that, include me, you know, I didn't care about the issues. But everybody said he was a locker room issue. I don't think it would be good for the culture. Okay. All right. Michael Parsons has an attitude. We know that. But so does C.J. Gardner-Johnson. So does Jalen Carter. So does A.J. Brown. That don't mean they're divas. They just passionate about winning. Now, I'll tell you one thing. I don't like Michael Parsons when he's on his podcast. I don't like when Slade did it either. My problem with Michael Parsons is not what he does, it's how he does things. He doesn't know when to shut up. Okay? But I think part of why he does it is because Jerry Jones, what does Jerry Jones do? What does he like? He likes drama. Jerry Jones will never tell Michael Parsons, hey, I didn't pay you to come here and be on a podcast. But Howie and Jeff Lurie will. They're not going to do what Jerry Jones did. They're going to say, hey, we didn't come here to pay you to be on a podcast, bro. Get off there and come to work. Michael Parsons will learn real quick. Hey, what we did in Dallas is not acceptable. And listen, when you're not winning, and I'm not a big excuse, but it's the truth. When you're in a clown fucking franchise, the shit that you did where you're accepted as who you are and no one can tell you who you are because you're Michael Parsons and you're in BD. Well, in Philadelphia, that don't work right here. You do that goofy ass shit, we're gonna hold you accountable, and fans are gonna get under your skin. Now, does Michael Parsons want to go to a team that's gonna hold him accountable, or does he want to go somewhere where it will have a better chance of still do what he does and just with a different team? If he does want to be held accountable, he's gonna go to Philadelphia because we hold the players accountable. Now, Washington, I don't know if they hold the players accountable. Maybe they do. All right. I gotta see his second year with Dan Quinn before I say that. You know what I'm saying? But you know, they're building a culture like the Philadelphia Eagles where they hold players accountable. And that's why Jerry Jones got rid of Dan Quinn ultimately, because Dan Quinn did not put up with the half of the shit Michael Parsons did, where he was gonna let him do what he wants. Just saying. You know, a lot of people ain't gonna like it, but if I had my choice, I'm okay with Michael Parsons coming to Philadelphia. I really am, because I think we can put up with him. I think that we can break him down quickly and say that's not happening in Philadelphia. What you did in Dallas is not going to happen here. You're going to follow the rules here. If you don't, well, you're going to sit out. It's like a spoiled kid. Today at work, let me tell you something at work today. I was doing the work, right? And I was waiting for one of the carts, right? And this one mother allowed her kid to throw the food out the car window. And I'm sitting here like, is you going to confront the kid? You just gonna let him litter like that? Buddy, what you doing? Buddy. And that's what Jerry Jones reminds me. He reminds me of a spoiled centered parent. Won't hold his kids accountable. Give in to the kids. Harry Roseman and Jeffrey Lurie are like the parent, the strict parent that expects you to have expectations. If you don't do it, bye-bye. Bye. So again, what Michael Parsons did, everybody said, I don't want Michael Parsons because his off the field issues. Okay. Well, Jalen Carter has off the field issues. C.J. Gardner-Johnson has off the field issues sometimes too. We forgave him. We swore down we were never going to forgive C.J. Gardner-Johnson because he swore down he hated Philadelphia. Remember the fans? He said, I don't like Eagle fans. I think they're we like, fuck you. We don't come back to Philly. We don't want you here. We opened the arms with him. We had open arms when he came back to Philly. We said, we forgive you. And so again, when CJ did that shit, there was so many Eagle fans consecrated said, I don't want CJ back. Fuck CJ. I don't want him back. He's ignorant. Why would he say about the fans? We got over it. Because we understand that emotions are not always everything. Like, so, I'm not going to agree with a lot of Eagle consecrators. I would take Michael Parsons because I think he's a good player. You put him on that Eagles defense right now, I think he'll have a better year than he is right now in Dallas. And I also think that Fangio with Michael Parsons would be deadly. But I don't know, maybe he does go where Saquon Barkley does. There is connections with him in Penn State. I would not mind Michael Parsons. I know a lot of Eagle fans would get mad. Contractors would get mad. I wouldn't be one of them. My boy Joey Shake said yesterday he would be pissed. I mean, that's him. I know YouTubers of Eagles YouTubers, they don't want him. I would take him because I think he's a good player. There's a risk and a reward at the same time. The risk is you're going to have off the field issues with Michael Parsons because he's young and he's dumb, unfortunately, because he's with Jerry Jones. Okay. But once he understands that this is not acceptable, I think he's able to change his ways. Michael Parsons he could take over games. We've seen it. The Commanders game, he took over that game. All right, so we're not going to act like the guy's a bum. He's not a bum. All right, we could say he's a bum because we're Eagle fans. But at the end of the day, Michael Parsons is a very good player. I like him as a pass rusher. I just think that when he's by himself and they're only focused on him, because the Cowboys, other than Michael Parsons, who do they have? They don't got Jalen Carter. They don't got Jordan Davis. You put Michael Parsons with Jordan Davis and Jalen Carter, I'm telling you right now, it would be hell in Philadelphia right now because there's nowhere to run. I mean, you saw it when they had Michael Parsons and who else? Van Ness. And you remember that 1 year in 2000? I think it was 2000. When was Michael Parsons drafted? He was drafted the same year as Devontae Smith. So 2020, was it 2022? 2021. You saw what they do when they have talent around Michael Parsons, how dangerous he fucking is. So, again, I'm not going to be one of those contractors that if we get Michael Parsons, let's say we do get him next year, which I don't think we will. But I had to see this because a lot of Eagle fans say, I'll be pissed if we get him. I don't want that guy. We swore down we didn't want C.J. Gardner-Johnson back after what he said about the fans. We got over it. You know what I'm saying? I think we get emotional and we get upset for things he says. But this is Jerry Jones we're talking about, who allows this shit. Like he's a spoiled parent that allows their kid to throw food out the car window because they're too lazy and they don't want to be a parent and they think their kids should be friends and not actually the person who's supposed to guide them. A parent's supposed to guide you, not be your friend. And we got parents who want to be friends. And Jerry Jones like that friendly parent who wants to be friends with someone. Wants you to be buddies with someone and not a business guy. Michael Parsons, okay, we love you because you're a Dallas Cowboy. In Philadelphia, it's like, Michael Parsons, you do that again, you're going on the bench. We're not putting up with that. You know what I'm saying? Slay Slay gets criticized, but he understood. And I think he's getting better with the fans, honestly. But we get on his ass. We don't put up with this shit, bro. We get on his ass. And sometimes we go overboard. I ain't gonna lie. We got on C.J. Gardner-Johnson's ass. Why do you think they love Philadelphia? Because we hold them accountable. Jalen Carter learned it real quick. We get on your ass, bro. This ain't Georgia, dude. Like, you do something wrong, we're gonna call you out for it. Now, Jalen Carter's loved because he fits the Philadelphia. Right? Mean, aggressive. But when he does dumb shit, we get on his ass like, bro, come on, stop, bro. We love you, but you do too much. And he gonna learn. He's learning how to be a pro. They swore it down when we drafted Jalen Carter. Oh man, wait until he gets to Phil. He ain't gonna last. Maybe he's gonna go to jail. He's gonna be Henry Ruggs. No. Because we're not the Vegas Raiders. We hold our players accountable. Right? We know Jalen Carter had issues. That's all right. We take chances. Right? We brought C.J. Gardner-Johnson back, even though he said something about the fans. And C.J. said, I didn't mean it. Okay, we love you, C.J. And it's all kumbaya. Now we love him again. So again, when people say they don't want Michael Parsons, it's like, because why? He says something. I mean, yeah, he's a douche. He needs to shut the fuck up sometimes. I don't like what he says. I think he needs to be quiet sometimes. But my God, would I not mind if I get him? I would love to get him. He's a top pass rusher. And I know a lot of people say, well, I don't want the issues to come with it. Stop, man. Okay, we dealt with guys with issues. Michael Bennett, you remember him? From Seattle? He had issues. Alshon Jeffrey had issues. We brought him. A.J. Brown had issues, supposedly in Tennessee. We brought him. So I would not be shocked if how he signs Michael Parsons. It would not shock me if he takes a chance on Michael Parsons. As much as he's a rival, Howard Roseman don't care about rivalry. He signed Saquon Barkley, didn't he? He traded for Jahan Dotson, who's a rival, didn't he? Now John Doxson's not lived up, but Saquon has. But do I think Michael Parsons goes to Philly? No, I don't. Like I said, I think he goes to Washington next year. I hope he don't, because I don't want him in Washington. But knowing Washington, they're going to go hard for him. And he's going to want to go there, because who's there? Dan Quinn, who's familiar with him, who knows him. And Commander fans I know Commander fans are going to hype up Michael Parsons. They're going to say, yeah, now look at us. Yeah, Eagle fans. Yeah, Michael Parsons and Payne. Oh yeah, we're going to be lit. I'm going to have to hear it off season. You know, you're going to have ESPN after they lose the playoff game. Michael Parsons is going to be the biggest name the Commanders sign. I'm telling you. You're going to hear it. Oh, Michael Parsons, does that make the Commanders the Super Bowl champions? Are they Super contenders because they saw Michael? I think they are. Michael Parsons with that defense of the Commanders next year. Jaden Daniels, first year's a rookie, lose a playoff game, but the Commanders are doing what the Eagles did. I remember in 2018, they go out and get a it's like, oh my God. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, I hope we sign him, but I don't think we are. I don't think Howie Roseman makes a lot of moves. Like I said, Joe Shake said this too, and I agree. I don't think the Eagles are going to go out and spend a lot of money. They're going to sign their players and they're going to call it quits. So the Myles Garrett, it's not happening. It's not. Okay, it's a pipe dream. Might happen. It's not going to happen. Michael Parsons is not going to happen probably because we don't have that type of money right now. The Commanders are going to have plain money. All right, so they can sign guys like Myles Garrett. They're going to be able to afford him. We might not be able to. Now, never say never because Howard Roseman's a genius. And sorry, I'm going on topic, but when I hear people say we wouldn't sign Michael Parsons, like, yes, you would. You might be mad at first until he plays on that field. Then you're going to love him. All right? We are emotional. We don't like attitudes of players, but we end up getting over it. We swerved down. We didn't want CJ back. And once CJ said, I'm sorry, Eagle fans. Oh, CJ, welcome back. We didn't say, fuck you. You didn't. Man, we don't like you. Man, I hate the Eagles for signing you back. No, we didn't say that. We said, all right, we respect you. We understand. We're sorry too. And it's on Kumbaya. So again, Eagle fans get emotional. It happens, man. But the whole notion that you want to sign Michael Parsons is a bomb side, man. Michael Parsons is a good player. I can't. I can't just say Michael Parsons is bad. No, I know he's a good player. I just don't like him because he's in Dallas. But if he's in Philadelphia, I'll fucking love him. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? The problem with Michael Parsons is he's a knucklehead. And he doesn't know when to shut up. If Michael Parsons curves that attitude a little bit more to the winning percentage and he starts acting like more of a leader, then I think Eagle fans would love to sign him. But does he say stuff that's immature? Yes. Because that's Jerry world for you. Jerry is like a little spoiled child parent. He's like a parent that doesn't hold his child or hold his children accountable. He's like the parent that allows their kids to run around the store and have no respect for other people. That's what Jerry is. Jerry don't have discipline. What's discipline in Jerry world? I hear players say, we don't have any. We're allowed to do what we want. Yeah, okay. It's different in Philadelphia, man. So that's all I got to say, man. Just bring off topic. We talked about Saquon Barkley. Like I said, Saquon Barkley playing, not playing this week. I'm okay with that. I talked about that. I don't think it's selfish that we sit Saquon Barkley out. And I think it's selfish that people want Nick fired over that. Why? He's doing the right thing. You know what I'm saying? We talked about that. We also talked about, like I said, the Commanders to me are not scary. The Packers are not scary. I'm not scared of no team in the playoffs. And that's what we talked about. So just in case if you've missed on things, that's what we talked about. All right, go back and rewind. I'm not going to go hash on it. I already said my rant. I'm moving on. Like I said, let's see. Any news? I want to see the report. Any Eagles news? I want to see. Because, like I said, I was told by one of the coworkers who was listening to WIP Saquon wasn't playing. I had to look for myself. And then I saw Saquon wasn't playing. I wasn't on my phone. I didn't even turn my phone until I got home. Literally. So I don't know what the fuck's going on, honestly. All I know is Saquon wasn't playing. I don't know who else is playing. Ezekiel Elliott to the Eagles. No, I don't want Ezekiel Elliott to the Eagles. Ezekiel Elliott would not make sense. Why would I want Ezekiel Elliott to the Eagles? Why? Come on, man. No. Ezekiel is washed, bro. No, I don't want Ezekiel Elliott. Ezekiel is washed. Ezekiel Elliott is washed, bro. Like, I'm already seeing rumors of Ezekiel Elliott to the I don't want Ezekiel Elliott here. But for what? For what? What are we using Ezekiel Elliott for? Why do we need him? Like, Ezekiel Elliott would not make sense. What do we need him for? If we didn't have Barkley this year, then I'll be like, all right, go get Ezekiel Elliott. For what? What do we need Zeke for? We got Gainwell. We got Saquon. We got Shipley, but we don't want to use him. I don't know why we drafted him. We wasted a pick on him. Like use the rookie running back. It makes no sense going out and getting another running back. The Ezekiel Elliott is not the Ezekiel Elliott from 2018. He's not going to give you some carries. I mean, what are we going to use Ezekiel Elliott for? I don't want that dude near the facility, man. The dude's weird. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? He does some weird shit. What the fuck is happening to my phone? Oh, bro. I'm tired of this shit. Phone's fucking stupid. What the fuck? Oh my god, this fucking phone. Hold up, let me see. This phone's weird. It just fucking rebooted. Man, fuck you. Get this phone. I can't wait to get a new one. Mike Dunn. Sorry, I didn't see your comment. I'm only afraid of the Lions, but that's it. But honestly, we can beat anyone. Yeah, bro. I'm not scared of nobody. Whack Cheshcott. He's trash. We will fine. I'd rather rest so we ready for the Packers or Washington. I agree. I would say be afraid of the Packers, but Jair Alexander is out for the season. Yeah. I'm just hoping our offense doesn't crumble the first half coming back miraculously. Miraculous. Sorry about that. Coming back in miraculous. Oh, I'm sorry, my fault. What do you say? Sorry, I can't remember. I would say be afraid of the package, but Jackson's out for the season. I'm just hoping the offense doesn't crumble in the first half. Come back. Yeah, I think you're talking about yeah, okay. I know what you're saying. Sorry about that. This computer's terrible. I can't really. I gotta lower this. Yeah, I know what you meant. So pretty much, yeah, I get it. Yeah, Jackson's out. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Um, I think you misspelled it. Oh, miraculously. Okay, miraculously. All right, I think that's what you meant. Maybe I'm wrong, but miraculously or something like that, or I don't know. I think you misspelled a word a little too. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm reading it wrong. But I think you mean miraculously or something like that. No team scares me either. No, I'm not. I'm not scared of nobody. Who's this person right here? What? Why are you spamming, bro? Get your bitch ass out here. Hey, uh, weird, weird behavior, man. Go sit down. Weird behavior. Come on, bro. You too old to troll, bro. That's for little ass kids, man. A little ass nut boy. Come on, dude. Chill out. Chill out and go get some. Go do something productive. Touch grass. You trolling me ain't gonna help, bro. I'm just gonna time your dumbass. This is what I'm gonna do. Every time you do that, sit in the timeout chair. Come on, bro. Like you doing too much. Yeah, he's out of here. He's over spamming. If they're spamming, get him up out of here. I ain't playing that game. I gotta say, I know nobody in the North is going to go one and done in the playoffs. All right, we'll see. Happy New Year, Jaguar man. Happy New Year, dude. How you doing, bro? Appreciate for coming on. It's the right decision. So absolutely. Listen, why do we, like, like, would I love Saquon Barkley to break the rushing record? Absolutely. But do I think that it's important? Do I think that we need to break the rushing record? No. The goal is to win a Super Bowl. Did you bring Saquon Barkley to break records, or did you bring him to do what? Win a Super Bowl, right? When we brought Saquon Barkley, did we say, I hope he breaks Eric Dixon's record? No, we didn't know anything about it until he was close. No one knew Saquon Barkley was going to have this type of impact but us. But it's like, okay, yeah, he might not get it back another time. But why risk it in a meaningless game? Why put your quarterback, your offense in danger? Because if you play Saquon, you have to play Lane Johnson. You have to play Jordan Mailata. So it's not just Saquon Barkley got to play. It's your whole offense. It's A.J. Brown. It's Devontae Smith. You're risking your whole team pretty much. So it's not like Saquon Barkley's playing. It's A.J. Brown is playing. It's Devontae Smith is going to have to play. It's Jalen Hurts going to have to play. It's Landon Dixon, Jordan Mailata, Lane John. These guys are going to eventually, one of them is going to go down. It's Becton. It's all these guys. Cam Jurgensen's going to have to play. So you're pretty much putting your whole starters in risk of a meaningless game. For what? Saquon to break a record? So it's not like, oh, well, put Saquon. No, it's put the whole offense out there. Because your whole offense has to give Saquon a chance to win that record. Your offense, A.J. Brown would have to play. Devontae would have to play. You can't just have backup offensive linemen. I mean, you would be dumb to do that. So your starters would have to gear up and play another snap and hope they don't get hurt against a rival. Why do that? Come on. Like, we got to use our brains sometimes, man. Like, I get it. We want to break that record, and it would be cool for Saquon to do it. But guess what? It's not the end of the world. Right? Someone will eventually break it. It won't be Saquon. Who cares? Who cares? Yeah, you will make history. You will make history more when you win a Super Bowl, though. You'll make history more when you're holding a Lombardi trophy. Because they can't take that from you. If you're hurt, who gives a shit about that record? It means nothing now. Now it's like, oh, if only he stayed healthy. But he broke the record at least. Yeah, but it's not the same anymore. All that for what? Mind you, this is not a rental player. So it's not like next year he's a free agent. We have him for 3 more years. And he's only 27 years old. So if you keep on running him, you're going to wear him out. So again, you got to be mindful and understand this is a big picture we're looking at. It's not just about this year. It's the next 2 years. You want him healthy. You know what I'm saying? And players take a lot of beatings, especially running backs. Okay? Saquon's had a great year. I don't care about the rushing record. That doesn't determine his year. He had a great. The man has put up 2,000 yards, a 200,000-yard rush. When have we ever had that? Let's talk about it. I've never seen a running back do that in Philadelphia ever. LeSean McCoy has never done it. Westbrook has never done it. Carl Buckholder never did it. We over there talk about record. I don't give a shit about that. The fact that that man put up so many stats like that, and had a 2,000-yard rushing record, I don't care about another record being broken. That's Hall of Fame to me, right there. That's insane numbers that I don't think I would forget. Because they swore it down. Giant fans swore it down. Because now they say Saquon didn't do it. You're lying. The Saquon did it with the Giants. But then he didn't do this type of shit. Because you know why? Because your offense wasn't good. It's amazing when you put an offense around a running back, a generational talent type running back that is elite. It's amazing what things happen. Why don't you try that one day, Giants? Then you'll understand the beauty of having a running back. But you took that man for granted. And now you've seen that when you put an offense around Saquon Barkley, wow, isn't he great? Now, imagine what you would have done if you had him in your rookie year with an offensive line. How good that kid would have been. That's why I did not want him to go to the Giants, man. Because they don't know how to treat players, man. So I don't care about a fucking record. Would I love to have it happen? Yeah. But if it means keeping him healthy for the playoffs and beating the Packers or whoever the hell we play, then so be it. That's all I'm going to say. Did you know the first time I did oral with my wife, I gave her my long torn tree trunk? What? Is this the real Desert Eagle 90? I think it is, bro. Is it the real Desert Eagle 90? Hold up, man. I don't think that is. Hold up. I don't think it's the real Desert Eagle 90, bro. Wow. I'm about to find out, man. I don't know if that's a real Desert Eagle 90, bro. Someone click on this profile and see the real Desert Eagle 90. Is it the real Desert Eagle 90? It is. I don't know about that one. I don't know if Desert Eagle 90 would tell me what he did with his wife. I don't think that would be none of my business. Why would you say that? I don't think Desert Eagle 90 would tell me what he did with his wife, man. That's not Desert Eagle 90 type stuff that he would say. Someone click on his profile, man. Matter of fact, hold up. Let me see if I can do it from here. I don't know if I can. I don't know. Yeah, Desert Eagle 90 has a mod. So yeah, I know it's not you. Because you would have a mod. Hold up. Let me see. So hold up. Let me click on your profile. Let me go to YouTube. Because I can do it from my computer. It's not a big deal. I don't need my phone. You know what I'm saying? I don't need it. Let's see. Hold up. Give me a second. Mute myself. Give me a second. I'm gonna ask Desi Unani because I could DM him on Twitter. If he says that it's him, then I apologize because I don't think it's you. He said East Wind. Whoa, all right, calm down, man. Calm down, the other Easy One. East One, did you know the first time I did oral with my wife? Yeah, I don't think Desi Unani would say that. I gave her my long Tyrone tree trunk. What the fuck? Hey, you ain't the Desi Unani, bro. It's your. Hold up, bro. I know damn well Desi Unani does not say that shit to no other man, bro. Why? Like, come on, man. Like, you trying to tell me that Desi Unani would tell EC1 about what he did with his wife and talk about his tree trunk to another grown man? I don't know about that one, bro. Like, I don't think it is. And Desi Gonani has a mod on my channel. He's a mod. He's a wrench. The fact that you don't have a wrench, I don't know about that one. Like, Desi Gonani wouldn't be saying that type of shit, man. Like that's not what Desi and I would say to him, to me, especially me. Okay, which it's cool because it all. I got his IG. I got his Twitter. I could DM him real quick. So I mean, if you say you're him, then he should be able to say, "Hey, I'm on your channel." All right. I mean, dude, I don't know why you don't have a mod. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna ask him. I'm gonna ask him. Hold on, give me a second. I'm gonna DM him right now. We're gonna get this shit straight because I don't know if I've ever seen Desi Unani say that shit. Man, come on, bro. Like, I don't know. I'm gonna snap the pic of the comment. I'm gonna send it to him, and I'm gonna see what he says. If he says it's not him, you're getting blocked, and you're going timeout for good, because I don't like that shit. If he says it's not you, if he says it's me, then I'm gonna say okay, and we're gonna continue the show. But no, bro, I don't think it's a real Desi Gonati, man. I don't. I don't think he would say something like that. I mean, no, Desi Gonati wouldn't say, East One, do you know my first time did oral with my wife? Like, why would he tell me that? You know what I'm saying? This phone, dude. Every time, man. It's fuck trash. I don't know. Like, this phone fucking sucks. But yeah, I'm just gonna DM Holder. Give me a second. I'm on Twitter. I'm gonna just tweet him. Because yeah, I don't know. We're gonna get this shit figured out because you would have a mod on my channel. So the fact that you don't have one, it's just a lot, bro. With DM now. Let's go to where he's at. Here we go. All right, just DM'd him. We're gonna figure this shit out, man. Cause that's I don't think that's Desi Gonati. I think he's a troll. He's a troll trying to be. I don't know how. Uh, yeah, we're gonna get this shit figured out, man. Cause that's crazy. I don't know what Desi Gonati would ever say that to me. He said it is. Oh, we're about to find out, bro. We're about to find out. You don't have a mod on my channel, and usually I give wrenches to real consecrators. So we're gonna find out. I just DM'd Desi Unani on Twitter, And we're going to see if you the real Desi Gunani, because I know who real Desi Gunani is. And if he confirms that he's not there, you're getting blocked. You're getting time. You're getting your ass out of here. Because I don't think Desi Gunani would tell me what his wife and him did with his, you know what. That's not something he would say. All right. But we're going to find out. Listen, I hope you are the real Desi Gunani. I just DM'd him, DM'd him on Twitter in his DM box. We're going to find out. I mean, I don't see you saying you're Desi Gunani when you're making comments like this. Just sorry, I don't see Desi Gunani saying that shit. Like, and I hope you're not making a fake profile talking about someone's wife, because that's disrespectful and that's wrong. And you should be ashamed yourself for making another fake profile and putting your wife, someone's wife, in your fake reality bullcrap. That's creepy and that's weird. But if you're the real Desi Gunani, I'll be like, okay, like, what are you doing, bro? Like, you know what I'm saying? So I just DM'd him. We'll see what he said. But I don't think it's you. I think you're a damn troll and you're weird. And you had to come on here because it was subscribers only. And I did that on purpose. Because you can't make fake accounts. So you would have to have a real username. And you would have to subscribe to me. And all that shit. That's why subscribers only. Desi Gunani would have a mod on my channel. I made sure he's a wrench. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see, bro. We'll see. He hasn't responded yet, but it is what it is. I wish I could snap a pic of it, because I don't know if Desi Gunani would ever say that shit, man. But it is what it is. He said it is. I don't think so. But I'm about to find out. I'm hoping he DMs me, because I don't think Desi Gunani will ever talk about someone's wife business around EC1. That's none of my damn business. And why would Desi Gunani say, hey, EC1, do you know the first time I did oral with my wife? I gave what? Why would he say that shit? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm still throwing away. Why would Desi Gunani? The Desi Gunani that I know would not say that shit. Okay? I mean, that's not something Desi Gunani would say. Why would he tell me his wife's business? Okay, that's not something Desi Gunani would say. I'm sorry. Like, that's why I'm DM'd him and asked him, because if he, because I know he wouldn't say that shit. Like, and you put in some, like, I hope you are the real Desi Gunani, and because like I be saying, okay, like, I think it's still weird that you would say that to me. But at least you're the real Desi Gunani, so I can give you a mod. Like, the fact that you don't have a mod and you're not, like, because everybody else has a wrench. I make sure all my subscribers that I know that I've talked to have wrenches. You're the only one who don't have a wrench, and it's crazy because the real Desi Gunani has a wrench. So again, we're gonna find out, bro. We're gonna find out if you are the fake Desi Gunani. You're getting blocked at times, man. Because that's not cool. You don't talk about someone's wife like that, man. And you don't do that shit. That's weird and that's goofy. And that's disrespectful. That's disrespectful. And that's some fighting words right there, bro. You don't do that shit. Talk about another man's wife, and talk about what you think you like. That's goofy. That's dumb. Like, that's disrespectful. And that's ignorant. That's sad. That if you are a fake Desi Gunani, why you would make another fake account talk about someone's wife? You should be ashamed yourself if you're the fake Desi Gunani. Because I don't see the real Desi Gunani telling me that. He would say, hey, I'm okay with not playing Saquon Barkley. Then I'll be like, all right, that's a real Desi Gunani. And I know Desi Gunani has a real wrench. The fact that I don't see you in my subscribers, only subscribers, because you would pull up if you had a wrench. I hope you're not the troll from yesterday. Cause bro, like, I don't know if I don't think that Desi Gunani would say something like that. And I don't know, man. But I DM'd him, so hopefully he responds back. If you're real Desi Gunani, then we know that. But yeah, yeah, he doesn't respond back. Probably he don't understand. But dude, you say you is. I don't know about that one, bro. Because why don't you have? Everybody has a look at this. Everybody has a pen. You the only one don't have a pen, right? You the only one don't have that. And I didn't take away his rents. So again, I don't think it is. Hey, it's Philly, one of those mods. Can you go on his channel and see if that's the Road Desert Unani? Can you let me know? You see this dude right here? Let's see. Could you someone click on his profile and see if he's the Road Desert 90? Could someone go on his profile and see? Because it will pull up if it's Desert 90. His videos will pull up. Could someone do a background and see if it's a real Desert 90 or is this just a fake troll account? Because I don't want to make a mistake if it is the real Desert. I don't think it is. But I don't want to judge and jump into conclusion. Could someone go on his profile, click on his profile, and see if he's the real Desert 90? I can't do it from my computer. But y'all can. Y'all have mods. So if he is the fake one, time him out. I'm not even going to do the timing. If you are a mod and you see he's a fake one, get rid of him. Time him out. Send him home. Let me know. Is this the Road Desert 90 right here? Because I think he has a mod on my channel. So, I don't know. It's just weird that someone would be called Desert 90 and say stuff like that when I know Desert 90 doesn't say that shit. Like, I don't think he would. You know what I'm saying? Could someone click on his profile? Is it really him? I can't do it from my phone, man. I'm sorry. Apologize, but I want to figure this out. Yup, EC1. It's the real one? Why would he say? Okay. I apologize. So it's really him? I just don't know why you say that to me, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. He said, Easy One, did you know the first time I did oral with my, maybe he's joking around? Gave her my long Tyron Trump. What? What the fuck? Okay. So it's him? Alright. Phone, man. Fucking Christ. This phone sucks. I wish I could really check the profile myself, man. But I believe if it's him, I apologize. I just didn't think you would ever say that. I mean, bro, you funny as hell if you did, man. I ain't gonna lie. Pause at the end, man. Pause. You know what I'm saying? Pause. I ain't gonna lie. Alright, I'm glad it's him so we can move on. My fault, bro. Like, I'm hoping it. But why would he not just DM me on Twitter and just say he confirmed it? Hey, are you on my channel? Sometimes someone's claiming it is him. What? It is him. Why talk about? Okay. Um, he said, what did he say? He said, sup, Easter One. Oh, so wait, you didn't even confirm it yet. Okay, all right. What's up, Jaden Christ? What's up, dude? I thought you confirmed it was the Road Desert 9, so we haven't confirmed it yet. Can one of the mods go on this on the profile and click if it's the Road Desert 90, please? Like I said, we might have a fake imposter Desert 90 in our chat. Can someone go on his profile and just see if he's the real Desert 90? Can we confirm it? Because we do not want anybody to try to, disrespect or put rumors out that could hurt us. I might do it. Let's see. Can I do it? I'm gonna check it out. I'm about to go on my phone now. Let's see. Hopefully my phone don't die. Jesus Christ, man. I'm tired of it. Tired of this fucking phone, dude. We're about to find out. I'm about to see if it is. All right. Give me a second. I'm about to check it out, man, because if he's fake, he's getting his ass out of here, man. I don't think the Road Desert Gonati would say that. I don't. I just don't. But we're about to find out. I'm hoping it's the Real Desert Gonati and this dude is not a fake profile imposter. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna figure it out. Let's see. Where's it at? bitch. Oh my fucking god. Load! Damn it. Every time, man. This phone dude's pissed me off, bro. Why does it always act like this, man? Whoa, you play dumb. Alright, so I gotta wait a second, man. Wait for it. Hold up, there we go. Let's see. Give me a second, guys. Let me get my phone ready. I'm gonna go see this rule. We gonna figure this shit out tonight, man. Because if it's the fake one, I'm gonna get real disrespectful on this dude, man. It's one thing when you make a fake profile about someone. It's another thing to talk about someone's wife. You better damn hope it's the real Desigo 90. Because if you're not, I'm going to go off on you. So I hope you said it is. We're about to find out. I hope you're right. For your sake. I can't find him. What the fuck? How come he's on my chat in the computer? Is he on a different chat? No, he can't be. Must be a different chat. Hold on. Do I have like 2 live streams open? No? No. What the fuck? Hold up, man. Let's see. I can't find him nowhere, man. Where, we don't have another channel open, do we? Why can I not see him? Why can I not see him in the chat? That's fucking weird. That is fucking weird. I can't even see him in the chat. Why can I not only see him in the live stream, but I can't see him in the chat? It's not on YouTube. I can't see him anywhere. Let me snap a pic of it anyway. Let me see if there's any knows this person. Here we go. Oh, we just go do this. All right, here you go. And where's the other one? Right here. We just gonna send him the pictures. Since he think he's slick. That's cool. I got you, broski. Thank you for doing business. Now I'm just gonna send it to him, and we're gonna see if he can confirm it. Because at the end of the day, it's like I can't see him in my chat. What the fuck? I can't see him either. But he's in the chat though. He's in the chat. He was just talking. I mean, you see the messages. It's not like I made one. I didn't make a fake pro. I don't got no time for that. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna send to him. We'll see what he says. Because I don't like when I don't want him to think that he said that when he didn't. We're gonna send to him. Because I think it's weird. I think it's weird that if it's a fake dude making a profile, I think that's weird. I don't know why he would even say that. He wouldn't say that. But we're gonna ask him. Hold up. I sent it 2 times. I just sent it to him. So yeah. Give me a second. I also can't see him. No, and that's weird because Desi Gonani for real was here. He would have a mod. So that's why I just sent him the pic of the message. We're gonna find out. Because I don't think Desi Gonani would say that. You know what I'm saying? Like that's not something Desi Gonani would say. All right, so I just sent it to him. So we're gonna see what he says, but I try to get a hold of him, but I don't know if I can. Yeah, that's weird, bro. Like he's in his chat. I know that because he just sent this. So it's like, is there another chat? Like, why can't I not see him? This was only subscribers, so it was like that is so weird, bro. I can't believe I can't see him. What did he have me time? Oh, he might have blocked me. Oh man. No, he's not blocked. Oh. I don't know why. I don't know. Okay, so Desigo 9 just said it isn't. So, hey, dude, get your bitch ass the fuck off this channel. You fucking goofy. Fake ass Desigo 90. Block this dude, time this dude, get him out of here. Disrespectful, man. Disrespectful. He's disrespectful. The fake Desigo 90, ladies and gentlemen. It's like, bro, why are you doing that, man? Talk about you. No, it ain't. No, it ain't. Because the real Desigo 90 just told me he wasn't. You's a goofy, bro. Imagine making a fake profile by someone's wife, man. Get your bitch ass the fuck off my channel. Fuck you. You fake ass dude. Because that's disrespectful, man. You know what I'm saying? It's not the real Desert 90, ladies and gentlemen. We found out he was a fake. Yeah, we're going to get you out of here, man. Bye-bye. You are no longer welcome on my channel now. Thank you. Thank you, Desert 90, for doing that. Appreciate it. I knew it wasn't him. I knew it wasn't him. Just said, nope, it ain't me. Watch this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, man. You in some deep shit, bro. Yeah, man, that's crazy. Yep, get him up out of here, man. fucking trying to make a fake profile about someone's wife, man. You disrespect. Like, you chose to be hilarious, man. You're not hilarious because you're funny. You're hilarious because you're just ignorant. Like, why would you do something like that? That's someone's wife, bro. And you just do shit like that and you think that's cool? I had no respect for a troll who makes a fake profile about someone who's a content creator and goes out and disrespects someone's wife. You are the biggest fucking pussy if you do that. You gotta be a virgin at that point. Because who the fuck would make a fake profile about and say they're Desi 90, have the exact same profile picture, and talk about someone's wife, how you were supposedly do like that is some weird shit, dude. You should be ashamed of yourself. You need some help if you do that. And that includes anybody. If you're a troll and you make a fake profile about a content creator, or you try to use a content creator's name and profile, and you're trying to be them, and you talk about someone's wife involved, you is a bitch. A fucking bitch. You deserve to get your ass whooped. Someone needs to stomp you until you can't breathe anymore. That's how bad you need your ass stomped. To the point where your throat is fucking busted. You can't breathe. Like that. Like you need your throat literally crushed with the big foot on your, like somebody needs to put their shoe on your fucking throat so you can't fucking breathe. Like I hate people like that. To do that to Desert 90 is crazy, bro. It's nasty work. You're a fake human being, bro. Because Desert 90 is not a scumbag. And you would do that to someone who's nice and respectful. He does nothing to you. Like, why would you go out your way to make a fake profile? You have no life, bro. And I hope you understand what you did is absolutely disgusting. And you should be ashamed of yourself. And I wish nothing but bad for you. I hope a rabies squirrel bites your ass. I hope a rabies dog bites your ass. I hope you get hit by a damn bus on the fucking side of the on a fucking highway. Your ass don't deserve to breathe. So whoever you are making a fake profile about Desi 90, your ass got caught. You're not the Desi 90. I knew that. You going after someone's wife? You was a bitch. A fucking bitch. And you should be ashamed of yourself. With no fucking class. You are a scumbag. A scumbag. I don't understand how people can disrespect Desert 90 like that, man. You go out your way to talk about his wife like that. Like, who does that shit? That is some weird shit. Trying to act like you do, like, what? Unbelievable, man. Thank you, Desert 90, for DMing me. That way we can put this troll out of here, man. Get him up out of here. We banning him. We're sending him to the timeout chair for good. He ain't coming back. Bro, I made sure it was subscribers only, and this guy makes like you. It's crazy, bro. Yeah, I know why we can't see him now. I know why we can't see him, because he's not the real Desert 90, like I thought he wasn't from the beginning. Because when he said that comment, I said there's no way. Yeah, I couldn't see him either because he wasn't the real one. Because Desert 90 has a mod on my channel. He's been on my channel. He has a wrench. So when he said that, it's like, why would he say something about what he did with his wife? And that's weird. He wouldn't say that to me. So it was like, why would you do that, bro? And if you're the dude who did it and you hear this, you're a bitch. You's a lonely little boy. Because even if I'm lonely, I would never do that. That's some goofy, weird shit. And I don't respect that. You need your ass whooped, bro. You need your ass whooped, beat, punched, kicked, stomped out. I don't condone violence, but violence like that for trolls, absolutely 100%. You's a weirdo, bro. And you need to get your mind right. To go out the way to make a fake profile about a great YouTuber, someone that's respectful, that doesn't bother nobody, scumbag. He's a scumbag, bro. Your mommy should have swallowed you before she had you. That was the worst move she made, was to have you. Your balls should be cut off, bro. Cause who does that shit? Not a man. Not a man. I can't believe someone would do that to the Eagle 90, man. That's fucking low. You don't go out to someone's wife like that, bro. Have some fucking class, bro. You have no class. You have no balls. You're a fucking little boy. I don't respect you. Like, I would love to see what you really look like, bro. I would spit in your fucking face for that shit. Your ass is a fucking. You gotta be a little boy, man. Cause who does that shit? Not a grown adult. So Desi Lunati, I appreciate for DMing me. We got him out of here. We got the imposter out of here. Weird shit behavior, man. Weird shit behavior. Go get a job, bro. McDonald's is hiring. Hell, my store is hiring. Get a job. Instead of trolling someone trying to ask something and then talk about someone's wife. It's one thing to troll, but when you talk about doing someone's wife like that, that's disrespectful. That's disrespectful. That's disrespectful. That's disrespectful. That's harassment. That's harassment. Like what is this world coming to now? That's what we do as trolls now? Now you going after people's wives? Like, you have no class, bro. No class. I that is so wrong. And you should be ashamed of yourself, bro. You should be ashamed of yourself, bro. I wish nothing but the worst for you. Wherever you is that made a fake profile designate, you're a scumbag. You're a scumbag, horrible human being. And I want to let you know personally, I hope he beats your ass wherever you are. So I'm glad Desi Unani confirmed that it's not him, and we're gonna move on. It is what it is, bro. I might just delete this live stream out because I don't want his name to be dragged. Because at the end of the day, I mean, we had a fake profile imposter ruined the whole thing. So I might have to either cut this out so people don't see how, the guy pretty much tried to disrespect his wife like that. It's not cool. So I'm gonna delete this live stream out, or I'm gonna cut it so that way we can have this live stream just take the part out where he came on, because I don't want people to think that's right, But yeah, that's fucking wrong, bro. It's fucking wrong. It's making me fucking mad right now just talking about it. I'm fucking shaking in anger right now. Because, like, you's a bitch. That's someone's fucking wife you talking about. Have fucking respect. Have some fucking morals. Like, what the fuck? I can't believe that dude would do that, man. That's disgusting, dude. That's disgusting. I also can't see him. No, you can't see him because he's a fucking fake imposter. So, it is what it is. I'm gonna get up out of here. I'm gonna delete this live stream. So, yeah. Oh my god. I mean, now I might have to start putting it for extra security because trolls have to find ways to run for everything. I mean, I have it on subscribers too. I had it on subscribers. And you go out of the way. I mean, my god. Trolls gonna be above and beyond, huh? It's crazy. Yeah, I gotta get the fuck off here, man, because I hate people like that. I hate people like that. But yeah, I'm gonna delete this live stream out. So yeah, I appreciate Designate for telling me who it is, and we're gonna get that figured out, man, because he's not allowed back on. And I apologize. Go birds as always. And no, I might just clip this out, and because I really had a good point today about Saquon Barkley sitting out, but then this douchebag goes out, makes a fake. I mean, you've seen it already. I showed you the comment already. But yeah, this douchebag made a fake account with Dizzy Gunai's profile, talk about what he would do to, like, it's weird. It's weird, bro. And I just want to delete it out so that way people don't think it's him and it's not. You know what I'm saying? So it's a scumbag move. It's a douche move, man. You should be ashamed of yourself. But it is what it is, man. It's your boy EC1. I gotta get going. I gotta get to work tomorrow. Appreciate it, because I have a life unlike that troll. You have a good one. Flag is fire. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this live stream out. We're gonna do another one either tomorrow. And it is what it is. No, I get it. I get it. And I appreciate that, because like I said, I didn't know who it was. You know what I'm saying? And I just don't know why people do that shit. You know, I'm gonna ask you what you want me to do. You want me to delete the live stream out? I will, because I don't want to put your family in danger like that. I mean, if people do that shit, then I'm gonna make sure that it doesn't get seen. So you let me know what you want me to do with it. I'll either clip it out or take it down. I mean, I don't want to put your wife in that situation, because that was fucking wrong what you did. You know what I'm saying? I just don't know how people can do that shit. It makes me mad. You know, um, I mean, yeah, he's a weirdo. I mean, he's a fucking weirdo, and he needs his ass whooped. Like, I don't know why people do that shit, man. So you let me know what you want me to do with it. I'll delete it out. I got no problem deleting live stream out. You know, I had it on subscribers mode too, so it's like I don't know how he did it. You know, but it is what it is, man. I want to say something. Share the link. All right, I'll share the link, man. No problem. I'll share the link. No question about it. I will. I didn't even see your comment, bro. I'm busy dressing this dude. Hold up. Yeah, let me just do this one. Let me go on live. Yeah, I was just talking football, and this guy comes on here like it's just scumbag behavior, man. It's not tolerated. It's all up to you, bro. No, I'll keep it on. Now, if if you want to adjust them, I don't mind that at all, man. Because yeah, nobody should be doing that. I was just talking about football. Like, nah, I don't mind you adjusting at all. I don't mind that at all. I just didn't want to do the live stream because I was going to leave because I'm embarrassed that someone did that. You know, like, yeah, there you go. I send you the live stream. Click on if you want. But yeah, I wasn't gonna go anywhere. I actually was gonna stay a little bit more. You know, I was gonna leave in a little bit, but it's like I was gonna leave after that and just delete the live stream out, because like it's not cool, and I don't want that on my reputation as a channel. You know, um, because I have respect for people, and I don't want someone to think that, oh, he said no, he didn't. You know, so yeah, I send you the link, man. I don't know why, I don't know who he is, but he's banned from my channel. I don't put up with that. The link is in there, Desert One, if you want to come on. Also, I want to hear your thoughts about Saquon Barkley. I mean, he's not playing this week. There's a lot of people want Nick fired. I think that's idiotic. I think anybody who wants Nick fired for not playing Saquon Barkley and talk about if we don't win a Super Bowl because we didn't play Barkley, we should fire Nick. That's dumb. That's dumb. Like, come on, bro. Like, chill out. And there's a lot of people who want Nick fired because he plays Saquon. It's like, but you would want him fired if he gets hurt. Again, it is what it is, man. Yeah. I truly believe that Saquon Barkley, saving him is the best thing. As much as I want him to break the record, I don't want him to get hurt, because I could never forgive Nick if he did that. So I'm glad we're saving him. I'm glad that we're not going and put him in a situation where he could potentially get hurt. I understand we want to break the record, but we got to look at the long term. I'd rather him win a Super Bowl than a freaking record that might get broken or might not, you know, because we have him 3 more years. So yeah, I mean, I sent it to your Twitter DM. I don't know if you see it, Desi Gunai. I can send you IG. I shared the link already, bro. I can share it on IG for you too, because he wants to address it. I had no problem doing that. There you go, bro. I got you. I sent you IG too, if you want to come up. Yeah, I mean, but yeah, Saquon Barkley, Not playing. I'm not mad at it. Listen, I'm not mad at the starters not playing. I knew they weren't going to play them. Like, I was hoping we'd play them, but I knew in my head that Nick doesn't play the starters unless he needs to. Like, Nick doesn't play guys when he don't need to. That the Eagles are not going to throw the starters out, right? So, I knew that stuff was. I knew Barkley wasn't going to play. It just gut feeling all week. Barkley wasn't playing. As much as I wanted Barkley to play, it wasn't going to happen. It wasn't going to happen. It's all up to you, bro. The dickhead will never stop. No, you need to adjust him then. You know what I mean? Hey, come up if you want to. Also, come and talk, bro. Like I said, man, it's. I get it, bro. I do. Yeah. But yeah, like I said, Saquon Barkley to me is the best running back that the Eagles had, and you don't want to risk him to get injury. Over what, a record? I don't care about that. I think that people are selfish if they want Nick fired. I mean, imagine you firing a head coach because he didn't allow Saquon Barkley to break Eric Dickerson's record when Eric Dickerson doesn't even want him to break the record. Like, come on. Like, that's the problem with a lot of Eagle fans. We don't think with their intelligence sometimes. We think with emotions. Where you look at the bigger picture, we would be devastated if Saquon goes down, right? We'd be devastated if something happened to him. Or he gets hurt or something like that. We would be upset. I'd be upset. Because I think he's such a good player, man. And to have him to go out there in a meaningless game, that's not a good move. Now, would I like him to break that record? Would I be upset we were going to play him? No, I wouldn't be upset. But I would have been upset if something bad happened to him or he got hurt. And we don't think of the consequences that could happen. We like to think of, nothing could happen. But anything can happen, bro. You know what I'm saying? It happened, man. Like I said before, it's the right decision to sit Saquon Barkley and Jalen in the starters. We need our superstars healthy. Exactly. People want Nick fired for what? Because he sat his starters. You do know that Howard Roseman and Jeff Lurie told Nick not to start them, right? You don't think Howard Roseman and Jeff Lurie went up to Nick and say, "Hey, we're not playing Barkley, bro. I don't care what Barkley said. We're not risking him." No. Nick Sirianni has to talk to Lurie and Jeffrey also. It's up to them too. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not mad one bit. My boy Denzi 90 in the building, man. How you doing, dude?
Right here. See, just want to show my face right quick. So first of all, before I even first of all, I just want to say Happy New Year's to you, and I want you to know I really appreciate you. Hitting me up and everything. To confirm, and great thing you did that because that clown would have porn bombed you if you did that. So it's a great thing you double check. So shout out to you for that. And I just want to say before I address this right quick, how hard should I go at this? Because I know I don't want to get your channel in trouble as far as cursing and that.
Go ahead, man. Listen, I don't get paid for this. I only got 500 subscribers, man.
No, you'll get up there, bro. I mean, I ain't tell you this a while, recently, but I just want you to know you're doing a damn good job, bro. From when I found you like years ago, I know we had issues and all like that, but you've gotten 10 times better, bro.
I try.
Like, your shit inside and out. So, I just want to say shout out to you for that. So
appreciate
I
that.
ain't tell you that. All right. So
yeah.
I love what you do, you and Ware Hide and everything, your commitment and everything. So I just want to I meant to tell you that a while back, but
nah, it's cool. It's cool. I appreciate that. It means a lot.
So hold up. Did you want to know about my Saquon thing first, or
yeah? Go ahead. How do you feel?
Hold on.
Whoops. Oh. Yeah. All right. You back? Oh, my fault.
Yeah, sorry about that. All right. Well, the Saquon. I had a little echo. All right.
I can hear you.
So the Saquon thing. First of all, I ain't even mad. You feel me? I mean, because we have a way bigger priority, and that's to get to February and win it.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, if anything, I mean, I know it sucks in a way because I know we wanna break that record. You feel me?
Yeah.
But you know what? Everyone's gonna forget about that. You know, ain't nobody gonna give a damn. The only two fan bases that's gonna care in the end is the Eagles fans and the Giants fans.
Mm-hmm.
And of course the Giants fans, because they all gonna be looking at John Mara like, yo, like, you let Saquon go. He could have did that with us.
Mm-hmm.
We could have did what the Eagles did. Build around him, build that offensive line. We would have been that dominant team. But you let him go. Our greatest weapon, if not Malik Neighbors. You let him go. But now because we let him go to the Eagles, now he's about to break. Oh, like not only is he breaking records, but he's about to break the highest rushing record in a single season. All because we let him go. But now, but never mind that. Never mind that. I mean, we know Giants fans are salty, but I think it's a great move in the end, because you just never know.
Yeah, I mean, Sidney Brown gets hurt in a meaningless game. We lost A.J. Brown. Didn't we lose him for the playoff game because we put him out there in a meaningless game?
Yeah, we lost him.
Yeah.
Jalen Hurts, he got hurt.
Mm-hmm.
He had a rib injury.
Sidney
He
Brown
should have been out. I mean, not a rib. He had he had like a broken
finger,
thumb or something on his hand, his
Yep.
throwing hand. He shouldn't even played.
And Sidney Brown tore his ACL versus the Giants the last game.
And he did. He did. We lost like 4 players.
And there's a lot of fan base that calling for Nick to be fired. Is like, all right, that's when I say why we want to coach fired, because he made this smart decision. Like, we would be upset if something happened. I mean, I just think it's ridiculous that Eagle fans are upset that Saquon Barkley might not. It's like, all right, we can be upset, but when we sit there and say we want him fired, it's like, all right, calm down, because now we're going too far. We want to coach fired, like. I don't agree with that. Like,
man, I just want to say to all those Eagles fans, and I'm all for staying in my lane now. I don't give a fuck today, man. Those Eagles fans, they need to sit down, shut up, and let Howie do their job. Let Sirianni. Like last time I checked, y'all want this man to get fired, but since the bye week, we're 11-1. The fuck y'all mad for?
Yeah.
Shut up. Stop bitching. We're about to go in the playoffs, and we're this close to claiming our number 2 ring. We got cheated out of our last one, honestly. That's my opinion. We got screwed in our last one, but never mind that. What are y'all mad for?
Yeah.
In the past 50,
you don't get to the playoffs, we got to fire Nick. It's like, so don't watch if you already know what's going to happen.
I can't stand those fans. In 51 years, 51 years, 51. That's how long it's been since the first running back in NFL history put 2,000 yards. Break 2,000 yards. It was O.J. Simpson, and I believe it was 1973. That's 51 years ago. In 51 years, Saquon Barkley, out of thousands of other running backs that's played in the NFL, Saquon Barkley, a Philadelphia Eagle, is the 9th player in NFL history in 51 years altogether to break 2,000 yards. What are y'all mad for? It's an honor to have a player as on our team.
I don't think we ever had
team in the NFC East. Emmitt Smith didn't do that.
No.
Who else?
LaShawn didn't do that. LaShawn McCoy, I love LaShawn.
Yeah, LaShawn McCoy didn't do that. Marshall Faulk didn't do that.
No.
Edgerrin James didn't do that.
The
list goes on.
Yeah.
The list goes on.
Yeah.
I can't even think of all these running backs right now as we speak. Warren Dunn, he hasn't done that. Tiki Barber, he hasn't done that. We just mentioned LaShawn McCoy. Not Brandon Jacobs. He hasn't done that. Fucking Corey Dillon. You name it. The only running backs that's broke 2,000 yards is O.J. Simpson, is fucking Eric Dickerson, Derrick Henry, fucking Barry Sanders, I already said Derrick Henry, my bad, if I didn't say it already, but I don't think I said him. Derrick Henry, Terrell Davis, LaDainian Tomlinson. Adrian Peterson, Jamal Lewis, Chris Johnson.
Yeah.
And now our running back.
Yeah.
Saquon Barkley.
Yeah.
That's I don't think I count 9 running backs, but y'all know what I mean. 9 fucking running backs in 51 years.
Yeah.
And one of them is with us. What the fuck are y'all mad for? To hell with the 2,100 yards.
Yeah. I mean,
breaking Eric Dickerson's record, I would love for that to happen, but it's not going to put a trophy on our shelf in the end. People won't give a damn about it.
No.
And it takes one play, only one play for someone to get hurt. And if it did happen, God forbid, but if it did happen, y'all won't be having that same energy. Y'all will be calling for Nick Sirianni to get fired. Y'all be calling for Howie Roseman to get fired. Y'all be calling this, man. Y'all would not have that same energy y'all have right now. So please, speak for all the real fans that wants the trophy. Please shut the fuck up and sit down.
Yeah, I mean, they're saying, well, Saquon Barkley would have got injured in the playoffs. It's like, all right, but I mean, how do you know? How do you know that rest won't help him? Like, you acting like this guy's a Madden type play. This is not Madden. Like, these guys are human beings. They're putting their body on the line. So it was like a rushing record, and I just think that's selfish, right? Because you're not thinking about the team. You're thinking about a stat that means nothing. Because if you like Saquon Barkley, you're going to want to protect him. This is not just a 1-year rental. This is 3 more years of him. You need to make sure he stays healthy. You know, we've seen running backs like, I don't know, DeMarco Murray, Zeke Elliott, and look how much they've lost value because the Cowboys ran them to the ground. Like, I don't want that. We know what Saquon is special. We know that. But when you bring a guy like that and you pay him that type of money, he's your asset. You know what I'm saying? And I'm sure Jeffrey Lurie and Howie Roseman, like I said, told Nick, we're not playing Saquon. I don't care what Saquon says. We're sitting him down. You know? Like, I'm sure Nick was talking with Howie, and Howie said, no, I'm not playing. No, you're not suiting up Saquon. We just paid him. No, I don't care about the rushing record. I don't want him hurt. So it's like, you got to also think that it came from Jeffrey Lurie, too. These guys were talking. So, you know, I'm okay with it because Nick learned from his lessons. Like, we were upset when AJ got hurt. We were like, well, maybe if he didn't even play him, you know, and you saw what AJ meant without him in the playoff game. We were bad. You know, we could have used AJ Brown versus Tampa Bay. Maybe would have won. You know, St. Brown going down. You saw how it takes one player to go down, and all it takes is that to change an effect on a team.
And to mention Jalen Hurts, he shouldn't even play that game either. He had I think he had a broken finger or broken hand or something like that. Yeah, his throwing hand, he had a broken finger. So all them accurate moments that you saw is because he was also hurting as well. He shouldn't even play that game.
Saquon Barkley's on my favorite runner. Yeah, dude, he's a beast. He's a beast. And I don't care about a rushing record because we watch running backs. I mean, how many times we watch players get hurt? Alexander just got hurt. He's out for the season. You want
David
that?
Montgomery just got hurt. Yeah. The list goes on.
You saw.
Look, I'm happy with 2,000 yards. I'm happy with 2,000 yards. Of all the listen, how many over thousands of running backs have played in the NFL?
I don't think we ever had a running back like that that did that. And I love LeSean McCoy is one of my favorite.
LeSean McCoy is the best running back. I'll say LeSean McCoy, Wilbur Montgomery, Brian Westbrook, Deuce Staley. The list goes on.
But no one had these type of yards. I mean,
no one had as many yards as Saquon Barkley. Exactly. And it was in 16 games. It was in 16 games.
Yeah, I mean, dudes, like this guy is what we're seeing. I don't think we ever had that in Philadelphia. Like
never. LeSean McCoy was in my era. LeSean McCoy was the greatest running back we've had. The greatest.
Yeah.
And we're talking like we had LeSean McCoy, we had Bryce Brown, we had Ryan Matthews, we had Jay Ajayi, we had LeGarrette Blount, we had
Chris
fucking
Polk too. Chris Polk, you remember him?
Yeah, Chris Polk. We had him.
Yeah.
Corral Buckholzer, Corey Clement. We had it all.
Ryan
LaShawn
Moe.
McCoy, the top 3, in my honest opinion, was LaShawn McCoy, was fucking
Westbrook.
I'm not gonna put LeGarrette Blount and Jay Ajayi up there exactly, but I'm gonna say Brian Westbrook and maybe Deuce Staley. Well, in my era, I'm not gonna mention Wilbur Montgomery. He was
I
way
was in
before my
that
time.
era. Yeah.
He was way before. It's not. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I grew up when I was little. I watched Brian Westbrook and Carl Buckholder. You know, and then LaShawn McCoy and Bryce Brown and Chris Polk and Ryan Mann, all that. But this Saquon Barkley is not just like, we're not talking about a rental.
He's generational, bro.
You need to keep him for 3 more years. Look at Christian McCaffrey. It was great for them to run the. Look how he is.
At first, I didn't think at first when people were saying that Saquon is better than Christian McCaffrey, it's like I would believe it, but I would have to believe it first when I see it, just to be confirmed. Because because when Christian McCaffrey, how he was, with the Niners and everything, I was like, I don't know, but it's confirmed though.
We seen Saquon. Remember, he jumped over the Eagles defenders 4 times. I think it was against Malcolm Jenkins in that 2008. We seen how good he is.
Yeah. Hitting the 100-yarders on us and everything.
He used to piss me off. I ain't gonna
lie. The only running back that ran like 90+ yards on us in a play was Adrian Peterson. I don't remember if anyone else has done that.
I mean, I'm sure Saquon wanted to play, but you know what I love about him? He understood that I could hurt my team. I'm going to sit this one out and be a teammate. And that's what I respect, because there's a lot of running backs that say, I don't care about the team. I care about the rushing record. Yeah. And they don't understand that it affects your team. So the fact that I love Saquon. Not only is he a great running back, he's a great teammate. He understands how important he is on that team. And he understands how good he has it. There's a lot of running backs that are selfish, that don't care about their teammates. They care about their record, or how much they get, and that's not what we want. We want guys that care about the team. And, they asked him, I said, do you want to play? He said, yeah, I want to play, but it's up to you. And I respect that, because I'm sure Nick would allow him to play, and Nick wouldn't allow it. But this was ultimately up to Saquon Barkley. Saquon said, it doesn't matter. It's up to you.
Yep.
And I think Nick made the right decision. Nick learned from his lessons from last year.
I mean, of course, it's a very unpopular decision. It may not feel like it's not like a sexy decision or anything, but it's a great decision in the end. But a lot of Eagles fans, that's a little too. I mean, I'll admit, I would like to see it. I think he can do it. But in the end, it probably would have been all right. If the Eagles were still fighting for that number 1 seed, they would have definitely used everyone, without a doubt, just to make sure we get the job done and everything. But now it's like there's no point. It's a meaningless game. We're locked at number 2. So regardless, I mean, whatever happens with the Niners and the Lions and the Vikings, whatever happens between them, one of them is going to claim the number 1 seed. We're out of it. We blew that when we lost to Washington. So in the end, man, it just I mean, it would be like one of the craziest things, but even one of the craziest things is not going to give us a Super Bowl. Imagine we doing that and God forbid, but we lost the Super Bowl. It would just be for a waste anyway. So what we gonna do? Well, at least we beat the single rushing season yard or whatever NFL history.
Yeah. But you didn't have Barkley for that game, right? Yeah. Or not even that. Like, everybody told he said, no, it's a simple thing like he sprains his ankle and he misses a playoff game.
And it takes 1 or 2 plays to do that. Like Jalen Hurts in his first or second drive, and he ended up getting a concussion. That could be anyone. That could be anyone.
Well, you remember not to cut you off. You remember A.J. Brown? We were supposed to have him back in the NFC Championship, but it didn't matter because we needed him then, and he was out. All it takes that. I mean, I don't think Saquon would have. Let's say Saquon didn't tear his ACL. He just sprained his ankle. So we're gonna miss him for 1 playoff game. That still can affect us.
That's still crucial,
Because
that's still crucial.
Yeah. Because I don't know about you, but Saquon Barkley is such an important weapon for us. I mean, and not only that, I mean, you also get Dallas Goedert back. Dallas Goedert's supposed to come back on a 21 practice window. I'm glad. It's a perfect timing.
Yep.
you know, would I like, and I talked about it, like, do I think Jalen Hurts should have played? Now I look at it, no, I don't want Jalen Hurts to play. I'd rather him be rusty than him getting hurt again. Like, you think the Giants, and another thing is people say, well, it's against the Giants. Yeah, but the Giants also are going to want to play dirty. Like, they're bitter, you know? And I don't think
Warren, sorry, go ahead. I'm sorry, I'm cutting you off.
Go ahead. My fault.
To Warren, I don't really agree exactly. I know exactly what you mean, but I don't know. They're not going to. He's not going to go in the Giants Hall of Fame right away, especially because the history he just made, it was with us.
Shit.
Also, I'm sure that he would choose or decide whether if he wants to go in the Giants Hall of Fame or the Eagles Hall of Fame. I mean, look at Terrell Owens, for example. When he retired, he was only with the Eagles for about a year and a half.
Yeah.
And he retired as an Eagle. I believe he might enter he entered the Hall of Fame and everything. I mean, he might have been known as putting up numbers and all like that with the Niners, but
yeah, I don't think I
most likely it would all be with the Eagles.
I don't think I ever seen Saquon Barkley smile like that since Penn State. The dude is happy to be here. Like, I don't know about you, but have you seen clips of him in the Giants uniform? He looked miserable, like he was in jail. Like, he's had a great season, but he's also happy. He's enjoyed football. Like, he took I don't know if you heard it, but he took a shot at the Giants. He said, I never saw one of the divisions. I never knew they had T-shirts and hats. Like, he said, remember he said, I didn't know they had that. I didn't know that was a thing.
Oh, man.
You know what I'm saying? So he's like, that was your answer right there. Like,
yep.
He's never had that. So it's like, you know, because they never built around him. And I love how Giant fans say, well, he would never do his offense, but he did do something with your offense because he was able to put yards on there. It's just eventually your running back can't continue to bail you out, you know, and he doesn't have to be that guy anymore where he's the only weapon. You know, he has other playmakers that's going to help him out now, you know, and that's the thing that people understand. Saquon Barkley is starting to become, I think it's getting better, honestly, than what he was with the Giants. I think he's having a better. He looks like a better running back with our offense than he does with the Giants.
Better, younger back, yeah.
I don't think he lost a step at all. I really don't. But at the same time, I want him to be like that because running backs already getting disrespected with the value. Look how many teams don't want to pay running backs now.
You know what? It's funny you bring that up, Eagles champ. It's very funny you bring that up because I literally just thought myself, like, if Saquon Barkley does break that record, that's going to really – not only is that going to restore, like, make running backs way more viable, but they're most likely going to, like they'll really start getting paid a lot more money. They're going to be up there with the wide receivers and everything. And I mean, like, Saquon Barkley literally just restored that.
Yeah.
So I don't really think it matters in the eight. I mean, well, it would for sure if he broke that record, but that could be part of the reason why.
But let's look at it a different way, right? Let's say he gets hurt. You don't think Giant fans are going to say, see, this is why I told you we didn't sign him. You don't think Joe Shane would sit there and say, hey, this is why I didn't sign him if he got hurt? You don't think that would have hurt the running back value because they said, look, Saquon Barkley got hurt. You see, great running back, but not worth that type of money. Look at the conversation that we would be having.
Dog. I know. I had people tell me that they would make streams laughing at Eagles fans, laughing at Saquon getting hurt. So trust me, I know exactly what you.
So it's like I look at it both ways. Like, yeah, would it be great to see Saquon do it? Yeah, but what if he gets hurt and you see Joe Shane get credit for something that was a freak accident? Like, I don't want that. I don't want that. And it's like I don't think people understand. Like, this isn't a rental guy. Like, we have him for 3 more years. And we seen guys like, you remember Todd Gurley came out and he looked really good. And they ran him and he got hurt. Never been the same. Like, we seen running backs get hurt. Even the greatest running backs, Bo Jackson looked like the greatest running back. I didn't watch him, but I heard a lot about him. And, he had that one run where he didn't look the same after that. And he had to retire early. I mean, people don't understand. Y'all think that Saquon Barkley, you don't appreciate the fact that this guy's still human. He goes home every day with a family. So it's like, yeah, well, Nick is selfish for not playing him. No, Nick is smart for not playing him because he look at him not just a weapon, and running back, he looks at him as a human being. Like, this guy needs some rest. We respect him. There's a lot of franchise wouldn't care about the players how they feel. They don't care, and that's what I like about the Eagle organization. They treat their players like family. Like, we're going to protect their assets. Like, Jerry Jones don't care about Zeke Elliott. If he did, he wouldn't play them that much. But he didn't care. And look at him now. Now we're rooming to bring him in. I don't want Ezekiel Elliott here. We don't need him.
Nope.
No, I mean, that's another room. Ezekiel Elliott should be coming. Man, I just saw the like, what do we need him for? We got like Gainwell. We got Saquon. We got a rookie running back. You know, and that's another thing. I'm excited to see Shipley this week. I want to see what this kid has.
Yep.
Like, and not only that, people don't understand. Like, if you put Saquon out there, you're putting Lane Johnson out there. You're putting Mekhi Becton out there. You're putting AJ Brown out there. You're putting the whole team out there. So maybe Saquon don't get hurt, but AJ Brown gets hurt, or Devontae Smith gets hurt, or Lane Johnson gets hurt. You can't afford to lose those guys, especially Lane Johnson. That's the guy that I'll worry about more. It's not Saquon Barkley. It's Lane Johnson gets rolled up. Like, we've seen where Lane Johnson gets hurt, and we're like, oh, no. Oh, please be okay. Like, this guy's not getting younger. So it's like, you need him. So it's like, people don't understand. It's not about Saquon getting hurt most late. It's more likely they were trying to protect also the offensive line. You lose one of those offensive line pieces, it's wrap. I mean, I don't think it's a wrap because I think Jeff Stalin is very good, but it's still a huge loss. Like, and people don't get that. People don't understand it. I mean, it is what it is. Facts are, bro. Saying players from themselves right now. Super Bowl is a goal. Yeah, exactly. Holding the Lombardi Trophy. I don't care about a record. Like I said, I was in the Giants. I was watching Giants. I don't know why I found it, but I was watching it. And his Eagle fans said, I'm mad that Nick Sirianni didn't allow it. He should be fired. I said, you selfish. Because you're not thinking of the long term. You think about yourself and not the player. That's selfish.
I was thinking that too. Like, how does Saquon Barkley feel?
Like,
one, how does he feel about it? And like, you gotta look at the bigger picture. Like, do you want the Super Bowl or do you want the Eric Dickerson record? I mean, because like in the end, huh?
I don't even think I heard the Eric Dickerson record until we heard about it like 2 weeks ago. We weren't even talking about that.
I didn't even know. Yeah, I didn't give a damn about him.
Like, we acting like we've been preparing for it. Like, we didn't know Saquon was going to do that. So, like, you get mad over a record? Like, I'm sorry, but some of these Eagle fans, they irritate me, man. Because, like, you're supposed to be Eagle fans, but you it's like y'all said, well, he would have got hurt in the playoffs. Why do you care? It's like, what? Who said we were going to get hurt in the playoffs? Who said Saquon Barkley wouldn't be great in the playoffs? You don't know that. Well, who guarantees we're going to win a Super Bowl? What? So why watch? If you already know we're not going to win, then why watch? Because I think we're perfect for a team. I think we could go back to the Super Bowl.
Oh, I think so too, yeah.
I'm just tired of the negativity. It's like, bro, like you over there. So that's why you want to play him over. Well, if we don't get Super Bowl, I think Nick Sirianni should be fired because he didn't break right. It's like, what? It's stupid, man. Like, come on, let's have some common sense, man. Like,
very stupid.
Like, you're thinking. Like, what Des Eagle 9 tells me all the time. I think somebody else told me too. You're thinking with emotions. You're not thinking with your head. And
it's true. Exactly.
You know, it's ridiculous, bro. The record will be celebrated for a solid 48 hours. Then on the next one, bro, I don't think people would even. I don't think people would care if Saquon goes down. They don't care about that. I'm listening to ESPN. They're like, well, he should be playing. And it's like, why? Why should we play him? Well, it's the greatest. It would be history. It's like, yeah, that's great history. Now, imagine this. Saquon Barkley gets hurt in the first play, and he can't break that history now. Now look at it. You look at it now. All because why? You wanted to play your running back and show off on the Giants? You lost him for the season. Now he's not in the playoffs now. Or he's out for 2 weeks with a injury of not a torn ACL, but something like a sprained ankle, and he has to miss a game, and you have to hope you have to be in the NFC Championship game to have him back. All because of why? Like, that's what Eagle fans don't get, and I get it. I would love for it. I don't mind. We played him. I'll be all right, but I'll be a little worried because like I'll be like, I hope you don't get hurt, man. But
Yep.
I just knew we weren't going to play him. I knew it. I mean, everybody should knew that we weren't going to play. There was no way in hell we were playing him. You should have knew it was coming. I mean, Nick said he was not going to tell everybody. Once Nick says he's not going to tell everybody, he's going to let the team know it's over with. You know he's not going to play them. Like, I mean, I agree with Nick. I have no issue. Score prediction: Giants 13. Dude, I think we're going to beat the Giants with their backups, man. I don't care. I think Tanner McKee can win.
I mean, who knows? This could also be a smokescreen. I mean, this could also be a smokescreen. Who knows? Maybe it can still happen, but like I say, if it does, cool. If not, I'm also cool with that. I mean, sure, for a meaningless game, the game probably would have the stadium probably would have been filled with number 26 in all colors.
Yeah. Well, I mean, do you know who the announcer is for this game?
Not even Giants fans would have showed up in number 26.
Yeah, for sure. But I mean, they had it all planned out because you know who our announcer is, right? The guy who criticized Saquon the first time. Tiki Barber. Tiki Barber's calling the game. Yep. Yeah. The hater. The dude said, "You're dead to me."
Yeah, and then he tried to backtrack and said, "Well, I mean, I'm a Giants fan. Why are you mad at me?"
Yeah.
You were a legend. I mean, not a legend, but you know, I don't know how to put it. A Giants legend.
Yeah. According to him, I mean,
it's a bit like you would think one that's for a guy that's played in the NFL, he will understand it's a business. I mean, he was expecting loyalty. I mean, yeah, in his era, loyalty was a thing, but at the same time, it's like, dude, like he should already know his own fucking what's the name? His own organization wasn't even loyal to him. Or not loyal. I mean, I'm tripping. He should already know most teams aren't really loyal.
Yeah.
Honestly.
So Saquon Barkley said, "I didn't come here to break our Eric Dixon record. I came here to win a Super Bowl."
Yep.
Like, you know, like, and then that's why you brought him here. Like, we didn't, like, I don't know, like, Saquon Barkley reacts to his final game, and, like, I'm sure he's upset. I think he would want to break the record, but he understands it's a business.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm sure he would love to break it. If you ask Saquon right now, I would love to go out there. But sometimes you just don't do it. You know, you let the player know, hey, we love you. We know you want to break that record. We were rooting for you. No, we don't care about that. We want you to be healthy for the playoffs. Like, I think the Eagles are not going to play. I know Barkley's not playing this week. I don't care. I mean, you might say it's smoke. I don't think it is. I think that they made their final decision.
It could be possible. I'm not expecting it to be, but don't rule it out. Who knows? Because he could come out with the pads, throwing everybody off and all.
Yeah, but it's like I just have the back of my head that some player hits him out of bounds and he's shaken up or he limps, and it's like
we've seen that plenty of games, bro. We've seen it plenty of games. He had a knee. His knee was hurting against the Steelers. Yeah. He was cramped at times. So.
Yeah.
Give the man a rest. I mean, because we're not able to get the number 1 seed, you know, for that bye week and everything.
No, it's over.
We have to improvise in the end. So
yeah, and I'm really not scared of that Packers team. I'm sorry, I'm not. But I understand. I mean, man, it's gonna be fun in the playoffs, man. I can't wait for the playoffs, dude. I'm excited, man. I'm excited. We actually have a good team, man. And you know, last year I thought we had a good team too. It's just we didn't have the right coaches. Question: it looks like we had the Packers to playoffs. Y'all think we match up? Yeah, why, bro? Like everybody says we match up with them. Let me ask you a question: do these teams match up with us? It's not about them matching up with them. It's do they match up with us?
That's a good point. Yeah.
If you're a Packers fan, do you want to come to Philadelphia really in a hostile environment? Do you really want to come and face that team that you know knows how you play? Like we play the Packers already. You know, and I think it's going to hurt them more with Jay Alexander out. I mean, if Jay Alexander is playing, I'd be saying, no, it's going to be a close game. But now you have no Jay Alexander. Your cornerbacks are already, you know, I don't know about the defense corner in the Packers. I'm not a fan of this scheme. He reminds me of Sean Asai a lot, where he sits back and lets guys think and donk down the field and let them go right down to score. You know, and it's like I don't know. I don't know if they can stop a running game. They struggle with the Vikings. I watched the Vikings rip them apart. You know, it's like I mean, you never know. Maybe they come out and look a different way. We've seen it have things have happened against us. You know, where we should be able to beat that team, but we struggle. You never know. But I think we should be able to beat them. We should. The only way we lose this game, honestly, is if we shoot ourselves to the foot. It comes down to coaching. I think Matt LaFleur is a good coach. I like Love, but I just don't think their defense is able to stop our offense. And I think it's going to come down to who can stop the offense. You know?
Mm-hmm.
But again, I mean, we got to see. I mean, we're not even playoff. I just want to get through the Giants game, man. I'm not worried about the playoffs yet. I mean, we don't know what time they're going to play. We know who we might play, but we don't know what time it is. We don't know, you know, who's in, who's out. You know, we still got to go through that. You know, Jalen Hurts is still in concussion protocol. I mean, I think he'll be playing if he's in the playoffs. I think they're just saying that so they don't have to play him this week. You know, but he's supposed to be in concussion protocol. I mean, it is what it is. I didn't even know about Saquon news until someone told me at work, who's one of the employees told me because she was listening to WIP. She's like, Saquon's out. I said, I know. I said, I figured that. I wasn't mad at it.
Mm-hmm.
Who's this dude right here? Oh man, probably the same dude who made a fake profile. I want my link back with the Commanders. The Commanders need to worry about the Rams. I don't know if they can beat the Rams.
The Rams could beat them.
I know. I think they can. We're not playing the Commanders, man. It's not going to probably be likely. Like I don't think we can play the Commanders. I think we're already set for the Packers. You know, we see he said Eagles are the GOAT. Okay. Yeah, but the reason Nick? Yeah, but that can be the reason Nick rests them. Let's give the backup some reps. I agree. Why not? I want to see Tanner McKee. I want to see what he does with a full 4 quarters. I like Tanner McKee. I think he reminds me. I'm not gonna say Desi Onani, but do you agree that he reminds me a little bit like Nick Foles, where he's just cool, collective on the pocket, not a quarterback that make a mobile, but he makes some smart decisions. He's a statue quarterback, but he has that. He just has that poise.
Who?
Tanner McKee.
That's a good one. Yeah, Tanner McKee. Yeah. Tanner McKee did kind of give me some of that like vibes like that though, for real. He just came in like real smooth. Pause, but real smooth.
You don't gotta say
just
pause.
you know, how he got them touchdowns and everything. The confidence was off the key. Like the confidence was off the charts, man. I think he, you know, he even looked better than Kenny Pickett in a way. I mean, Kenny Pickett was good out there, but Tanner McKee, in my opinion, was better.
But you see that throw he made to AJ Brown? That was beautiful.
Smooth as ever. Yeah, that was smooth.
I'm focused on Philly, not Chicago. I think you need to focus on Chicago, bro. I mean, dude, Chicago can shock someone. You got focus. I think your team will focus on Chicago more than Philadelphia. I mean, Chicago. I mean, they got nothing to play for either. It's those teams that had nothing to play for that can really hurt you in the long term. It's the ones that you don't see that you can lose to. I mean, that's why I say I think the Commanders might lose to Dallas this week because they overlooking them. And it's hilarious. You know, I think Dallas might beat them again. Wouldn't it be funny Dallas sweeping the Commanders?
That would be funny. I was thinking too. I think Dallas could be a bigger trap game than the Bears, honestly.
What did you think about Michael Parsons' interview where he said they only had 5? What did he say? 5 plays?
Or they was like, if you take away the scoreboard, the game looks a lot closer.
It's like, bro, just shut up, man.
All I'm gonna say is, man. Well, one, that is such a Jerry Jones thing to say. I'm not even talking about the Cowboy fans this time. You know, shout out to the real Dallas fans.
Mm-hmm.
But he just sounds like an 80%er. He sounds like a delusional fan. He sounds like a Jerry Jones. And I'm going to say this once again. To all those Eagles fans that's so obsessed over Michael Parsons, I'm going to say is I hope he resigns with Dallas. Even though it's going to suck, we play him twice a year, but I hope he resigns with Dallas so I can see the look on every last one of y'all face. I'm going to laugh at y'all. I'm going to question y'all loyalty because if you ask me, y'all seem to be more of a Micah Parsons fan than an Eagles fan. Because the fact that he insulted your quarterback, Jalen Hurts, he insulted C.J. Gardner-Johnson, he insulted several people. He even said "fuck Philly."
Yeah.
And y'all still want that guy to play for us?
You know what I think he's going to end up in?
Where?
Washington.
He could.
With Dan Quinn?
He could. He likes Dan Quinn.
Yeah, I know.
He honestly could.
I think he ends up with Washington. I think Washington over because they got money. You know, and he would be a perfect scumbag over there with Frankie Lulu and all.
All I'm gonna say is, man, to all those Eagles fans, man, like, let me say this.
Mm-hmm.
It's like I'm not opposed to having Michael Parsons on the team, but right now
like
I don't care about Michael Parsons because he's a Dallas Cowboy. He's an enemy. First of all, didn't y'all say prior to all this, didn't y'all say taking Dallas, like, didn't y'all always call Dallas players washed? Or y'all always say Cowboy players never last well in Philly? Why are y'all so obsessed over a Dallas player?
He gives me Orlando Skandrick vibes. I don't know. Now you mention he gives me Orlando Skandrick vibes.
Or DeMarco Murray or freaking, like, there's plenty.
What was the wide receiver we signed? What was his name? Miles Austin?
I think it was Miles Austin.
He must.
I think it was Miles Austin.
I take Michael Parsons. I like Michael Parsons as a player, but his attitude sucked. And I ain't gonna lie to you. I can see him already trashing Jalen Hurts on the podcast. And I don't respect that. You know, Slay to me, what pisses me off with Slay is it's not him on a podcast. It's when he loses it and then he talks about how good he played. That irritates me. But
man,
he never.
That. How he runs himself on the podcast? How he runs himself on the podcast, bro? It's like we can barely tolerate Darius Slay on his.
He don't trash his quarterback, and that's why I respect it. He will never do that. You know?
Yeah, he doesn't.
You know,
he does. Yeah.
You know what he said about Mike McCarthy? He threw Mike McCarthy on there, but do that in Philadelphia, and you'll be asses out of here. You know what I'm saying? You saw what how Roseman did to Michael Bennett. Michael Bennett, when he gets out, all right, well, bye. It took 2 seconds to get him out of here. Howie Roseman wasn't playing around with that one. After he did that interview, what he did on NFL.com, NFL Live, what happened? 2 seconds, he was already a Patriot.
Yep.
Because Howie doesn't put up with the drama at all.
Yep.
Like, and that's what, like, if Micah comes here, understand, Micah ain't going to get away with a lot of shit he did in Dallas. And Eagle fans are not going to put up with it. I know I'm not. You know what I'm saying?
He doesn't even like his own fans. There are times he's giving his fans crap for they were trying to get his autograph and he was all upset and everything. Man, all I'm saying, like, Michael Parsons, for a guy that quote unquote loves Philly, he would not last in Philly with that weak mentality that he has.
He likes Philadelphia, man. He didn't want to be drafted by us. He refuses. Suppose he said he didn't want to go to Philly. He said, I refuse to go to Philadelphia. They draft me. So that's why, I mean, the Eagles wanted to draft him. He said no.
I'm cool with that. I'm cool. I'm happy with what we got right now. Yeah. I mean, like I said, Parsons is good, but he has you ever realize the people that don't want to play for Philly, they all got weak. They're weak as hell. Like, they have a very weak mindset.
Mm-hmm.
Very weak. Like, remember that guy? What was that guy name that got drafted by the Jets? What was his name?
Mims.
Denzel Mims?
Yeah.
Oh, I remember when I went to Philly and I never felt so scared in my life. Like when these guys went by, I kept my head down. Like, I was so uncomfortable. I was so uncomfortable.
Shut your bitch ass up.
You sound like a weenie, bro. Like,
huh?
And he goes to the Jets. It's like he sounds like a weenie. It's like, bro, then you go to somewhere even.
And then you go to the Jets,
right?
And then it was funny because the time that he got drafted by the Jets, I was dead ass walking around the Bronx. I was delivering food. I was delivering at Wingstop in the Bronx, like on the Broadway, under the fucking subway, under the fucking trains. And I'm looking at, like, as soon as I like this, I think it was like the same. I don't think it was the same day when Jalen Reagor got drafted by the Eagles and fucking who was that we wanted so bad? He ended up going, CeeDee Lamb. CeeDee Lamb went to the Cowboys, Jalen Reagor went to the Eagles, Justin Jefferson went to the fucking Vikings. I think it was I can't remember, but Denzel Mims went to the Jets, and the first thing I did was look around the Bronx, and I was like, "You talk shit about the Eagles, but you're playing in New York." I see nothing but fucking rats roaming around the streets, nothing but fucking bums walking up and down the fucking like, bro, like it was like The Walking Dead in New York City.
Yeah.
And I was like, you scared playing in Philly, but you're okay playing with New York City? Get the fuck out of here.
You acting like the stadium is in a bad part. It's literally in a good part of Philadelphia. Like I don't get it. Like the stadium is not even that bad. Come on, bro. Like you acting like you're in, like the stadium is literally in a nice area. Like, come on.
One of the best areas.
Yeah. So it's like
it's one of the. It may not be AT&T Stadium. It may not be the Ravens. I'm sorry, the Raiders Stadium or SoFi. I'm not SoFi. Is that what it is in LA?
Yeah.
SoFi Stadium. It may not be them, but other than that, I think it said we were the 5th newest. I don't know if we were the 5th. We were top. Is when it came to like, managed stadiums and all. I mean, we're not the Rams Stadium, we're not the Cowboys Stadium, nor the Raiders, but we still got one of the most legit stadiums. We're not fucking MetLife Stadium. We're not fucking FedEx Field or Soldier Field in them. Not at all.
He said we're not getting Myles Garrett. Stop. Myles Garrett's not coming here. I don't know where that.
I would love for Myles Garrett to come to Philly. Do I see it happening? I mean, that seems a bit too good to be true. I mean, his contract is up next year, so it can happen.
You remember you always told me every time there's a player available, what do you say? Don't believe the
hype. I'm gonna say it. I always say, don't believe the hype.
Yep. Jalen Ramsey was coming to Phil. Whoops. Bad me for believing that.
Exactly.
Le'Veon Bell. Nope. Never mind.
Nope. Don't believe the hype.
I was down for that one.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry what happened that time, bro. But I had to remind you.
Yeah.
Antonio Brown.
Yeah.
Antonio Brown. Don't believe the hype.
Yeah. I mean, it's every time we believe the hype, it's like Patrick Stan. No, he's not coming to Philadelphia. Like, I don't see Myles Garrett coming. First of all, he's going to want a lot. I mean, and it's not. I don't think we're going to do that much in free agency. We're going to sign our players. That's it. We don't need that much.
But here's the thing, though, because I mean, Brandon Graham, I believe he's done, bro.
I think he retires.
I think he retires too, and it sucks it ended the way it did.
Well,
but that means we would have to get another edge.
Come back to the Super Bowl. Because if we get to the Super Bowl, he's going to play. That's what he said. He's going to do it. You remember Ray Lewis had that big brace on his. He's going to have that on there. So he's going to try to play for the Super Bowl. Which, hey, if you want to do that, go try to get a ring. Hey, I'm all for it. You know what I'm saying?
Here's my thing, though. It's like I would love for Brandon Graham to come back, but it's like if it doesn't turn out, that's going to leave an opening by his position. So we gotta hope and pray, like. Then.
And see, that's why I would love Michael Parsons, but his attitude sucks, bro. Now when you put up,
it's not even so much his attitude; it's fucking soft.
Yeah.
He has such a feminine mindset, and the fact that he goes on his podcast and gossips and just talk too much. I don't want that on my team.
Could you imagine him and Slay doing that every game?
Slay, it's like you said, like it's like Slay. His is only a bit more tolerable because he doesn't talk like how Michael Parsons talk. He doesn't talk shit about other like teams or trying to call out. I mean, unless he got to a fight or whatever, like what happened with at the against that Steelers player that tried to shove him all the way out of bounds and shit. He'll say something about that, but other than that, he doesn't talk shit or start some shit. He doesn't do that.
Yeah, I mean, did you see Diggs how he caught out a reporter for even questioning his plays? Like, bro, you would have lasted in Philadelphia, man. them reporters would get at him. I don't think he would be able to handle the reporters, man. Because you think Dallas reporters or anything? Oh boy, yeah, I think you need to go to Washington, dude. You ain't gonna last in Philly with those reporters. I mean, the reporters, look how they treat AJ Brown. You think they would do that? They wouldn't do that to Michael Parsons? And AJ Brown, obviously, he's meant for Philadelphia because he lasts like, all right, whatever.
Man, all the players here now, they're built for Philly.
Yeah, I don't think Michael would last with these reporters. When you put up with it, like when you really look at it, I mean, could you imagine WIP of him listen to that? If he is a bad game,
he'd be on there bitching like on WIP.
He might ask for a damn trade.
He probably would.
Like,
I can already imagine. Yeah, I don't like how they said this about that or did that. Like he sound like a whole bitch.
I could really see it
on WIP. Talking to Mike Missinelli or whatever clown, that be trying to divide this fan base. He'd be right there just falling into all sorts of bait. He would not last in Philly.
He said we're not getting Myles Garrett. No, we're not, bro. Like, I don't think that we're going to get it late. And Joey Shea said this yesterday, and I agree with it because he had a live stream, and I shout out to Joey Shea, by the way. But he said don't get, and I agree. We're not going to get everybody that you think we are. We'll be lucky we get one free agent from another team. We're probably going to resign the players, and that's it. We don't have that much this year. I mean, the Commanders have a lot of money. They're going to be spending money. We don't need that much, right? We're going to probably sign guys like Bond. We need to sign guys like Becton back. You still got to pay Milton Williams. So it was like, and you got Jalen Carter coming up. So it was like, don't think the Eagles are going to go out there and get every player. That's not going to happen. And I know how Eagle fans are going to be, oh, we didn't get this guy. What do we do? Because we don't need him. We don't need him. We got draft picks.
Just lower your expectations, to say the least. I mean, Myles Garrett, it's not impossible, but I just wouldn't have the highest expectations.
No, he'll go to Washington with Michael Parsons.
I ain't gonna lie though. If Myles Garrett do come in our division, that would be a bit concerning.
Yeah,
that'd be a bit concerning.
Yeah, but it can happen. Washington has a lot of money next year. And that's the thing. I mean, like that's why I'm saying like Washington's gonna be good next year. I just don't think they're gonna be. I don't think they're gonna be all world beaters.
Graham and Huff is a bust.
Huh?
I mean, Huff hasn't really proved himself enough, but bro, you kidding me? Sweat's
good. I like Josh.
I do believe we can use an edge rush, but come on, bro. Sweat, he had a damn good season. Sweat's doing good. I know Graham is
edge rush. What about Nolan Smith ain't an edge rusher?
With all due respect, brother, I don't know if you watching the same football we are, but
you didn't see Nolan Smith, man.
I mean, Sweat and Nolan Smith is they're not Hassan Reddick or anything, but they're putting in the work though.
He said, "Bro, Sweat is good. What is it like? Graham. I mean, Graham. Huff
Sweat is on 1 year.
Graham. Did you say Brandon Graham?
Yeah, Brandon Graham.
Are you just say you don't know football? It's all right, bro.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that, man.
I mean, if you say Brandon Graham's a bust, then I'm sorry. Brandon Graham is a Super Bowl champion.
Brandon Graham is on his final year. He to the point he's done. I don't know what's going to happen with Sweat. I don't know what's going to happen with Sweat right there. I mean, but
no, listen, this is their last year. Who? Brandon Graham's last year. Yeah, but he's
Brandon Graham and Josh Sweat. Yeah, that's their last year. No, when you said there was a bust, that's when it kind of threw me off.
Yeah,
I was like, what?
I don't know if you meant Brandon Graham's a bust because I'll be like, whoa, hold up. Bryce Huff. I don't think Bryce Huff fits this defensive scheme.
I don't think so either.
That's the problem. I think he's good. I just don't think he fits the scheme. And I don't know why we signed him, honestly, because when we signed him, it's like, okay, we signed him for a lot of money. And I'm like, all right. And then you look at it, and it's like, he's never been a star. He's been a rotational player with the Jets.
That's the reason why we won our first Super Bowl. Yeah, I agree. Well, I wouldn't say exactly he's the sole reason, but he was definitely involved with the strip sack and all, and Derek Barnett recovering. I can agree with that.
I don't know if he's a bust, man. We got to get like
I would have to agree in a way he is a bust because with that money we paid him.
Oh yeah.
With the expectation of him to cover Hassan Reddick's shoes, he has been looking like a bust. I mean, does that mean he's trash overall? I mean, Yes and no, but I feel like he'd be better elsewhere. I don't think he fitted with our scheme though.
I think we just use him wrong, man. I don't know what it is, but it's like maybe he'll get better. I mean, he did have surgery on his hand, but then again, he gets hurt another time. I don't know. Now he's just shoulders injury. He's like, I don't know. It's like,
Jesus, turn the high beams off. Holy crap!
yo, he's 3 years old. Yeah, well, I think Howard Rose was going to. I think he's getting restructured next year. If he's not, he's gone. Like, I think he's getting restructured. I don't think they're going to.
He's just not worth that.
No, I agree.
He's just not worth that.
Because, like I said, I think personally, like, I wouldn't pay Bryce Huff that type of money. I wouldn't. I didn't even know who he was until we signed him. I'm like, who's this guy? Bryce Huff. Well, why are we paying him stuff? Because when we first signed him, pass rusher was like, all right, I'm thinking, all right, I knew we were going to get a pass rusher. But Bryce Huff? And I was like, all right, whatever. Like, all right, can we get Saquon Barkley too? Like, this better not be the only move. Like,
would you give Myles Garrett that though? I definitely would. Of course, you have to. He's one of the best damn defensive ends.
You remember Des Eagle Night when I was begging we should draft Myles Garrett, and you thought it was ludicrous? Well, I mean, it was ludicrous at the time, but I had a video a while ago where I was saying we should draft Myles Garrett, and you were like, "Are you out your mind? Like, there ain't no way hell we're drafting him."
Moving all the way up to like top 5 or so.
Yeah, we should move on. You remember I made the Barkley video too? Like, we need to get something. You're like you're just a little kid, man. Because at the time
No. When I was talking about you just a little kid and all like that, you was saying a lot of wild shit about Howie at the time. That was my issue there. You was talking about, cause you was talking about like we didn't draft this person, we didn't draft Le'Veon Bell and all like that.
Oh, sign Le'Veon Bell, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was all like. Yeah, you was a kid and all like that, but no, it wasn't like anything personal.
Yeah. I mean, man, that was some good times though. It was gonna be good times, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Wild times. Hey. Yeah, you was insulting us and everything. So that was just my thing there.
Mm-hmm. And you didn't play fair, and I respect it because a lot of times I don't think these new YouTubers could handle what we did back then. I mean, you didn't play around with me. You were like, all right, since you want to do that, hey, all right, cool. You gonna learn today. I was saying,
yeah, I didn't give a fuck then, but now, like we're allies, bro. We're not supposed to be doing that. I made bad decisions. So I made bad decisions back then.
Changed my name. I think it was Eagles Crazy to Eagles. What do you say? Eagles for Gays or something like that? I was laughing.
Oh, Eagles Cringe. Eagles Cringe. I think it was Eagles Cringe.
Eagles Cringe, yeah. It was like, oh man, like, all right, man, let me calm down. You know what I'm saying? Even though we dodged the bullet with Reddick, Reddick. I mean, he dodged
the bullet with Reddick. Reddick was he was a damn good player.
Yeah,
we see how he turned out with the Jets and how good.
Has he
even played with the Jets?
Yeah, I think he played a little. He had some sacks there. Some sacks.
How good on this year? I would say we kind of dodged the bullet for how he was acting.
Yeah.
He was asking for that money. He held out and everything, and the Jets didn't even play him. And they didn't exactly offer the deal. And he held out. Yeah, we did dodge the bullet. We definitely dodged it. But I mean, we know he's one of the he was one of the best damn edge rushers in the NFL. I would say he was doing better than freaking Nick Bosa. He was doing better than Micah Parsons.
Yeah, and by the way, just to let you know, Howard Rose was not going nowhere. So all that Jets rumor stuff, I keep seeing it.
Yeah.
Oh, the Eagles. It's like, you really think Jeffrey Lloyd's gonna let Howard Roseman walk to the Jets? Come on, man, stop. Like,
Jeffrey Lloyd will give up his position before he lets Howie walk.
I think Howard Rose is gonna be our franchise owner when Jeffrey Lloyd retires, man. Like, he will be our owner. So it was like,
he will be our owner. Yep.
I don't know. I read it and I'm listening. I read it because I was working. It was like, I'm looking like, is this for real? Like, no, this gotta be a joke. Like, Tony Pauline said that the Jets should, like, okay, so this is what ifs. Like, it's not a legit report. They're not really going after him. So when I see contraries that we could lose Howie, it's like, I didn't even click the video. I was like, when I see the title, it's like, all right, next. No, I ain't watching that. It's like, it's all right. I already know what you're gonna say. It's like, so yeah, just to answer your question, I don't believe in that. It's not going to happen. relax. I just want to bring that up because I've been seeing so many people have content videos. I don't know if you've seen Eagle content videos where Howard Rosen could go to the Jets. It's like, all right, I'm moving to the next. I ain't watching that.
I don't even bother watching those kind of videos, honestly. I don't like bother reading some of those articles that we've seen on Google about it. I just don't bother. I don't.
You can't believe everything you read, man. You can't believe everything you watch. You know what I'm saying? And then we watch the videos like, well, why did the title say this? Like, that's why it's like I don't subscribe to people with clickbait videos, man. It irritates me. You know what I'm saying? Oh, breaking news, Saquon said this. No, he didn't. You just threw a title out there and you want people to watch. I don't respect that. You know, this is weird to me. You know, Riddick got like 0.5 sacks. I mean, dude, the Jets are terrible, man. They can't look at Aaron Rodgers, bro. They're not trying to get rid of him now. And Devontae Adams. Why would you get Devontae Adams anyway? You weren't going to the playoffs. And now Garrett Wilson wants out. Like, I mean, the Jets are a travesty, man. I feel bad for Jets fans, dude. Like, I mean, could you imagine being a Jets fan? Oh my God.
Like, I still see Jets fans around, honestly.
Did you ask him how
that's sad.
I had an undercover Cowboy fan today at work where he claimed he was an Eagle fan because I asked him, I was like, you know, we're going to be fine. He said, well, I think, because you know how they say, well, I think Jalen Hurts should learn from Kenny Pickett. I'm like, what do you mean?
What?
And he said Jaden Daniels was better. And I said, better than what? He said, college. And I said, well, it's not college, the NFL. Do you think he's better now? He said, oh, I think he will be next year. I said, you an Eagles fan? He said, yeah, I'm Eagles. And then I see the star in the back of his car. I'm like, you.
He's an NFC East fan. Fuck that guy. I don't mean that literally, but
I didn't even take that dude seriously after I saw him. Like, all that just to show the Cowboys star in the back of your car, man, as you're driving past. It's like, who says that? Kenny, he could learn from Kenny Pickett. It's like, you acting like Jalen Hurts can't throw. Like, I'm tired of that narrative. Like, stop, man. Like, after that, I just don't have a conversation with you because, like, you can have an opinion, but once you say stuff like that, it's like, all right, next. I ain't doing that. Like, you know, it was like, and I get people just. I got into it with an Eagle fan because he said I'd rather have Joe Burrow with Jalen Hurts. I said, well, Joe Burrow wouldn't fit in his offense. You would have to change it around, and that's what I don't understand. What people say, it's like you want all these quarterbacks, but you gotta understand they have to fit in a system that's going to be right for them. Like,
yep.
That's what I don't understand. Is like, well, Joe Burrow would win with his offense. No, Joe Burrow would have to have a new offense around him because he wouldn't fit in Jalen Hurts' offense. Like,
I think the only quarterback I think will also fit with our system will probably be Lamar Jackson.
That I agree with.
I would say Lamar Jackson. As a matter of fact, I think Lamar Jackson, Jalen Hurts, they're great in their own way, or they're even. But I would say Lamar Jackson's a lot faster, but Jalen Hurts is a lot stronger.
Hey, bro, I'm gonna break it to you right now. We're not drafting the tight end in the first round, dude.
No, we're not. Not with Concatera playing like that. We ain't drafting tight end.
No. Now maybe second round, okay, but Tyler Warren, yeah, he's a top pick this year. That's not happening. Okay, so. What I need you to do is listen. You can want them a lot. Trust me, I wanted a lot of college players. Ask that Eagle 90 how much I wanted Saquon Barkley in the draft. You'll understand that it's not happening.
A lot. Like you
So
wanted
just get it out your
Saquon Barkley
system
in the
now,
draft. Nitro wanted Saquon Barkley in the draft.
Oh, you remember the videos of? I don't know why I was copying off them a little bit. I was like, man, we need to get Saquon Barkley, and it's like, and I look at those videos. I said, what is this kid talking about, man? Like, shut up. You sound weird. You know, like I go back and watch his videos. I'll be like, dude, why did I say that, man? You know, it's crazy. I'll be saying a lot of stuff that I don't know why I be saying stuff. I think it was just weird. I think I should have waited 2 more years to be on YouTube. Honestly, I was too immature at the time. You know?
No, bro. It wouldn't have mattered honestly because you had to start out somewhere just. And as time goes by, you just gets better. Like it's just natural. So
but when I started, it was like I was immature. I didn't understand the business because you remember I was also sensitive too. Now I'm not sensitive.
Me too, bro. Me
too.
Like
I was sensitive. Like I would care what people think, and now I don't care. Like I think Rio told me today, you got 50 subscribers. Don't ever comment. I'm like, well, who cares? I got 50 subscribers. All right, cool. Yeah, he got mad at me on Twitter because he said Jaden Daniels is Tom Brady. Were you a fan, YouTuber?
I know who he is, but who is he to say that?
I don't know. He got mad at me because I said because Commander fans are running around here talking about Jaden Daniels is the next Tom Brady now, and I said that's dumb.
Are you kidding me?
Stuff. Yeah, no, I'm dead serious. Yeah.
See, they're starting to sound like Dallas fans when they said when Dak was when he had a great rookie year. They try to say he was Joe Montana. They starting to sound just as ridiculous as fucking.
Trying to compare him to Patrick Mahomes now, man. Like it's getting insane.
They're ridiculous.
Over there, they're giving him nicknames. It's like, why can't you just be humble, man? The fact that you got a quarterback, bro. Like
you finally got a quarter. Like Jaden Daniels is probably the best quarterback they've ever had in their franchise. They never really had a solid quarterback. Like come on, Rex Grossman, Carson Wentz at one point probably would have been the best quarterback they ever had. Him or Donovan McNabb or like, come on. Like the only legit quarterback that they've ever had was the guy that won him that Super Bowl back in like '92. Was it '92? It was Doug something, Doug Williams or I don't know. They never really had an elite like or not elite, but
you check
a solid quarterback.
Hey, just time this dude out. Dude, you come on every fucking YouTube channel, bro. Like,
I wouldn't say he's the next.
You have every, like, I see you on Bird Game 31, Joey Shake. Like, bro, do you have a life, man? I just want to know. Are you a 10-year-old kid?
How is he trolling wise though? Is he talking football or is he?
No, he's just come on here to HTR. Oh, Jaden Daniels bench. It's like, bro, you say the same stuff.
He's probably just trolling you.
I don't think he's a real Commander fan. I think he's a 49er fan, man. Just undercover.
Jaden is the next Brady. He hasn't even gone through a whole season yet.
How can it take?
Nor does he have a ring. No, like, you gotta laugh at comments like that, though. You want fans like him to stick around because God forbid, like anything like when Washington lose, who knows if he's still gonna be around.
This is why I try not to go on Twitter anymore. Only time I go on Twitter is to see the DMs because people DM me because it's toxic, bro. You got Commander fans actually sitting there saying he's the next Tom Brady. Listen, if you think that, more power to you. But I'll just say right now, you don't know football. You can't compare a quarterback or a rookie quarterback. Can we see the second year before y'all compare it? Like, we swore down CJ Stroud was this guy, and now look at him. Like, let's pump the brakes. I don't think Jaden Daniels is bad. I like Jaden Daniels, but Commander fans make me want to hate him.
Facts.
I don't hate him, but they irritate me. It's like Cowboy fans trying to compare Dak Prescott's rookie year to Jalen Hurts' second year. What does that have to do with anything? Like, trying to compare Quinyon Mitchell to your corner. It's like that's childish. That's high school. Like, that's kindergarten type stuff, man. Like,
Q gives up the touchdown for the first time ever, and they already don't know how to fucking act. Like, get the fuck out of here.
There were so many Commander fans and Joey Shakes, and I had to leave because like I was losing brain cells, man. Oh, y'all scared of us? It's like, bro, I want to play y'all. I'd rather play y'all over the Packers, honestly.
I mean, I've always said this about the Cowboy fans, but I'm not sure if you heard this show, this Bill Cosby show called "Kids Say the Darndest Things." Like, that's what I'm starting to think about the Commanders. Commanders fans say the darndest things. Like, damn.
I think they're undercover Cowboy fans. They're tired of being a Cowboys fan, so now they claim to be a Commanders fan because it's the next thing to be, It's like I swear some of them were Cowboy fans. They just jumped to be a Commander. Because who really are Commander fans? Like, when have you seen a real Commanders fan? Like, I be seeing a bunch of them at work. It's like, where were you when you were losing? I didn't see you. You just popped out of nowhere. Like, I don't take them seriously, man. They bandwagons of me, man. It's like, what is a commander? What is a commander first? What is that? I don't know what that is. You command what? L's? You L's? That's all you command? You don't command nothing. You haven't commanded nothing. You've been in the basement.
More like the Washington cancel culture, because they sure as hell got canceled during COVID.
Did you hear they're going back to the Redskins? Oh, I would love to call them the Deadskins. You remember that song we used to play for them? Hey, go back to being the Deadskins, man. It's all right. That song where they're
Yep.
Yeah, I'm tired of y'all. I'd rather y'all go become the Redskins again, because at that point you won't command nothing again. I mean, I don't care how many times you change your name. You command what? I like my boy Desi, my boy Ray High and say, I command you to make a sandwich. Make me a sandwich. I command you to tie your shoes. Like, come on, man. Command
Man,
what?
I command them to shut the fuck up.
I command them to
it's
win a
like,
playoff game before they talk.
bro, like it's like that whole slogan is stupid. You're no longer a Redskin, you're a commander. I feel like you're just 1 foot in and 1 foot out. Hailing to the Commanders? Are you a Native American, or are you trying to be American? Hail to the Commanders? Aren't Commanders more like militant?
Yeah.
I don't fucking know. And then they make the song "Hail to the Command." What?
Right hand up. It's like that's right hand up. Like, I don't know how it goes. It sounds stupid.
Left hand up. Man, get the fuck out of here. Put your hand down. Sit the fuck down.
Listen, I hope we beat them.
Fucking music that they make.
Listen, I hope we beat them, because I got something for them. We beat them, man. I'm telling you right now, I got some memes lined up for them. I got something. I was thinking about, you remember Skip Bayless had the song with the Tim Tebow? He's a winner, and all he does when I was thinking about changing that to Jaden Daniels and just say Jaden Tebow every time Tim Tebow, Jaden Tebow. Like, I was thinking of that, but it's like, I don't know about that one, you know. But it's like that. It's like I just want to. I want to play them, because I just want to shut them up. It's like they don't know when to stop, you know. And then
call him Jaden Sanchez or Jaden Cousins.
I like Jaden Daniels. I had no issue with him. It's just Commander fans made me want to hate him.
Man, fuck it. He's Washington now, man. I don't hate the guy personally.
I hate his smile, dude. I hate his freaking smile, man. He irritates me. He smiles.
Just making me hate him.
Smiling at.
Yeah.
Redskins are a historic original. They were. I don't know about now.
Played them too. That's what they make it for.
Yes, Jaden's a
good dude. He's just a freaking. He's with Washington. He's an enemy. He's a freaking enemy.
Yeah, I mean, and they hype him up. Like, there was a Commander fan that said on Twitter he's better than CJ Stroud. Come on, bro. Like, are we serious right now, man? You comparing a quarterback that's been in the playoffs, that's won a playoff game, really? Like comparing Lamar Jackson's 2023 year to Jaden Daniels and compare rushing yards, really? Come on, bro. Like, come on. Like, I know you don't know football, but stop trying to act like you know football then. Like, if you don't know football, learn something. Don't just say stuff.
I'm just say delusional. I'm just say pure delusion.
They say he's MVP now. Oh, he's MVP. Like Rio made a video, and it's funny because he clowns me. He said, "You got 50 views. Get in my face, goofy dude." And I tweet back at him. I said, first of all, you don't have to come at me like that, and because you like, relax. Like, okay, I don't care about views, man. Right? I won't make clickbait videos trying to get the fans.
There it is. There it is. Look at the comment. There it is.
What?
That's the same. That's the same dude. That's the same dude, bro.
You want to roast him for a second so we can say goodbye to him?
That's actually why I actually started. So I guess I was waiting. I knew he was going to come up here. I mean, not come up here, but I knew he was going to come back. First of all, I just want to say, well, let me just say this. It's 2025. Literally, it's a whole new year. This would be the time that you spend time with your family, say Happy New Year to your family, your loved one. You would just you would be planning your whole New Year's resolution, all kinds of things. So many things you could be doing on New Year's, but instead, you're on here with saying some gay shit, trying to impersonate me. And by the way, Eagles champ, that's the same guy.
And now that you going after someone's wife, bro, like,
and then you go after someone's wife. You went after my son.
That's a fighting word.
Weird shit.
Yeah, that was a fighting word.
He even threatened. He even threatened to go on my social media and dox me.
For what?
I don't know. He's a fucking weirdo. I don't even know who Bull is. He apparently knows a lot about me, but that's the funny thing. I don't know a damn thing about you. So, I mean, here's what I'm going to say. Since you want to act like a rabid dog, I'm going to put you down like a rabid dog. But in the end, it's fucking 2025. Before I make fun of you, before I roast you, I want, in the end, I can't be mad at you. Why would I be mad at someone that's, I don't know, that doesn't have a life? They ain't got shit to bring to the table other than insults, steal information, all kinds of dumb shit. What do you, like, what do you do for a living? Because, I mean, I never met a person that's getting money. I never met a person that's got all sorts of degrees. I never met a person that's got a family, that's got their own business, that's doing all sorts of things with their life. But like, I never met someone that's successful, but they're on YouTube doxing, saying weird shit, doing all kinds of dumb shit on YouTube. I've never met a person doing that.
Yeah, I think he's scamming, bro, because there ain't no way I seen that.
So here's what I just want. In this year, 2025, a new year, I want you to do better. You feel me? I want you to do better. I want you to get your money up. Get your education up. Get a girl. We already know you don't get no pussy. We already know that. And the fact that you want to steal a picture when me and my son, you know, was at this pizza spot, you know, eating and everything, you know, I can't even be mad at you stealing that picture. You know, because I understand, you know, I mean, when I look at that picture, that is a real father spending time with his son. And I understand, right, that your father never did that to you.
Your father should have whooped your ass. That's what he should have did.
He probably slapped the shit out you and kicked your ass out into the fucking curb because you're a fucking disgrace. That's probably what it is. That's probably what it is. And we can't say you got a son of your own because, I mean, we already know you don't get no pussy, so we know you ain't got no kids. Even if that's the case, he probably rather call some other dude dad instead of you, because you spend more time impersonating me and saying weirdo shit. You spend more time, you know, worrying about me than your own family. Yeah. So you know what? I can't be mad at you.
Yeah, I mean,
you know what I want? I want you to be better. That's what I want.
Nah, he needs his ass whooped, man. Nobody
he does need his ass whooped. Somebody needs to slap the shit out of him. Somebody needs to slap the shit out of his father for failing to make him a man. All that shit need to happen, bro.
Yeah, you don't talk about someone's wife like that, man.
You don't, bro. You don't. But you know what? Instead of you worrying about somebody's wife, let's see what your girl look like. Let's see what your kids. Let's see what you look like. Why are you trying to be me so bad? That's the real thing. Why do you want to be me so bad?
He's jealous. It has to be.
It has to be. You know what's funny? The worst thing I've ever done on YouTube is talk shit, football-wise, about the Dallas Cowboys, about the Commanders, about the Giants. You fucking name it. You would think I was stealing pictures of other people and roast them. But no. All I do is talk shit football-wise.
Yeah. You said what?
And how you retaliate is by stealing my pictures and say weirdo shit. Yeah. That says a lot about you. So you know what? I can't be mad at you. You nothing but a fan at this point. You a fan. You a stalker. You're a fucking weirdo.
Mm-hmm. He's a bitch.
And you know what?
He's a bitch, and
he's a bitch. You really
he's a weirdo.
are.
Yeah. Like that is some goofy little kid shit. That
is some goofy little kid shit. Dead ass.
Don't respect that people like that. You don't even need to. You don't do like. And I don't say this a lot, but he don't deserve to breathe. Like he doesn't. Like that's someone that doesn't need to live in the same air as me.
And like, you know what? And while I say this, all the insults and everything. But in the end, bro, I want you to do better. Be your own person. Go step outside. Go touch grass. And I'm gonna say it once again, get your money up. You every fucking second that goes by right now, you could use that time of your valuable life to better yourself instead of worrying about other people, stealing other people's shit, doxing them, saying gay shit out of your fucking mouth. You could use that valuable time of your life to better yourself.
Now he can't go outside because you might catch his ass and beat the hell out of him. He's scared of that.
If he don't stop that shit, it will happen. In the end, I don't want to say it on the record and wish it upon him because it could come back to me. But you know what? I will say this on the record that if it happens to you, you had it coming.
Yeah.
But in the end,
people
stop
do it
while you can before it's too late. And better yourself.
Yeah.
Instead of trying to be George Pickens or LeBron James or trying to be me so bad, why don't you come up with your own name, your own content?
He don't have one.
Your own material.
He doesn't have one.
I would take you more serious.
Yeah.
But instead, you got to be a coward. You want to be a coward and hide behind other fucking people. That's why you will never be me. You will never be me. You will never be a real man. You will never be a real father. You will never be, way before I got married and settled down, I guess you could say I was a ladies' man. You will never be that. Because we know you don't get no pussy, so it is what it is, bro.
I don't know.
You might not like the insults I give you, but it's facts in the end. You want to stop it? How about stop doing the shit that you're doing? Prove me wrong.
Wait, does he have a job?
25, bro.
Does he have a job?
He clearly don't.
He clearly don't. Okay, because I'd say you should dox him and see if you can see where he comes from. Because that's something that you can go to jail for. Harassment and talk about someone's wife. Just saying.
It is something you can go to jail for.
Uh-huh.
But you know what? These cops nowadays don't do shit. You know who would really do something about it? The right person he keeps fucking with.
Ooh, yep.
Because little does he know, people can track that. They can track that IP. You can hide under hundreds of different accounts. They're gonna hire someone, track your ass down, come right to you. They're gonna be knocking on your door. Is this you?
Yep.
That's exactly what can happen.
Bam.
They're gonna have a bullet right to your fucking skull. Or family member that's at the wrong place at the wrong time. So I'm gonna say this once again. I'm gonna say this on the record. I don't want it to happen to you. So in the end, I hope you fucking change your ways while you can before it's too late. Because I'm not gonna be the one doing it. No. I'm not gonna be the one doing it. But the right person, it could happen. And when that time comes, like I'm gonna say it again. I don't want it to happen to you, but you had it coming. That's all I'm gonna say about that.
Yeah, pretty much we're gonna roll your pack up, bro. No, I'm just playing. We're gonna laugh at you, bro, because that's the dummy. Oh well, I don't feel bad for him.
No, I'm gonna just say let that be an example. I'm not gonna laugh. Nope. I'm also not gonna say rest in peace. I'm gonna just say let that be an example.
Yeah. I mean, people who do that shit usually don't end well. They end get catch.
It never ends well. Yeah.
Hey, you were the guy who did that? No. Get over here, man. What you say that shit again? Oh no, I said, man. Bye. You running for your life as your ass getting beat. You know? Yeah. You talk about trolling him. You better hope he don't catch you. I ain't gonna say nothing, but come outside, bro.
People just weird, bro. Valuable life lesson. Facts, Jaden. Valuable life lesson.
He talk about what's this commander fan talk about? He's exposed as how? Wait,
what happened?
Commander fan just said he's exposed to who? Exposed who?
Wait, where do you see that at? I think I saw that too, but
Where did he at? I was about to
Weird
read
story
that.
today. Yeah.
Supposed
The
to
first
like,
one, the first one Eagles Champ blocked was you. It was him trying to impersonate me, was saying like weirdo shit and talking about my wife and all.
yeah,
A
and
whole lot of
then he
weird
claimed
shit.
he was you, and that's why I DM'd you like, is this you? Because I didn't see him. You know, like I didn't see him. He said, "What? You got exposed?" Hold up, man.
Yeah, got exposed. Jade. Oh,
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 let me
he's
read
talking
that
about say
again.
he's trying to
You
say the
got
Eagles got
exposed by
exposed by
Jaden
Jaden
Daniels. Okay. Sure. Should I do it in a little kid voice too? There you go.
What the fuck?
You got exposed by Jaden Daniels. We beat your defense. The Commanders are good. Shut up.
How the hell did you do that?
Yeah, y'all got exposed. Y'all said the same thing. Hold up. Y'all said the same thing.
How the hell did you do that?
Yeah, y'all said the same thing. Oh, it's a mic. I got it here. You can get it at Temu. You just set it up and you hook it up on your desk and bam, right there.
Oh wow.
Yeah, you know how the contractors be playing the audio? They have different audios. Yeah, that's how you do it. Yeah.
Oh nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, you sound like a little kid, bro. You got exposed. You repeat
You
who?
sound like a fucking chipmunk, and that's perfect to reply to the ridiculous comments.
You sound like you repeat off Louis T. Like, come on, think for yourself, bro. Like, first of all, Jordan Davis wasn't playing. I think he got hurt. C.J. Gardner-Johnson was kicked out, and we lost a quarterback, man. Like I said, like, come on, bro. Like, you got exposed. How old are you, man? Like, you must be 10 years old saying the same thing, dude.
I'm just
And
gonna
why
say
you on the Eagles account, bro? Like,
I'm just gonna say this. They saying they exposed our number one defense, but first of all, last time I checked, y'all had like 5 turnovers, and the only reason why we even lost, and I'm keeping it 100, Kenny Pickett at that time, he couldn't capitalize off of those turnovers, and because defense was on the field way too long because offense kept doing 3 and outs, the defense was bound to fucking fade off to the point y'all took advantage of it. Y'all saw an opening, so I mean, all I'm gonna say is congratulations on a fluke win, but in the playoffs, we already know that shit's not gonna happen twice. So you just got super lucky.
He said, but let's let these bums. Yeah, it's their Super Bowl, bro. Look, they call us bums, but yet they're bragging about beating us. I guess we're that freaking good because if we're bums like you claim we are, you wouldn't be hyping up the way you do. Like come on.
Like they still holding on to that. Like, I mean, and when they go out of the playoffs, that's the number one thing they still go. Well, we beat the Eagles. Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here.
Yeah. Well, you at least Jada Daniels beat. Oh yeah, you beat who? Kenny Pickett. Oh okay.
Congrats. That's man.
I'm tired of them, man. Like I don't know how it happened, but I'm hoping we play y'all. I don't think we'll ever happen though. I think we play the Packers, but it's like somehow, some way, if you win, who come to Philly and get your behind whooped? Because I would love to play y'all. Like, you think we're scared of y'all? Like, we're not scared of y'all, but I know y'all scared of us. You know you can't beat us, man. Like now with Jalen Hurts on the field, like, and it's like I don't know where these Commander fans come from, but let me remind y'all something. You haven't won a playoff game since when? What? Maybe Kirk Cousins?
No. It was when they had who was it?
RG3?
No, RG3 went out in the playoffs, a wild card.
Okay. What was
he
the
went
last
out
time?
The wild card. He twisted his torn his ACL. I'm trying to remember. It was like when was it? Before 2010?
I don't know. It's been a long ass time. Y'all been in the basement. I swore
It's been so long ago. I don't even give a damn. I think I was a teen the last time Washington won a playoff game.
I came up with a good name for them. I call them the Washington termites now because they just be eating the wood off the dead. Like, you ever seen termites eat the wood? And that's what the Washington Commanders remind me, eating the dead wood, man. And it's like,
it remind me of. I don't know if licking windows is like some sort of
They might do that though. That's why they think Jaden Daniels is MVP. They're licking windows, eating the paint. You know, like the kids were eating the chalk paint. What is it? The lead and stuff like that.
Or eating Elmer's glue.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Because the way they talk, like you hear Louis T is like, bro, are you out your mind? Like, there's some of the things they be saying, man. I swear to y'all, the cousins of the Dallas Cowboys, man. Like, I'm gonna have to call you the Washington Cowboys, man. The Washington Cowboys.
The Washington Cowboys. I think Louis T is a very smart guy, but I feel like he be reaching at times. Like he be sounding a little too much of a homer. He be reaching at times.
Like they don't know what they talking about. It's like, dude, do you understand what you be saying? It's like well, we beat y'all. You beat Kenny Pickett, man. That's like us playing Marcus Mariota and bragging about it. Like, yo, well, we beat y'all defense though. It's like, but we play Marcus Mariota. Well, it don't matter. It's like, what do you mean it don't matter? Like, it does matter, man. Like, you see how the Cowboys are, even with Dak Prescott out. I mean, they're trash with him, and even
Kirk
with
Cousins
them.
probably was the only decent quarterback they had. I would say that was the best quarterback they had prior to Jaden Daniels.
It might be Taylor Heineke. Because he beat the Eagles.
I mean, RG3. I mean, he had exciting rookie year, but I mean, leave it to Mike Shanahan to screw that up.
This is crazy, bro. This is come on, bro. Like, y'all bums. How we bums when we win the division?
I mean, look,
y'all bums for giving us the division.
First of all, can we talk about something that's more relevant? I mean, you got a Commanders fan here coming in here like,
and you got a Jaden Daniels profile.
It ain't got shit to do with Washington. No one gives a damn about y'all. Shouldn't y'all be worrying about whoever the Rams? You worrying about us?
He got a Jaden Daniels profile. I can't take nobody serious with a Jaden Daniels profile.
Why be so hasty to go one and done so bad?
You got a Jaden Daniels profile, man. Come on, bro. Like, where's your face? I want to see your face. You show me your face with the Commanders hat on your profile. I don't want to see.
He probably just made an account like mid-season.
I be seeing him everywhere. I saw him Bird Game 31's channel. It's like, goddamn, you find every Eagles YouTube channel. You have so much time for us more than the Commanders fans and their YouTube channels. I don't see you on YouTube channels with Commanders. Like, my God, you love Smeezy one, huh? I'm not a father, bro. Sorry.
He said
your father left you a while ago.
Did I piss you off, bro? Wait,
what? Yeah,
I don't know if he's talking to Commander 16. I don't know if that's his way of saying, "Are you mad, bro?"
Why are you so hyped about beat it us thing, Commander 16? Cause that's what they have, bro. They that's all they can have is they beat the Eagles. Cause they can't beat us anywhere else. Like, Jalen's in the game, they're losing. They get blown out. Dude, I'm not even worried about the Commanders, man. I would love to play y'all. You would have been an easy ass whooping, honestly. Like, I'm tired of talking about y'all. It's like talking to a Cowboys fan, really. Y'all the Cowboys cousins. I swear to God, you are. You say the most dumbest, delusional ass, idiotic takes that you come with. Jaden Daniels MVP. No, he's not. Stop. You know, like, he's Tom Brady. He's Lamar. It's like, where y'all come up with this? Next, now they're saying he's Patrick Mahomes. Come on, man. Like, really? Well, the players, they have a storyline saying the players think he's Patrick. No one thinks Jaden Daniels is Patrick Mahomes, bro. Like, who says that? I want to know. Like, come on, man. No one says that. It's only people who don't know football or delusional fan base says that. Like, I'm just tired of it, man. I'm tired of it. I really do want to play y'all so I can shut y'all up. And I don't think that would shut you up anyway because they don't make excuses. Well, Jaden Daniels didn't have a full season. He had weapons. It's always something. So if we beat y'all, it wouldn't make a difference because y'all would still run your mouth and make excuses. I don't know, man. It's crazy. It's crazy these Command fans come out of nowhere, bro. Go back in the basement. I wish y'all bad again. Eagles for life. Yep, laugh at my dude. I'm not even worried about them. We focus on the Packers, man. If you're a Packers fan, come in the chat because if you're not a Commanders fan, then we want to hear from you because that's the only thing we're here for is the Packers.
The guy unknown is a Packers fan.
Shout to him. You know what I'm saying? I don't care about a team that we beat with a quarterback. Like, I don't care. Play the Rams. Then when you beat the Rams and we beat the Packers, well, you still wouldn't be playing us anyway. Wait, would they be playing us too? Oh,
Who's that?
if they beat the Rams and we beat the Packers, would they play us then?
They beat the Rams and we beat the Packers.
Yeah. Who would they play? Would they play
We
us?
probably playing the said we beat the Rams and they beat the Packers.
Yeah. If the Commanders beat the Rams and we beat the Packers, would they play us then? I don't think so.
That's a good question.
I don't think so.
I think we play that's a good question. If anything, it is said that we will be home like back to back. Like the first two games will be home. So we're definitely not playing the Lions, or at least not to the NFC Championship.
I'm sorry, I don't think Lions defense is good. I watched them versus the 49ers.
I think Lions, yeah. I think if the Lions weren't if they weren't hurting, they'd be a huge problem. But right now,
you get David Montgomery back this week, so I mean that's huge.
I thought he was out for the season.
Oh, he's supposed to be back, and
oh shit.
And that's all right. I mean, it's okay. You have a running game. You don't have a defense, though. Like I said, I don't see these teams competing with us. I just don't. I mean, maybe I'm cocky, but it's like I look at my team and I look at their team. Like I think we can go to Minnesota and beat them. Like I didn't say got a good defense, but I just don't believe in Sam Darnold. Sam Darnold is to me a quarterback that just hasn't been in the playoffs yet. I don't think he's ever been in the playoffs. This is the first time in the playoffs. You know, like
he could crumble.
How he's gonna go? My fault.
He could crumble. Go ahead.
Not gonna lie, I'm scared of the Bucks. I'm not though. I'm not. You want to know why? Because we didn't have AJ Brown. Like, I mean, Todd Bowles has our number, but again, the Bucks to me have to come to Philadelphia. Now, I understand.
I think it'll be different this time. Yeah.
Like I'm not, Baker Mayfield, but listen, this team's gonna remember last time and how they got treated by the Bucks. They ain't gonna allow that to happen again. You know, I'm not worried about Bucks because the Commanders would be low. I don't even care, man. The Commanders are frauds to me, and when they beat the Rams, then they can come talk to me. And to that, I don't want to hear y'all. If we're bums, then how come we won your division that you suppose you had? You know what I'm saying? I mean, we're bums, and how come you didn't win the division? I guess we weren't bums after all. You know, like, come on, man. That makes no sense. Eagles would play either the Buccaneers or the Vikings.
Eagles would play either the Bucks or the Vikings.
I'd rather play the Vikings. Because the Buccaneers is like Todd Bowles, man. I don't know what's with him, but he always has Jalen Hurts' number. But again, it might be a different story. I'd rather play the Vikings.
We probably have to go to the Vikings. We'll probably have to go to Minnesota too, though. Now, I don't think we're seeing I don't think we're seeing the Vikings or the Lions until the NFC Championship.
Wouldn't it be funny if we do the Vikings in their home like we did in the NFC Championship in 2000?
It can happen. Eagles fans would travel big and take over Minnesota.
Man, I'm not worried about the Vikings-Eagles matchup. Dude, we're the best team. I truly believe when you look at our team and you look at their team, I don't think they can compete with us. We are playing a different style of football than they do. We play bully ball. And I don't know if that's why the NFL was so mad against us, because they've never seen that. Remember, you're supposed to pass it. Well, we don't pass it here. We run the ball. You know, I love how some of these fans say, well, Jalen Hurts don't throw the ball. He don't need to. Why does he need to throw the ball? Right? We got Saquon to take the pressure off Jalen Hurts for a reason, so we can run the ball. Like throwing the ball is not going to win you championships. That's being a high pass offense doesn't. I mean, a high pre offense with all these great stats. Yeah, that's great and fine. It might look cute in the stats and it might look great in the highlights, but that doesn't win you championships. Play nasty. Both sides of the football wins you championships. We won a Super Bowl by running the ball. I mean, just to break it to you. Bro, I just said that, but buddy, just ignoring my comments is cool. These fellas don't know ball like that. What? Bro, I just said that buddy just ignored my comment. What are you talking about? What do you say? He said we either win Commanders versus Rams get the number 1 seed. Whoever wins Commanders versus the Rams get the number 1 seed. Okay, I know. What you talking about? I don't know ball. Okay, that's what you think.
He's probably probably talking about someone else. I don't know.
I don't know, man. It's like, dude, I'm excited for playoff football, man. I'm excited.
Very excited.
And if any Eagle fan's not excited, then I don't know what you want me to say. You know, like I don't know if you're an Eagle fan, because I'm truly excited. Because I think we can do some special stuff.
You know, the Vikings fans, they got they gonna have PTSD if they see us. They got PTSD.
maybe we do the flea flicker. Instead of Alshon Jeffrey, it was AJ Brown.
Man, did Jeffrey? I don't think he played in the NFC Championship. Did he?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, that was when Nick Foles threw the which one? The Vikings game?
I know he was out against the Falcons, but the Vikings, I think he did play that game.
Yeah, do you remember when he caught that flea flicker? Nick Foles threw it back to it was Corey Clement. I think it was Corey Clement that threw it back to Nick Foles. Nick Foles went launching to Alshon Jeffrey. Remember that?
Oh, you're right. Mm-hmm. You're right.
Yeah, he went like
there. You're right. Like that. Alshon and fucking Toy was killing it.
And Patrick Robinson got pick
six. Yeah.
I knew that game was over. I knew we were going to beat Case Keenum. I'm like, man, what? Case Keenum?
Yeah. I knew after that miracle against New Orleans, yeah. I knew we had. I knew we were. They picked the Vikings to win. What was the point favorite? I think it was like 3 was it 6 point favorites?
Yeah. They were trying to act like Case Keenum was going to beat the Eagles. It's like, wouldn't it be cool the Vikings and that would be so. It's like that's not going to happen though. So yeah.
Eagles for life. They did have the number 1 defense. First, it was the Broncos in the regular season, and then it was the Vikings in the playoffs with the number 1 defense.
I think the Vikings had the number 1 too. Yeah, but that just goes to show you that not every defense that they say is number 1 is really number 1. I mean, it didn't look like it to us. We carved them up.
Bro, I'm about to go ahead and head to bed though.
I gotta get to work, man. I gotta get to work. I mean, dude's like, I just had to bring you on because, like, I don't know, people weird, man. I appreciate you coming in those, man. You know,
no, of course, man, of course. Yeah, I deal with weirdos like that all the time, man. It's just you would expect on a brand new year, like they would change their ways, but
yeah. No, I mean, the dude's just weird, and it's like, okay, I don't know if there's gonna. That's why I send it to you. You know, like.
Yeah, I appreciate you peeping that, right? Because I would never talk about some shit like that.
Not like
things I do to my wife on the stream. Like what?
Like I'm looking like, is that the real? And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, I don't think so.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta like, if those don't have a wrench. You gotta like click their profile, and you can see like they have like 0 subs or whatever. You can tell they're fake.
Really had them say, I don't get why Saquon's not playing, bro. Why do you care about him playing though?
Y'all give too much energy to strollers. I mean, you're right, but it's been going on for years, and I don't pay that dude any mind.
Y'all give too much.
I just wanted to address it, and that's literally. The first time, I mean, yeah, that's like the first time in Lord knows how long I really addressed it, but it's weird. It's come to a point. It's one thing if you're just talking shit or whatever, but you're stealing family photos. You're doxing personal information. I believe it's natural you do like say something at that point.
Yeah, dude, that's when you show up to someone's house with a bat and threaten them. If you ever do that again, it's gonna be that. Like that's weird.
But that's the thing. Like I do want to go on a record and say like I wouldn't want that for them, but he's asking for it.
Yeah.
Because in the end, if I do that, I will go to jail. So they don't give a damn about what goes on in YouTube and the doxing and all like that. So
Yeah, Philly Hatton just texted me. I don't know how I feel about this Barkley situation, but it's fucked up to me. Why is it fuck? He should play it and get the one-on-one break it. But why though, man? Like Philly Hatton, I get that you're upset about it, but you gotta look at the long term, man. It's not fucked up. It's smart business. Like if he gets hurt, it's we don't have a running back. Like, like it's not. It don't hurt me. I mean, it hurt me more if Saquon's out and don't play again. Y'all need to listen. I respect halftime, but dude, come on, man. Like, you knew Barkley wasn't gonna play, man. Like everybody knew Sarah. You should know the Eagles by now. They don't do that stuff. They're not going to play a running back when they don't want to risk an injury. They're not going to do that. Why? Like, like I understand you're upset about it. I would love to see him break the record, but if they don't feel like he needs to play, they're not going to do it. There's nothing we can do. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this Barkley situation, but it's fucked up to me. He should play and get the 1-on-1. But how's it fucked up? It's fucked up if he tears his ACL. Because then
that's
what?
I'm saying. They would not have that same energy. So,
and I love him. You've seen Hatton. Hatton's a cool guy. But I disagree with him. I don't think it's fucked up at all. I think it's smart business. I don't want Barkley to play this week. If it means him getting hurt, I don't care about the record. Barkley showed you enough. Why does the 1-on-1 record mean anything? Barkley had what again? What again? Does he go 9? How many yards he get?
What to break the record?
Yeah, no. How many yards he have this season?
2005.
So why are we complaining about 1-on-1 more yards? Man?
Yep. I think it's very smart.
Like it's not fucked up. It might be fucked up to you because you want to see it, but at the end of the day, what happens is someone ends up because you've seen it before, man. Right? Where we played guys that was supposed to, and all it takes is one guy. Listen, I already can see it. Barkley trying to cut through, and the dude knocks him on his ass, and he's shaking up. And they're like, "Uh-oh, Barkley's not getting up," and Barkley's in pain. Like I can envision it right now where a guy hits him in the knee, and he falls on someone's an offensive line falls on top of him, and they fall on his leg or something like that.
So many ways, God forbid, but so many ways.
Like you got to think about the long term, bro. Like it's not fucked up. It's fucked up because we want to see it. We understand that Barkley's talented. And we want to see that. And it might sound great. And, oh, my God, he might break the record. But, again, what's the record going to do if he's out the playoffs? You got to think long term, man. Like, I don't know what you want me to say, bro.
I'm going to just say it once again. The Super Bowl is more important than everything else. The man got over 2,000 yards. He's the 9th player to do it. I'm happy with that. I mean, if he wanted to beat if they let him go for the record, I'm cool with it, but I'm not going to be all upset if we don't go for it.
You're firing Nick Sirianni. He's terrible. Why would he let? Stop, man.
Like, I'm not going to call for him to get fired. I'm not going to do that, man.
Chill out.
That's kind of pushing.
That's
kind of pushing it. I'm kind of pushing.
Nick Sirianni, fire him. He needs Saquon Barkley. He needs Sirianni. He should be fired. Why is he one? Why would he play him? Barkley needs a break. We could make history. Get out of here with that. Like, y'all sound like babies. Like, when?
Yo, that chick bug voice is crazy.
Like, come on, bro. Like.
Bro, come on, grow up, man. Like y'all crying over a record, man. Like that's what y'all sound like. Like I'm gonna be real with you. That's what y'all sound like. You sound like babies, man. And it's like I don't want to do that because, like I said, I respect halftime. He's out of his opinion, but dude, like you over the thing's fucked up. We throwing attention over a record? Come on, man. Like it's a lot of Eagle fans like that, dude. Like I get you're upset. Trust me. I know we want to break the record. We could make history. So can we? I'd rather make history winning the Lombardi Trophy. Saquon Barkley being MVP. Like, that's what I want. I want Barkley to hold that Lombardi Trophy and rub it in Giants fans' faces. Because who's going to watch him more about a record? I'd rather see the record of a Super Bowl. The Eagles Super Bowl record. How about the rushing yards for Saquon Barkley in the Super Bowl? Let's talk about that one. That's what I want to see. You know what I'm saying? Give a fuck about it. First of all, he don't want Saquon to break it. Number two, it's like I don't want him to break it if he don't want him to break it, because I don't want him to be grumpy. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I don't want Barkley to break it. Well, then shut up now. He don't need to break it now. Now be quiet. Like I like you know, I have respect for Eric Dickerson, but he's a jerk. You know what I'm saying? Now you can shut the hell up. No one's breaking your record now. You know?
I feel like that was corny how he worded though. At first, I didn't think too much of it because who would want to see other people break their record? But now I think about it, it's like, why weren't you like this when Derrick Henry was about to break your record? Why weren't you like this when Terrell Davis was about to break your record, or Jamal Lewis, or Chris Johnson, or LaDainian Tomlinson, or even Barry Sanders? Like, why weren't you like this then? Why'd you have to wait until it was Saquon Barkley? I just thought that was corny. I just thought that was corny in a way.
Did I stutter? I don't think I did. He said my ass. I mean, you could replay it again. I said, why play Saquon Barkley and risk injury? I didn't even stutter with that one because y'all are overreacting over a record that literally could be our season, right? Just like stop. Like, come on, man. What do you mean? What? Like what laughed my soul? Do you need hearing aids? I mean, I can play it for you if you want me to. I don't think it's important enough to put Barkley out there and risk a potential injury for us to break a stupid record that, okay, he could be the first one. Who cares? There's going to be so many other running backs that are going to have an opportunity. Let them have that. I want to win a championship. So I don't give a shit about a record. I'm sorry. Sorry, I don't feel the way y'all do. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't think like Giant fans do or bum fans who don't understand the value of having a running back like that. Y'all look at the running back and you should appreciate the fact that we have a guy like that and not want to risk injury out there, you know, for potential injury for him. Like, let's think long term. What happens if he gets hurt? Because anything can happen on that field. Might not be MetLife Stadium, but it's the Eagles field and things have happened. So again, like, what do you mean what? I said what I said. You can disagree with it, and that's fine. But I don't think it's important. I want a Super Bowl. I think Barkley should be in the Super Bowl, not on a fucking, you know, potential IR because we want to break a stupid record because it might look cool. Yeah, it might look cool. So what? So what?
Which is why Warren is speaking facts though, because which is why he was speaking facts when he said what did he say? I'm trying to remember. It was better chance of winning games with rested and healthy players. Like he's speaking facts in that one.
But it's like y'all crying over a record, man. I can't believe I'm having this conversation, man. Like I would think Eagle fans would be like, you know what? I understand Nick Sirianni, he did the right thing, but they're actually wanting him fired over it? Huh?
That part I would say is dumb. I don't think Eagles fans are dumb for one. I mean, I'll say it. I already said it beforehand. It's like I would love to see Saquon do it, but I just don't really. I mean, I would love to see him do it, but I'm not going to be mad. I'm not going to be mad. You feel me? If we don't go for it, but I'm not going to be mad, and I'm definitely not going to be mad to the point talking about some fire Nick Sirianni. That is dumb. Low key.
Just because we don't agree with you.
And it's not from Drake Green. I saw his comment when he say fire Nick Sirianni. But that's dead ass what's being said all over social media. Fire Nick Sirianni, that guy's a fucking moron. And fire Howie. I think that's dumb as hell. But I'm ready to go.
Hold on. Bro, let me tell you something, man. If you think that we should fire him, I need you to do is just remove yourself from the Instagram, bro. Like, come on, man. Like, that right there, yes, you sound stupid. I ain't gonna lie to you. You do. You sound like you don't know football, and I can't take you seriously. You're gonna fire a coach, or why would you fire the coach? For what? Because he didn't play a running back? Like, are we okay in the head right now, man? Do you need help understanding the importance of a running back and how important it is? They already get bad names already about how they don't want to pay a running back. What happens if Saquon goes down? What happens if Barkley goes down? Then what? Is that record worth it now? I can't even believe we have this conversation, man. This is. I would think Eagle fans would be a little bit more smarter than this. We actually want a coach fired because he did the right thing, but you would have want him fired if he get hurt, right? If Saquon gets hurt, you would want him fired, right? Because I know you do. You would be saying Nick Sirianni's stupid for putting him out there, right? Just shut up. Seriously, I don't know why we're crying for it. Well, he didn't break the run. Who cares? Look at the long term, not the short term. You got to have this man for 3 more years. And you want to risk a dumb fucking record for what? For what? Come on, man. Like y'all make me question y'all fanhood sometimes. And I don't even do that. But it's like that is just weird. The goal is to win a Super Bowl, not a fucking record.
It's not so much of questioning the fanhood. It's more like questioning the logic in that matter. Talking about fire Nick Sirianni and all. It's more. I question the fanhood when it's about Michael Parsons, because they still because their obsession over the Dallas Cowboys player playing for the Eagles, and he insulted us plenty of times. I question the fanhood on that one, but this one, the record and all, no, I question the logic.
You said because we don't agree with you, we're dumb. No, you say dumb shit. That's what I don't agree with. Like fire a coach because he don't put Saquon Barkley in the game. That's stupid. That sounds dumb.
I'll go ahead and bounce though. I'm yawning like
I'm gonna head out, man. Just y'all need to relax, bro. Listen, it's not happening. Get over it. We're going to win a Super Bowl. That's the goal. I mean, I just want to say that. You got any final thoughts, Des Eagle 9, before we head out?
Hey, man, I just want to say shout out to every last one of y'all. It's all love. Happy New Year's to you and your family. It's always go Birds. I mean, hey, man, let's not even worry about fucking Washington. We'll see them in a couple weeks.
If they make it there.
Yeah, that's if they make it fast. That's if they make it. But anyway, yeah, have yourself a good one, man. We always catch you on the next one. And I'm going to say this again to the fucking weirdo, man, that's trying to impersonate me and shit. Like I say, man, I'm going to put you down like a dog since you want to act all fucking rabid and shit. I'm going to put you down like one. But in the end, I hope you step your fucking game up and do better. That's all I'm going to say about that. Hope you get your money up, get your education up, you know, build your shit instead of try to do like weird shit on the fucking internet that you're never going to achieve in real life. Like you just wasting time at that point. So that's all I'm going to say in the end. It's 2025. I ain't, man, look, the shit's getting old. So step your game up. That's all I'm going to say about that.
Man, that's in 2012, bro. The fact that we're still in 2025, we're still trolling, that's crazy.
It is crazy, bro. It is.
But I appreciate you coming on as always. Peace out, man.
All right,
Birds.
all right.